Okay, let's talk about the Duelist Cup. Immediately, welcome to the stream. Phoenix, thank you for tier 1, appreciate you so much. Yeah, I haven't been streaming the Duelist Cup, I already said why. I don't know even where from to, there was a lot of positives for me and a lot of negatives from this Duelist Cup. This was realistically the last test before WCQ, which will be much easier than this. Even though I really wanted to win this one. I will leave technical issues aside for the beginning. I will purely focus on what I played and what happened during the Duelist Cup. So during the day 1, when I started playing, I was playing Snake Eyes. And it was going pretty good. I finished I finished day 1 30k. I didn't even play a lot because in the middle of day 2, like around 2 p.m., I had to stop playing because I disconnected from like 4 games. And and I had to go to sleep. I slept for a few hours and then I kept pushing and I ended 30k. But the problem, I think, was mostly that I didn't prepare Snake Eyes well enough. There was very few good Snake Eyes players in Duelist Cup. Majority of the Snake Eyes players I played against were complete garbage. And I was really no better at the deck. I thought I was good enough to play the deck, but I realistically did not practice it enough. I practiced White Forest way more, and White Forest, I guess, came out as much worse pick than Snake Eyes. I should have invested more time in learning Snake Eyes, because the deck was very rewarding when you knew how to play it. And on the other hand, because of shit ton of Snake Eyes that played Droll to Droll themselves, White Forest just wasn't good enough. And White Forest was my worst performing deck because after I realized that after I lost a lot to Tempai and shit, I switched to White Forest. And then I just lost so many games because Droll was a menace during the day 1. So at some point I switched to Tempai. As you can see, I mean, most of you probably know that my teammate Nikki finished 3rd place. He was playing Tempai. Now I wasn't playing his list exactly, because I did not wanna play Blaster. I played something similar to an extent, but I didn't have Blaster. Instead, I had more hand traps, I guess. And the deck was pretty good. Tempai alone got me to 40k day 2. I finished 40k day 2, which also had server issues. And then fucking day 3, I couldn't play. The game was unplayable. I disconnected from few more games day 3 because I tried to play. I woke up early to play. I ended up not being able to play a singular normal game for 7 or 8 hours, maybe even more. It was from the morning until 7 p.m. that I couldn't play a single game, so I didn't. And then I realized that if it doesn't get fixed, I'll just have to. At this point, I gave up on the first place because I couldn't play. I knew that I could play with VPN, but even when you play with VPN, you still play on 1000 ping, and that was. That was not pleasant. Even if you play a combo deck on 1000 ping, it still eats your timer, and you already know how easy it is to time out in this format. Combos take long and shit. But even if you play Tempai, a game that should last 10 minutes, tops, lasts 20 minutes, just because you cannot fucking connect into the game. Or just because you're every action takes 5 seconds. It was very miserable to play day 3. I climbed up to 45k, and then I lost some games. And I decided to call it quits because the entire day 3, you still place. This is not good. 40k is complete garbage. It's bad. it was a like okay result for the end of day 2, and I really wish I had a chance to play day 3. But like overall, I played around between 250 and 300 games total. I played this Duelist Cup, you know. And this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is just not enough. Even for the WCQ, which I really hope to like have a decent chance to win. But now to like consider the real problem, which was my prep. As I already said, I didn't learn Snake Eyes well enough, like not even nearly enough, because I practiced White Forest, as I said, and White Forest was complete garbage. So my meta read was completely wrong for this one. I thought that like White Forest was one of the best decks to play, which wasn't really true. Yo, Kidder, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate you. So yeah, but as you can see, Nikki did well. Nikki fucking cooked. We were in the VC a little bit during the day 1. During days 2 and 3, he moved to a private VC, you know, to focus and shit. I really know like how his grind really went, but like we talked a little bit during day 2, and you know, he was planning to I'm just gonna talk about, because Nikki doesn't stream, so like I guess if Nikki wants to say something about Duelist Cup, he can come Discord, because he has 70k. But yeah, you know. He cooked. He fucking cooked. He played only Tempai. He never switched decks, and in the end it paid off. In the first place we have Herman, which is from N3sh's team. So yeah, I think this is the best performing European, like the best performing Duelist Cup for Europeans overall. Like it was just crazy. Help, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Should I hope in? I mean, if you want to talk a little bit about your run, you can. If you don't, that's also fine. Yo, War, what's up? N3sh finally going to Worlds. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm also glad that N3sh, you know, is going to Worlds finally, and also Herman. Herman is, you know, was trying a lot. N3sh is on Mist team, yes. Okay, Chad, do we want to hear Nikki talk about Duelist Cup a little bit? Because for this one, he is way better qualified than I am. Music is a little loud compared to my voice. Yeah, we can make it lower. It's fine. I wanna hear it. Aight, Nikki. Let me just set it up and then I'll call you. You go to 2? No, for this one for me. Your Discord. I'm gonna call you in private call. Just give me a second. Let me just set it up. Where is Nikki? Hello?
Hallo?
Wait. Say something.
Hallo, 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 hallo?
Yo, chat, can you hear Nikki?
Hallo?
They can hear you.
I mean, my mic is still shit. My mic is still shit. I hope they can understand me. I'm not sure.
Okay, chat.
What's up, guys?
Nikki. As you can see, Nikki was the 3rd place for the Duelist Cup by absolute GOAT and teammates. On the other note, we have also Abo and Dart in top 100. So like I think overall pretty decent Duelist Cup for the T2. Okay, so Nikki, I mean just talk about Duelist Cup, like talk about your run.
I mean, where should I start? I mean, it's pretty hard. Like, Duelist Cup is a strange format because I'm a TCG player, and like when I go to Europe, for example, or like to a regional, I mean, I have to play for 8 hours straight, right? So, like, that's okay. But Duelist Cup is another different league because you have to play for like, I don't know, 20 hours, 30 hours. I mean, I played 300 games. I don't know if that's much. Is 300 games much? What would you say?
I don't
300?
think it is. I mean, it's not much for 70k. Like that means that you had crazy win rate.
Also, a TCG player doesn't mean I'm a cheater, okay? But like, I wanted to say, like the tournament structure in TCG is a bit different because you play 8 hours like at one day, and that's totally fine because your brain is like not fried at all. But in DC Cup, like you play and you play for like 12 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours a day. And for example, if I wouldn't have human interactions in these 8 hours, I mean, I was chilling in voice chat with Abo, for example. Um, if I don't have like any human interaction, I would go insane. I mean, not only because I'm playing Tenpai. I mean, I'm summoning Chandra for 12 hours a day. Think about it, guys. It's deep. Like summoning Chandra for 12 hours is hard. But yeah, I think the hardest part in DC, what I realized is like that people, like they start off well, right? You start off the first day, the second day, you grind for like 2 days, you end on like 30 to 40k, like Mordred did, and then you somehow have to still perform in the third day, and like the opponents are getting better, right? The higher you climb the ranks, the better the opponents get. And like in the last 3 hours, I pushed for Worlds because my goal is to go to Worlds, right? I mean, it's cool to be third place, right? It's really cool. But going to Worlds is like a different level, right? And yeah, I grinded, and the games are getting. Bro, I played against this. You guys probably know the branded player, like the player, the GOAT. Like, I played against this guy 7 times. In like 3 hours or something. And bro, that fried my brain because I mean, I'm playing Tenpai. I know it's not the hardest deck, but I still have to break boards. I still have to hand chop correctly. I still have to play out some lines correctly, and that's not always easy. So yeah, that's the problem. And yeah, I reached 70k. I think it was 2 hours before the end, and I was in voice chat with Abo, and I told him, "Yo, I take us to Worlds." But then I clicked on the ranking, and I saw like Herman is like 7,000 points in front of me, and I was like,
Yeah, that was crazy.
"Nah, yeah,
Yeah, at that point I had already given up. I didn't play. I was just checking on what's happening, bro. And like it was
yeah,
very close. I think that like before like it was before the last update actually.
mhm,
It was like 2k point difference between like 3k points between
yes,
10th and first. Like
exactly."
it was crazy, and then like it restarted, and I was like, okay, Nicky's on 70k. I saw on the spreadsheet, and like I checked, and it was Herman on 77
Yeah, you
almost.
guys have you guys have to realize because I was grinding the whole last day, right? And I always checked the top 10. And like on the right, like you see in Mordred's stream right now, on the right, these people, they're all Asians, and they were all always in fucking top 10, right? So they were always seated. So Herman and me, we climbed up from the bottom, and like we tried to get first place. And Herman was not even top 10 like the first 2 days. He came out of nowhere. I rode with him, and he told me he had like 30k at the start of day 3. So Herman got 46k points in one day, which is crazy because if you get these much points in the last day where you play against the good players, I mean that's cracked. I'm gonna tell you that's cracked. Like respect to Herman, I already told him like he's crazy at the game, and I mean he deserves it. Obviously, he's also like one of the best probably from Europe. But I'm still fine with third place. Third place is fine. Actually, funny, the second place I got told it's Chinese, I think, and the second place couldn't even get to Worlds. So if Herman does not get to Worlds because I don't know if something unexpected happens or he doesn't feel good or something, I would actually go to Worlds. So if Herman is not going, I would go. That's pretty cool actually. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean it's always very. I mean always very. I think the last DC you and Abu were also cooking. I think yeah, Abu was cooking this one like until a few hours like
yes,
until
yes. Abo
before the end, and then he like
Abo played. I mean, you guys probably expect Abo to play Branded, right? But he switched to Lab, and
yeah, bro.
it
Abu
worked out
argument was
pretty good.
crazy.
Yeah, and Abo is like actually a very decent lab player. I think he's really cooking with the deck. He had like a philosophy that like if he goes in the game, he wins coin. He has a high amount of win rate, right? And if he goes second, there's still a high amount of chances that the opponent is on 10 pi. So like the chance of him going first are actually higher than 50%. So if he goes second and his maxi doesn't resolve, he just scoops. That's so funny. Like he went into a game, he said, "I lost coin." 5 seconds later, "Oh, I have maxi." "Oh, he has Ash." "Okay, I scoop." That was like Abu's experience the last like 10 hours. It was so funny.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
valid.
yeah.
Honestly, valid thing to do when you have to get a lot of points in. Like you try to get in as many games as possible, and if you go into a grind game like that lasts half an hour and you lose that game, Like it's not only
Mhm.
that you lost like 1k, but you didn't gain 1k that you would. So you're basically 2k behind for half an hour, which is
Yes.
like, which is like,
Yes.
you know, horrifying. Like
Someone
really.
asked in the chat for Abo's list. I'm gonna post this. He made a Twitter post. You can check it out. This is Abo's Labyrinth list. I think the list was good. Like Abo was one time at like 62k or something, but then he had like a bad losing streak,
Wasn't he? I
and
think he was even higher. No,
or
wasn't he?
could be 65 or something. He was really up, but then he had like a 7-game lose streak or something, because he didn't sleep very well. He had work to do. I mean, all of the social life came in, and like he was fumbling with that. And then after Abo hit like 58k, and he saw me at 70, Abo said, "Okay, Niciboy, since if you're winning, you're taking me towards anyways. I'm just gonna like try to like motivate you and like cheer you up, like so that I have a better chance of going to Worlds." I mean, I'll be honest, I was never that close to being at Worlds. I mean, this is just like one place, so actually pretty close. Someone said coin flip format. I mean, you could probably talk more about this, because for me it was not a coin flip format, because most of the times I go second, I play Tempai, and even if I go first, I think the Tempai mirror match. I mean, yes, a lot of times Tempai mirror match is like I compare my hands to my opponents, and the better hand most likely wins. But I don't lie to you guys, I probably like out skill diff like 40 people with Tempai mirror matches, and it's possible. Like if you play the correct like hand trap lineup, if you play, I played Bells for example, Bells, Ghost, Ogres. I didn't play Phantasme for example because I think Phantasme is trash in this deck, in my opinion. So I still think you can outsmart your opponents, and somehow it worked. So, but yeah, like someone said, Mordred, you played normal decks. How do you think about the coin flips?
Yeah. Give me just a second because they're saying my mic is too low. Maybe I can make it a little bit
I hope
louder.
they.
I mean, for now, this will have to like whatever. Yeah. I mean, I did play normal decks, and I really don't think I can blame this DC on anything. Like even not on this season shit, because I realistically still had a chance. Like even if you don't play for the entirety of 3 days, you still have a chance to perform well. And I think like even though this is not my best performing Duelist Cup, it is the one that I learned the most from. Um,
Mhm.
because I um I like unlike the other DCs where I had like multiple huge losing streaks, this one I had one. Only
Mhm.
one. Like I was day two. Like it was like half of day two. I was very close to 40k, and I just had like 15 lose streak. It was almost straight, and I
Mhm.
was back to like 23k, and then in a few hours I climbed back to 40k, which like just says how like you don't have to play for 72 hours. You really don't. Like
Yes.
you can just
Yes.
you can have like you can go 20 and 1 in like in like 5 hours, or you can go
Mhm.
1 and 20 in like it's just that you have to play consistently good. Like
Yes.
that is the most important part. Like you have to consistently perform well, consistently not play like into like obvious shit, you know. Like sometimes
Mhm.
variance happens, but I think like Miss said this on Twitter, like you cannot look this like an individual game, like one game a time. Like it's like one game that lasts 3 days, you know, basically.
Yeah,
Uh,
like
but yeah.
Like, I think I don't know, but I think Ryan made a post, I think like 2 weeks ago or something, where Ryan said something like, "Yeah, I know Duelist Cup can be like a violation to human rights and stuff, but like he said, you can always like sleep well, you can take some off time, you can do something with your family, and you can still like play 8 hours, and if you win a lot of games, you're still getting to the high ranks. I mean, last DC Cup I got like 30th place, I think. The last format was with Ubel, right? Ubel, Fire King, Snickers.
The last DC was Tempai.
Ah, yeah, funny. Yeah, the Tempai Ubel format. And I got to 30th place. And at this weekend, I was at the winter market. I was visiting my family. I was watching a football game. So in the last DC, I was not even like locked in for like the whole time. I was like playing on the side, you know. I mean, this DC Cup I was locked in, but I think you can still do a lot of things and still perform good. Because I played 300 games. 300 games is a lot of games. Like on 3 days, it's too much Yu-Gi-Oh for my brain. But I still think it's fine. Like we had some people in our team. Shoutouts to Terem Jahre. Uh, he played like 550 games.
Of stun,
500
mostly.
on stun. On stun.
This is
Like,
Nicky.
yeah, that's me, hello. So, I don't think you have to spam like 800 games to perform good. So, like, I don't know. Teremiar is my goat. He played like 500 games of stun. And I was watching. It's so funny because I was sitting in the voice chat, and you have to imagine, guys, like we all like streamed our games, but like we all was focused in, you know. And then sometimes when I like wanted to do a break, I like grabbed something to eat and like I want to watch like Tere. And every time when I watch Tere Miara, guys, you don't believe that it was the cursed matchups of all the time. Like he was playing stun mirror matches for like 30 turns. He even decked out an opponent because he activated the card that draws you 2 cards every draw phase. What's the name again? Morganite, right?
Morganite, yeah.
Yeah. So like his opponent decked out and like they played half an hour stun mirror match, and I was asking Tere, yo Tere, how are you still like sane? And he was like, yeah, I'm good, I'm doing good. Yeah, all fine. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I could not do this, for example. I could not.
Yeah, but like overall, I don't know. How do you feel about the format? I have really mixed opinions. Like this one, I think was better than the previous one. Honestly,
Yes.
like by far, because like honestly, previous format was just, oh, I'm playing Tempai, good voiceless voice, full combo, I beat full combo, flip tickable. Like or you know, I'm playing, I'm trying to play a normal deck, and then Maxi, Chandra, you know. This one was like also like Chandra, but it was like
It was Archandra. And the problem with Archandra, I think, in this tournament is that imagine you play Snake Eyes, right? You play Snake Eyes for 8 hours, and like the deck is, I mean, you have the lines, right? But it's still a hard deck. You have to like play around hand traps. You have to see toggles. You have to play your line perfectly. You have to adapt to opponents' decks. And then imagine you play half an hour to like win a crazy mirror match, like you outgrinded someone. Then you go into the next game. You activate Engraver, you get Chain Shifted, you passed on nothing, he summons Chandra, and you lose the same amount of points you grinded for like half an hour. That could like tilt everyone here. But like that's the reason why Tempai is that toxic, and if you ask me, Tempai should get killed, and if Tempai gets killed, you guys should thank me because I'm the only Tempai player here. Actually. So the deck is very toxic and I hope it dies. But if you ask me, I just thought it's the best deck for DC Cup. Because you can play a lot of fast games. You don't get like exhausted that much, because if you play like 12 hours of White Forest about like doing combo lions and Snake Eye shit, like you get maybe a bit of exhausted, but if you play Tenpai for 12 hours, it's fine. The deck is not that complicated. You have to just like find the perfect hand traps, you have to find the perfect deck list, and I think I had the best deck list, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem with Tempai for me personally was not that like Tempai as Tempai was that toxic. Like Tempai against Snake Eyes was like I think still very favorable for Snake Eyes. Like to if you play correctly. I think the problem of Tempai is that Tempai brings out decks like Kashtira Stun, which was also first place like not long before the end. It was also Runic Stun with Cyber Jars and stuff. Like it just brings this type. Like I got. Okay, like you, I think I was in voice chat, like, when I got Crooked Cooked. Like, my opponent summoned Crooked Cooked, and I just didn't have an answer to it. It was like, it was not like a low elo. It was mid-day 2, like, around 40k. Like when they started playing on VPN. Or maybe even near, it was day 2, like, near the end. Like, I got fucking Crooked Cooked, and I couldn't believe it. I was there sitting in disbelief. And I think that's the biggest problem of Tempai, because you don't see as many stun decks when you are not as guaranteed to go first, right? Because, you know, stun can break boards, but, you know, not really, you know, like, it's not really worth it, as you see what Abu did. Like, you know, Labyrinth is kind of a stun, but, like, even if you go second, you still have to deal with SP, with Desiree, with, like, you know, the grind game in general. And it just takes a lot of time, and it's not that worth to play in DC format unless you can just flip a floodgate on Tempai player and like they lose, you know.
Yes. What I think is the difference is, for example, you prepped a lot of rated, which is a nice spot because in rated you play against a lot of good players, but they all play Snake Eyes, right? So rated is kind of a fake format because no one plays stun in rated because it's boring as fuck, right? And who the fuck cares about rated? But like in DC Cup, like, picking stun is like a meta core, right? And for example, if you see on the list, the 4th place and the 5th place, I played against these guys like 2,000 times. I think they picked stun, but stun is like a good meta call, right? Because
Yeah.
against Tempai, you often win because you're always going first. Against Snake Guy, if you go first, you probably win the game. I'm gonna be honest, you probably win. So like stun is a good meta call. The deck is toxic. The deck should die. I hate this deck. Please kill it. I hate it. If you ask me, I hate this deck. I despise it. Every time my opponent started off, guys, you have to imagine. When you play Tempai, you get a boner. I drew cards like Genroku, Ash, Maxi, Fuwalos, Vela. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I got it, guys.
That's
This
fine.
game is W. Free 1000 points. Free 1000 points, I got it. Then my opponent starts off activating Clockwork Knight, set 4 cards, pass. And my hand turns from the best hand in the game to I have one play and I probably lose. So, and that's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. And I can't prepare for this. Because if I put in Lightning Storms in my main deck, right? If I change my list, I put Lightning Storms in, I have to put out other hand traps. And then, for example, there was like a time where I was tilted as fuck because stun fucked me. Then I put in Lightning Storms, I took out, I think, Bell, and then I played against 5 Tempais in a row. And I went first in like 4. And then my list is worse against Tempai. So you always have to make a decision. And my decision was I accept if I get stunned, I get stunned, that's fine. I can maybe win. I still play like 2 board breakers. I play Blaster. Blaster, by the way, the GOAT to break boards. I'm not going to agree with Mordred. Blaster's my GOAT.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I will die on the hill that the card like is not that great, but like yeah, I mean it is what it is. Maybe I'm not saying that I might not be wrong, but I personally would not play Blaster in my deck simply because I just hate it. It is what
yeah,
it
that's
is.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. But like, I was accepting the fact that if my opponent stuns me, like Clockwork Knight 4 set, it happens. But like, I want to prepare for the best decks, and also I want to shout out Nezu, guys. I want to say this live on stream because he made a spreadsheet where like you could like write him and he would you put into the spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet was there to track your game. So for example, like I play a game, I go on the spreadsheet, I type in, I play Temper Dragons, I play against whatever Snake Eyes, I win second, and then if I win or lose. Sounds simple, but it's good information for me because if I'm like at 40, 50k and I take a look at the spreadsheet and I see, okay, Mordred, Abo, I don't know, I think Judeo was even filling out the spreadsheet. Was Judeo filling out the spreadsheet?
He
I
was
think
in
so,
the
right?
beginning, but I think he stopped
Yes, yes. So
very early on.
yes, but like a lot of people that were on the same like points, they filled out the spreadsheet, and then I could look at, okay, what are these guys playing against? Are they playing against most Snake Eye, against most Stun, against most Tenpei? And so I could like feel safe if I see, okay, in the 50k points there are like 2000 Tenpei players. I'm not putting in Lightning Storm in my main deck. This god's gonna be dead when I go first and I lose the game. So that was really helpful, and shout out to Nezu, he's my goat.
Yeah, spreadsheet was crazy good. I was also feeling it until the I think mid day 2 or I feel half of my games. I felt half I didn't.
Mhm.
Because I think I stopped at around 37k when I was trying to lock in and stuff. But like
Mhm.
at some point I switched to Snake Eyes and I looked like I played at that point probably 60 or 70 games on Snake Eyes. I'm not sure.
Mhm.
I looked at the spreadsheet and I saw that I had like or I don't know going first like it was like 68% win rate total on Snake Eyes, which is like good.
Yes.
And I was like, okay, I'm now playing Snake Eyes, but then the problem I really had was that I couldn't really handle meta shifts because I couldn't tell when Snake Eyes is not good enough good enough anymore, when it's not that optimal to play anymore because like, I ran into a lot of White Forest and stuff, and White Forest isn't a good deck. I mean, it is a good deck, but it wasn't a very good deck for this DC, but when you get hit by Sylvie, you imperm the Sylvie and they activate the spell anyways, or they summon from hand and shit. Like, the deck doesn't ever get stopped unless you really have Maxi, and even then it has a plan, you know?
Exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, like it was just I really just couldn't handle meta shifts. I didn't have really good calls personally. I think I probably should have stick with either Snake Eyes or Tempai only. I switched a lot in between.
Mhm.
Um, Trying to find the sweet spot, and whenever that happens I find myself being stuck, because I know I'm 30k, I start playing, I get to 35k, then I lose 4 games, then I switch the deck, then I win 3 games, lose, it's just
Yeah.
you know what it's like when you're stuck in a certain elo range for 5 or 6 hours. It's very frustrating when you are jumping from
Yeah.
35 to 40 and back. Like it is just very very annoying.
So So for example, like the biggest meta call was like in the top ranks, right? So once you hit 60k, like everyone was playing stun, snake eyes, or temper. Like, these were the only three decks. I mean, yeah, the branded guys are still there, but like they're always there. But like in the top ranks, if you prepared good for Snake Eyes and you were a goated Snake Eye player, you probably have a high chance of winning the whole TC Cup, which is proven by the point that Herman wins it because Herman is a good friend of N3sh. These both guys are really good at the Snake Eyes, right? They cook, they have a great deck list, they prepared good, and they got rewarded. They played the whole day free with Snake Eyes. They got into the high ranks. They played Snake Eyes only. It's the best deck of the format, and it's proven by the way that's the best deck of the format. And yeah, so they deserve the win, I think. And for example, when we prepped, like everyone was telling me, yeah, White Forest will be one of the best. There's no White Forest in top 10.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
to be honest, when I talk with
even Tasuku thought so too. Like I think Tasuku also played the entirety of Duelist Cup. I don't know where he finished, but it wasn't like it wasn't like by Tasuku standards, as you would
yes,
say. So
Mhm.
and he was playing White Forest mostly, I think.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I think like I was the biggest I invested so much time into learning White Forest lines, like
Mhm.
instead of Snake Eyes lines because I like the deck more.
Mhm.
Not even that it's good. I just like the playstyle more. I liked resilience and shit. But in the end, it turned out that which should be expected, that the amount of draws that just end your turn is like worse than getting max seed, was just way too high. And the deck just couldn't perform very well. Also going second, some Snake Eyes, a lot of Snake Eyes players actually like cut down the amount of hand traps. So like it was very similar in the end between White
Mhm.
Forest and
Can
Snake
you pull
Eyes.
up?
But yeah.
Can you pull up Herman's list on your stream? Probably not, right?
I could probably send you a
hmm
link.
I got you 1 second. Because I think his list is N3sh explained to me like all choices they made, and I think they all sounded very logical. I mean, I got it. Wait, I sent it to you in this chat.
Mm-hmm.
This is the deck list. You can maybe show it. Um,
Let me see.
I mean, for example, Herman did not play. I mean, the Ritual Beast is whatever. I mean, it's his pet deck, right? But like, this is the real deck. So he did not play any Valors. He did not play any Imperms, two Fuwallers, Talents, guys. I'm gonna tell you, like for next ban list, if they kill Chandra, Pydra, it's fine. I'm accepting that. But I'm done with Talents. I cannot do this
Yeah,
anymore.
oh my
I
god.
I hate.
Yeah, the
No,
biggest takeaway
it's
from this one was talents, and self-drawing was like my biggest issue. And call by.
yes,
Oh my god, I hated call by so much. And Turaso.
yes. I'm not saying Talents is bad because someone said Talents was good for me. Yeah, Talents is incredibly good. It's crazy good because in this format, like every deck is trying to be like as unfair as possible and like want to make the opponent not be able to play. So to be honest, if my opponent starts with Activate Sengenjin, I know he's gonna end on like 400 disruptions. So I have to do something against it. So, and I'm not even allowed to hand trap him because if I hand trap him once, I get talents for my hand. He has all the info he needs, and I'm fucking dead again. So talents, I hate this card. I hate this card. If talents would say only like draw two cards and take a monster, it's fine. But the hand tripping effect is bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
hand
so
ripping
bullshit.
is annoying as fuck. Yeah.
Yes, the solution is to open 5 hand traps. I mean, yes, but I cannot.
That's
I
why
cannot
I
play them.
kind of liked. I did like, honestly, like I did play Phantasma until a certain point, until I think I surpassed 35k or some shit. Like Phantasme was doing like very good job for me as alongside 3 nibs in Tempai specifically. Like I think I won fair amount of games just by nibbing my opponent or like phantasming and then normal summoning a cantrip and making Hita and crashing it.
Yes,
Like
yes.
that was a very legit play, and I did like Phantasme, but when people switched to a lot of stun and stuff, as like in high elo it was probably garbage the entire time because like as you said, like you play mirror, in mirror it's almost completely useless except when the opponent gets seals, and nobody was making seals. Like
Yes, that's
making
true. No one.
seals was so bad unless your hand was like 5 engine. Making seals was trolling as fuck. Like
Yeah.
passing won me so many games as well in mirrors. I was playing I was playing Boggin a few times in mirror. I was playing Grey Ghost in mirror. And
Mhm.
stuff like that. And I won. I liked playing Tempai Mirror this time. It was way more enjoyable than playing against Snake Eyes or Stun. Like Tempai
Mhm.
Mirror was the matchup where even if you go first, like and you see like Imperm or Ash Veiler or some shit. Like you are probably winning unless against summoning kits, for which
Yes.
we had ogres and stuff. But
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I want to point out something that someone wrote. I think it's very, very funny. Someone wrote, more proof that Meta Weekly is more competitive than DC Cup is that the first place in DC Cup was on Ritual Beast, which isn't even on the DK's Master Duel Meta tier list. And bro, I'm gonna be honest, since I won the Meta Weekly with Blue Eyes, I want to tell you guys, Blue Eyes is the best deck at the format. It is the best deck in the format.
True.
You know why? Because I won the Meta Weekly. Meta Weekly is the most competitive tournament out there. You play against, in semifinals, you play against 60 card, I don't know, Draco Slayer, Gera dot deck with like Adventure Engine. It's crazy. Meta Weekly is crazy, bro. Like, it's new words. It's actually true. Meta Weekly is crazy. Like,
Yeah,
oh my.
yeah. We are
Yeah.
very thankful to Decade for hosting a tournament that has such a high competitive value for the community.
Yes, and also like when the chat is saying like, oh my god, Mordred and Meta Weekly so bad. Can you please play second Fadra? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's so funny.
Oh. Yeah, that was.
So-
oh my god! I wanted to lose my mind. Holy shit.
Yeah.
DK's chat. I'm sorry for those people. Sometimes.
It's so funny. And also I want to say like playing Duelist Cup is such a different level because like if you reach a certain amount of points, every player is at least good. Like not everyone is like perfect, but everyone is good. So you don't play against like any free wins, I would say, because every player is like thinking about every interaction. It's pretty high class gameplay, and I think if you win Duelist Cup or if you get well in Duelist Cup, I think it's proven that you're probably a good player. I would assume. I think Ryan posted this, or like Judeo said something like, no matter what the format, like if you ever top a Duelist Cup, like top 10, top 100, you're probably a good to decent player. So and I agree. Like I think the format is garbage. I agree, but I still think like Herman is a crazy player and he won. Like he did not draw cards every game, right?
No, yeah,
Right,
it's,
Moses?
it's definitely it's definitely very skillful. I mean, I think that this point goes out like without question that the format is like very very good. It's very difficult format physically and mentally. But honestly, like I've played so many Duelist Cups. I think I played like I'm consistently like playing like I started playing semi-seriously like Duelist Cups in 2023. And I started playing Duelist Cup seriously like in during the WCQ last year. And I think that the more you play, the easier it gets. The more you realize that first Duelist Cup I tried to play it seriously. I was dying. I was dead day one. It was 9 a.m. I was dead. I was on 2 energy drinks. My body was trembling. I was going to die. And then I played that day for 20 hours. I played day 2 for 18 hours and shit like that. But you don't really need to do and to play that much, and you don't really need to put yourself through so much, physical pain and mental pain. It gets much easier. The more you play Duelist Cups, the more you play the game and stuff, the easier it gets to manage your time overall, like to manage how you spend the weekend. Like okay, I'm now gonna sit. I'm gonna play for 7 hours. Then I'm gonna go take a shower, have dinner with my family, come back, refreshed and play more, and then go to bed. Like that, and you can still do perfectly well. Like this was the first Duelist Cup I did not stream, and it felt so good because like when you don't stream and shit, like you can walk away from the computer whenever. You can just go lay in bed for 10 minutes and then come back and stuff like that. So like not having the pressure of being to constantly being in front of PC and like just playing until you pass out. It's just such a huge benefit.
Yes, it is. Yeah. I want to just answer 2 questions. Someone asked, Clemsy asked, did I play against Tier? Can you put back the top 10 again on Master Duel? Yep. Because Clemsy, yes, I did. Because the 10th place, I think, the guy with the B in front. Yeah, I think he played Tier. If I don't mistake it, I think he played Tier elements. I mean, on the spreadsheet, I'm gonna be honest with you. On the spreadsheet, Tielemans was terrible. Like Tielemans lost every game, but there was some guy that played it very good, probably, and yeah, he got to top 10. He should be proud of that. And also, a second guy said, "Hello, Niciboy. The 10 pie list on Donkey Kong's website named Meta Weekly did not feature any Go spells. if you followed the top decks of Tempa, you would have probably won Duelist Cup. True. True. I think you should always follow the Master Duel meta tier list. For example, I saw some deck lists in Rescue Ace. They play free field spells. So guys, if you wanna compete with Rescue Ace, like put in free HQs. You can also play Rescue Ace Monitor. Do you know Rescue Ace Monitor, guys? If it gets normal summoned, you can search a trap. So that's really good. So you can normal summon Monitor. You search Contain, and you set it, and then you pass. And that's like the turn 1. So you should always get your information from Master Duel Meta. It's my favorite site. And someone called me, and someone called me there a Tempai monkey player, and he was hating on me. But then when I played Blue Eyes, he was like, "Oh my god, you're my goat." That's so funny. Do you know the copy pasta? It's so funny.
Yeah, the copy pasta was crazy, bro.
Copy pasta was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That is just normal. Like when the kids viewer base is mostly like Yugi boomers and people that are more on the casual side. But yeah.
Yeah, but playing Meta Weekly is always funny. Like I do it because I think it's fun. Like the streams are fun, and DK is a good commentator. I have to tell. Like I think his tournaments are like whatever, right? Like there are not that many good players, and like, but what DK does really good is he's a really good commentator. He commentates some games really funny, and I enjoy that, like the way he commentates about gameplay. And MCS is also nice. I really like Decade when he does the comment. I mean, Decade can't do anything about his viewer base, right? Like, what should he do? He can't ban like if someone spams like, "Huh, why didn't he? Huh, Ash was called by it. Why didn't he Ash in the next turn?" Like, bro, come on, guys. But like, Decade is a very entertaining guy. Like, he's really good.
Yeah, yeah. He's a very good caster.
So I wanna just be clear. Like, when I hate about Meta Weekly, it's not about Decade. Decade is cool. He's funny. He's a good commentator. He's great. I'm just talking about the way like some people play at tournaments and like the community sometimes around it, where they like, "Huh, Mordred? Oh my God, Mordred is so bad. He is top 100 and he doesn't play 2 Fadras. Insanity! What is he doing? What the fuck?" So what the fuck? I cannot. I don't know. I think it's really strange.
Like don't think I ever told this story, but like when I started like playing Yu-Gi-Oh seriously, like I had a deck of like 40 random cards, okay?
Yes.
And at the time, like it was like 2012, 11 maybe. Like forums were popular, and there was like one forum for a Serbian Yu-Gi-Oh community. Where people were playing, and like I was going to die on the hill that random deck is better than constructed deck because it was more unpredictable. You know, I was 11.
Okay, yeah.
And like that's how I imagine like a DK viewer base. Like they're gonna die on the hill thinking they are right just because they don't know better. Like which is all right, but it's still, you know.
Yeah, that's like saying Blaster's not good in Tenpai, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take it back. Maybe Blaster is good in Tenpai, but I personally would never touch it. Okay, I'm gonna rephrase myself on this one.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good card, but personally, I will not touch it until Tenpai dies, and even then.
Yes. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I mean, I don't know what you all guys think about the. Can you post your deck list? I can. I think I sent it to you in private, Mordred. You can just pull it up on stream. So I don't know what you guys think about the next spell list, but I think they're gonna kill Tempa. It's finally time. I mean, I hate the deck. I'm playing it because it's good, and because I know I'm good with it, but this deck is not good for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it's toxic as fuck. Sorry, but yeah, that's my list. That's on stream right now. Shifter was very good in the deck. I like Shifter. Typhoon is my goat, and also the fact, guys, I know the haha Typhoon surrender button. I get this meme. It's funny, but trust me, guys. Typhoon is a good card. Trust me. There are so many.
In Tempa is like win button sometimes. Like it's so good.
Yes. Like Typhoon. Like sometimes you have to imagine, guys. Sometimes I made like I made like weird plays because sometimes I had like a shifter in my hand, right? And I could drop shifter in an instance. And they would just pass, right? But I always want to make my opponent summon like 1 to 2 times from the extra deck that I at least have a Typhoon line. Because Typhoon is like a big beatstick, he can bounce a card, and I have a buddy on board. And sometimes the only play in Tempa you have is making Hita and Crash, so you need buddies on the board. And my hand traps are all like 100 attack. no Purulia, yes, because I mean Purulia in TCG at the moment, Purulia is crazy. I think it's really good, but in Masadu it's kind of meh
Purulia
because
sucked, bro. Purulia was
yeah,
so bad. I also
yes,
wasn't playing it from the beginning. It's just so fucking bad.
yes, yes,
Because Millennium Engine just gives you like 1 or 0 draws, and like to like drop a card that should like slow down your opponent and like make them find a line around Purulia. Now
yes,
they just don't have to find anything because they just inherently don't use their normal summon anyways.
yes, yes.
Um, and yeah, I mean, unless it's very specific. It was very good against White Forest. If White Forest was better, I think Purulia would be more popular in Tempai. But
Hmm.
since White Forest was not popular, I think that's fine. And on the shifter note, I did add shifter at some point. It was the worst card in my deck.
Okay, that's crazy
On God.
because for me it was one of the best cards. I played against Tazuko twice, I think, and I think I shifted Tazuko twice. But now he follows me on Twitter, so he forgive me. Like he forgave me. He was like, it's fine that you shifted me. It's fine. I can live with that. But like Shifter is so fucking good, and also Shifter is good because in the Snake Eye deck, right? They have a lot of like one-offs. So for example, what I did like in some games, I let them summon Zombie Vampire, right? Because everyone was playing Zombie Vampire, and then they activated Zombie Vampire, and I changed Shifter, and in one game I banished like Flame Birch, OSS. I banished like 3 good one-offs. It was so funny. And the only problem with Shifter is sometimes you don't find a leaf in line. But I'm gonna tell you this, guys. It's crazy news. But you don't have to kill with Tempai on the first turn. It sounds crazy, but it's really good. And if you can have access to Typhoon, you have good follow-up. I mean, I played 21 hand traps or 20 hand traps. You know? So if I shifter them once, they pass on nothing. And then I can summon Typhoon, beat the board, and I have three hand traps left, you know? That was sometimes what I did. And yeah, so I liked it. Like the only thing that misses me like was Lightning Storm. I think Lightning Storm was a card that I would play, but only because of stun actually. That was my thought process behind it. Yeah. So I would actually not change anything. This deck list looks goated, I think. Bell is crazy.
I mean,
I
yeah,
like Bell.
it definitely worked. Yeah, Bell is actually like I think very underrated. It was very underrated. I think I would actually maybe consider it to be a trio. Like it's just like protects Fuva, protects Maxi. It and other hand traps from the fucking Coldplay. It
Hmm.
can stop Flamebird revive and like maybe weaken the board just enough so you can droplet them to that. Like it is like very good. Also Coldplay on Ginroku, like
Yes.
it just
Someone said in the chat, he asked because why Zombie Vampire is popular. I think it's a DC thing also, because you have to imagine, like when you play DC, right, you're not seeing who you're up against. Like you win the coin, you go first, you see the opponent's deck count, and that's it. You see 40 cards, but you don't know what this deck is, right? But if you summon Zombie Vampire and it resolves, you always get the information of like, okay, my opponent is Tier Elements, my opponent is on Snake Eyes, my opponent is on Tempai, on Stun. For example, if you get the information, okay, my opponent is on Stun, your whole game plan should change, right? Maybe you should make a board that doesn't die to Super Poly, you should make a board that gives you follow-up, you should maybe... If you play against Branded, you should definitely add Ash Blossom. So, I think Zombie Vampire was a good call. But I still think Photo Lord is also not bad. To get protection from like Nip and stuff.
yeah.
For example, I
like Photo
played
Lord,
one
but,
Nip. I played one Nip. How many Nips did you play? I played one.
I played 3.
You played 3, okay.
Yeah, like it was. I think like without like exactly because I didn't play Gold Sarkin Blaster. Like as I said, Nibiru is consistency. Like like you Nibiru normal summon a dead hand trap, hit a crash, play. Or like you have a one play, you have Pydra, normal summon Pydra, they imperm Pydra, make hit a crash. Like it's always
Yes.
it's always like it was good. I really like Nib, and the moment I realized that I wanna play 3 Nibs is when I realized that Snake Eyes players have no fucking idea how to play around it. Like
Yes, that
there
was...
is so many lines that they can do that just completely ignore Nib at any point, or just summon Apo like and some stuff. But like the opponents just played into Nib, summon Go Millennium. Like the sequencing was so random. Like Go Millennium, summon Golem, summon Senginjin. Normal summon N3sh, and then go Oak, and that's like 5 summons with 5 bodies on board.
Yes.
And before they go Flumberge Bomb,
Mhm.
Nibiru.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
if they don't have like
Yes.
Engraver to extend, like it's just over.
Just want to answer a question because someone wrote. I did actually not often negate Cold War with Bell I don't know why. I mean, my thought process was, okay, I can play Bell because of two things. It can negate Sequence, which is really good. It can negate Princess, which is really good. That's like the first point. Like it can negate like certain cards that are like choke points, you know. And also, it protects my cards from code buy. But if you ask me, I think I did it like twice. Like I dropped Fuvalos, they dropped code buy, I dropped like Bell twice. And also, what I have to say, Bell was crazy against branded because in the last like 20 games I played against these branded guys, right? Like Player and like the second place, they played branded and it was really good against branded and against the mirror match. Because in the mirror match, like the mirror match guys, you have to understand, the mirror match is only play around hand traps. Play around hand traps. So you keep checking, okay, you summon cards, you check for toggles, you see, okay, can you activate something now? Don't you activate something now? You only check for toggles. And like something like Bell and Ghost Ogre, they can still win you games even if you pass on nothing. Because if you drop Maxi on Tenpai, they're still gonna go for the OTK, right? So you want to draw into something that can interact with the OTK lines. For example, Ghost Ogre can come clutch, Bell can negate Bident in Battle Phase, which is really good. Yeah, so for example, I played these, but only as a 2-off, because, like someone said, it's once per turn, so if I hard drew 2, it's bad. And yeah, and someone mentioned Morna, and I was thinking about Morna because in the mirror match, Morna is really good. Yeah, check Skyman, exactly. Yeah. So I think Morna was also a good call, but only against Tempai. That's why I didn't play it, because I'm not only playing.
It was very mid.
Yes, and in Challenger Cups is good because you can win in time.
Somebody also asked about Red Reboot.
Red Reboot? Red Reboot is really good against stun, obviously. But I think against Snake Eye, it doesn't matter. I think against... What was the other popular deck? In the mirror match, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, against...
I mean...
once again, I think it would be more popular if White Forest, because like White Forest actually had...
Yes,
like,
so in a world, like in a Disneyland world, where like Snake Eye doesn't exist, right? Like Snake Eye is not existing, and White Forest is the best combo deck, I would play Red Reboots, because they end on like 3 traps.
Yeah, I
4
think
traps?
the thing with Red Reboot is that it's like very high risk to play because it doesn't always come up. It's very high reward, but I think in this format it was too much of a gamble to play it. Like it was just not doing enough, and even like sometimes when you open it against stun or lab, it can just get judgmented or something.
Yes.
You know, it can bait out judgment, but what does it matter if you still cannot beat the mirror force or something like on
Why you play only one nip? I play only one nip because, like I said, in this DC, the deck I played most against was Tenpai, and I just wanted to reduce the amount of dead cards in my deck. So it was there was one time where I played 3 nips. It was at the start of the DC, right on Friday. I played 3 nips because I thought the same about like, okay, my opponents, they don't care about nip. I just nip them and they get punished. But bro, if I open one then more nip in the mirror match, I start with 3 cards in my hand. And I'm not winning that. So I reduced the nips to 1 because I still want to have the chance if Maxi resolves or Fuvalos and they accept the Maxi challenge, they give me like 20 draws. I want to still have the upside of drawing nip then. But I think playing more than 1 nip was not good in this format. If you ask me like in general, I think nip is a crazy good card. I love nip, and especially in Tenpai, because you always pair them up. So 1 nip alone is not obviously the best card. But if you have Nip and Veiler and Nip and Imperm, it can get really good. Like, you can say to your opponent, "Hey yo, bro, come on, do your combo. I don't care." Then they just play their combo, and at the end you drop Imperm on Apo, and you go Nip, and then you win the game. That happens a lot, but not in this DC Cup, because it was Chandra DC Part 2.
Yeah.
Like Judeo. Like Judeo calling.
Yeah, I really miss DCs that don't have Chandra. Like I just can't wait for them to go back to normal, honestly. Like having to account for Tempai just makes it so tough if you're not playing Tempai.
Yes.
It affects your deck building, which we saw in Snake Eyes OCG lists with Silvera. That was like specifically good against Tempai, but against other decks it was win more, I feel like. Because like even if you get Fuvalos like and you don't really have hand traps and you set Silvera, it is not really winning you the game. Like it is like 1 imper. I guess 1 imper that can also negate like a spell. I guess like one Desiree for 1. I guess.
Yes. Just because someone said about Kuri Photo, and I just want to answer that. I saw Josh playing it, and I want to say Josh is one of my goats. Like. Josh is also German like me, right? So we kind of connected. Josh is the GOAT. But in some choices I do not agree. But it's fine. Like it's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like everyone has a different opinion. I wouldn't say someone is wrong. Like Mordred says to me, he doesn't want to play Blaster, and it's fine. Like if he doesn't want to do it, it's fine. It's not my business, you know. Like I play the deck, I think it's the best. So for example, I think with Kuri Photon, the problem is like even if you get Kuri Photon, right? You have the Photon Lord. So your board is pretty much very good, I would say. You have like Appaloosa, you have Photon Lord, you have Desiree, you have like IP into SP. But if the Tempai player still has Droplet, for example, right? I would just kill the board, they drop Kuri Photon, okay, I can't kill whatever. I just clear the whole board, I banish everything with Ruddy Rose, and they have literally nothing, and I have like still like 2-3 cards in hand. And they lost all their one-offs, they lost their Engravers, they lost like their OSS, their Flame Burst, everything. They have nothing.
Yeah, Nick,
So-
you will have to entertain the chat for like 2 minutes. I have to go to toilet.
Okay, I
Just,
will
just
do
talk
that.
to them. Be right back.
Yeah, I would do. So like if, for example, if people like, what did someone say? Yeah, but I would never like, for example, because you said Josh is the GOAT, but he doesn't play Master Duel enough, like a lot of people say. I agree, but I think Josh is like one of the best player ever play the game, and he's the GOAT in my eyes. And I saw some of his run. I did not watch the real run of him, but I think Josh did good. He switched a bit too far, I think. Like he played like 5 decks, right? Am I wrong? How much decks did Josh play? Like 5? Like I saw Zodiac. I saw like Azamina. I saw Snake Eyes. Tenpai? He even played Tenpai, right? And guys, you know, if Josh switches to Tenpai, it's over, right? Like he's the biggest hater, and if he's summoning Chandra now, it's over. Like yeah. Didn't he play Padio too? Yeah, could be, it's Josh. I mean, he could do everything. Do a bandless prediction. I think we can do this with Mordred. But what was the highest of Josh? Was it like 50, 60? I don't remember actually. I don't remember. 45? 50. I mean, 50 is still good. Like, I mean, I'm at 70, right? But like 50 is still crazy good. And that shows that he has the capacity of like doing great in Duelist Cups. Yeah. Hydra and Kaiman going to 1. I think if they put Hydra and Kaiman to 1, I think the deck is still there. Like, you will probably still get sacked by it. I don't know if that like it's the plan. I'm not sure. Yeah, for example, the one that was the YCQ, right? WCQ, where he like won with Sprite in tournament format. That was pretty good. I enjoyed the stream. Like back then, I was like still like only TCG player, and I watched Josh run because I know Josh from TCG, because he's the fucking TCG goat. Like guys, he won a YCS with Runic Bistia. Oh my fucking god, this deck was like not on the watch, you know. And like he won the whole event. Welcome back, bro. I mean, so Konami, I think in Master Duel they never ban a deck completely, right? So they hit it, but it doesn't die. So I think Tempai will stick around, but I think they will make it like really bad. And also, if you ask me, guys, do you really think I enjoy playing this deck? I mean, winning is cool, performing is cool, but like the combo of, yo, I normal summon Hydra and I special Chandra, that's not the hardest combo to do. I like it more to normal summon Hydrant, you know? So
Yeah,
Hydrant is Hydrant is cooler.
The deck like Tempai just makes that your successes feel like less valuable. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's not really true, but it does make you feel like, oh yeah, I won the tournament with Tempai, but like was it really me, like, or was it Chandra, you know? I don't know if that's like that for you, but like whenever I win a tournament with Tempai or something, I just felt like, yeah, I played Tempai. I probably could have done it with the other deck, and I did it with other decks multiple times, but like when you play Tempai, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, like I won like 7 Challenger Cups or something this season. It was always with Tempai. I mean, I played a bit of Rescue Ace, but guys, I'm gonna be honest, you should not play Rescue Ace. I mean, if Rescue Ace comes back, I'm gonna prevent you guys the best Rescue Ace decklist of all time. But at the moment, Rescue Ace is not playable. But like winning with Tempai feels like the chat is going like, oh, he won a tournament. What did he play again? Tempai? Ah, yeah, whatever. It's a noob deck. Ah, normal summon Hydra. You know, so.
Okay, I lowered I cannot make my voice higher, but I can.
You can lower my voice, maybe, yeah.
I lowered
If it's-
Nicky.
That's maybe. What's wrong with Rescuers right now? Everything. like the problem is Rescuers is so bad because, I mean, in the Disneyland world, where my opponent has no hand trap, I'm putting up like 12 disruptions. I have like 4 back row. I have like Appaloosa, Desiree, Princess, but I have no place for hand traps. I have no place for hand traps. I get sacked completely by everything, and I'm bricking. Guys, you don't understand. If I play Rescuers, I draw the traps every game. Every game I have like Contain, Extinguish, HQ. I cannot play this deck at the moment. It's unplayable.
Yo, yeah, it's Nicky. It's Nicky.
Hey, yo, Judeo, my god. Shoutouts to Judeo, bro. He cooked so hard in Duelist Cup. Bro, I was watching Judeo. Judeo's stream was so fucking entertaining. Like, I think you guys have to realize, like, he played, like, all 3 days completely, and he was interacting with chat the whole time.
Yeah,
Why
I
it-
could never.
Bro.
I am so envious of that. Like, it's crazy that like I decided not to stream this one just because I didn't have strength to interact with chat for 3 days and play, and I did feel like as I said, even though I did not perform as good as in is maybe previous this season shit. Like even though I performed worse, I felt like not streaming actually improved my gameplay and improved my focus by a lot. You know, when you just don't feel any urge to look at chat or something. Like I know you can stop yourself from doing that, but like I don't know.
Yes.
It just made the experience more enjoyable for me because I could do my thing the entire day and wouldn't have to be like in front of PC and talk to people and
Yes.
stuff, you know.
Yes, and even in like day 1 and day 2 when Judeo was playing and he got like sacked by Tempai 3 times, bro, he was chilling there. There was like Katy Perry in the background. He was vibing. He was like, okay, Chandra me for the 4th time. I take it. Like it's fine, you know. Judeo is like he's goat, bro. Like I really would have hoped that one of us wins the tournament, like the DC Cup. But Judeo, bro, you get him next time, you know.
Oh yeah,
Like
that was such a weird moment. I was like, it was like I was playing my game, but I had you that was streaming in the background because the music was fire, and you know, and like you know, like I don't really feel like always talking to people, but I can listen to somebody else talk and stuff like that. And it was
Mhm.
like it was so cool to like watch the stream, you know. And sometimes like even when the streamer gets sacked, like you feel like you are not the only one, and it's just this happens to everybody. You know, like it was very cool. I think it was. Hands down, like one of the best DC streams I've ever watched. It was like
From Judeo, yes, yes.
yeah.
I think my top 3 DC streams are definitely the one from Judeo. I enjoyed it because he was vibing, he was locked in, and you guys, you saw how locked in Judeo was. He was saying, "Guys, I reached 65k," and you could see in Judeo's eyes, he's seeing the worlds, right? He was so locked in. He saw the first place. Sadly, he didn't make it. I mean, me neither, right? I was 3rd place. But bro, Judeo, if you keep it on and like if you like prepare the same, you prepared so fucking good and you were so locked in. If you do the same thing in the WCQ, you're gonna qualify 100%. I'm gonna tell you that. Like in your region, especially, I think you have no competition. I would say. In your region, you're the best.
Yeah,
100%.
in Europe we are fucked. Like it's, I mean,
Yeah, Europe has hard players.
we are all friends. We are all friends, but you know everybody wants to win for themselves and their team that they are gonna take. You know,
Yes.
and
Mhm.
obviously like everybody's gonna be happy if like the other one wins, but it's just yeah.
Mhm.
You know, and
Also,
in the end, yeah, we're all preparing kind of together, you know. So it's just, you know.
yeah. Also, what's also like an achievement is like, I mean, he didn't reach top 10, right? But like 60k is still a lot, right? 60k is like top 20 of the world. Like even if he's not on the top 10 of the world, I mean, he's like top 20 of the world, right? And like in DC Cup, how many people take part in DC Cup?
A
Like
lot. I
a
don't know
lot.
how many take Duelist Cup seriously, but I think there is like a good amount of good players that are tryharding every DC, and it's not easy achievement. Like honestly, like maybe for us, like players that play this game like very often and very like much.
Mhm.
Top 100 maybe is not a huge deal, but like realistically, it's like when you look at like all of the player base, like it is like on the higher end, you know.
Yes, yes. Most of the time, especially. Yeah.
Yeah.
And for example, like you could also like Josh did the way like he was streaming and he was like talking to chat every like 1 hour or something. That's still fine. I mean, Josh is a level competitor, right? Josh is one of the goats of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's also locked in as fuck, but I just love like the time where you like still interact with chat, right? Because a lot of people are watching you. You can just comment it on your gameplay, you know? So
Yeah,
I
I know. I mean, I understand it. Like he just streams it because he wants to stream. He maybe doesn't because he wants people to see the run. He doesn't really want to, like talk to. That's why he has delay on and stuff. But yeah, to each its own. Like everybody has their own way of like playing the game and Duelist Cup in general. So yeah.
N3sh, N3sh, what are you talking about? What does what taste? How does it taste, Nikki? What do you mean, N3sh?
Oops.
Tell me, please.
Don't worry
I don't-
about it. Ah.
What
Yeah.
is he talking about? I don't get it.
I don't know, probably Josh's dick. I'm not sure. That's my assumption.
Bro, N3sh, chill. Okay, relax. Relax. N3sh is taunting. Oh my god, N3sh, please relax. Yeah, N3sh cooked also. Like N3sh and Herman are like really good friends, and like, bro, the way like N3sh is like doing some lines and like playing into boards. N3sh is also like one of the goats, and he's going towards deserved, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cheer for him, but he only gets second place because you know who's gonna be there also. So I'm sorry to tell you, N3sh, but I will be at Worlds too. Just watch, okay? I got you. Is there also like any list you want to look at on the top 10? Because I think we can, if you want to do it, I don't know. But I think Haas posted a spreadsheet. Top one. I can send it to you if you want.
Yeah, send me the link.
DC Cup. Wait, where is it? Information scouting?
Isn't Nicky really high on points? Yeah, that's why we're talking to him right now.
Yeah, I'm third.
He's third.
I did okay. I have to find where. Haas is always in the Twitch chat. Haas, are you here? You're always in Twitch chat. Can you please give me a sign of life?
He might not. He posted it somewhere, but I don't know.
Can you maybe find it? The spreadsheet.
Season points. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that anybody that's not from Asia can qualify via points.
I mean, I have 2,100 points now.
I mean, yeah, but they are going just Asians are going to team up with whoever has the most, and like it's just tough because like there is a lot of Asians that perform. You can see the top 10, and there is like not a lot of Europeans and other people that do that well that often that don't already have a team.
Is this the spreadsheet that has? Ah, yeah. Look in the chat. Someone posted it. Robert and Skibby Goober. What a crazy name.
Give me a second.
Nikki, you need 2 other Europeans. Oh, I need like 2 other Europeans with points. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I'm in a team with Abo and Nizu. I think we have like 3,000 points or something. I think it's fine, but I mean, makes sense.
What is this?
Makes sense.
This is Cash Stan.
Scroll up a bit. Like,
Yeah, this is the Cash Stan list from the
Okay,
from the
okay.
guy.
okay, so this is terrorism. You should never play this, please. Don't do it.
I honestly don't get this over any other version of stun. Like you can play macro, like the difference is that Kashtiras are big beaters. But 3 Rice Card, 2 Theosis, Maxi and Ash. I don't know why Ash. Like I guess you don't really wanna get Maxi in Kashtira. Like I guess, but still, like even if you do, also imperms. I'm not sure how this did that well.
I have no clue how this guy made it, but I want to say 2 things. It's funny that Kashtira Ogre is a water monster, because you can special summon it under the water barrier statue, first of all. Second of all, the 4th card in his extra deck, I mean, someone was just pointing it out. Do you know this card?
I have no idea what this is.
Bro, can someone type in the name of this card? You have to look this card up. That's not a real card. That's like custom made. Can someone type in the name of the card? Yeah, the one guy did it.
Speculation.
Bro, this card is... Please read this card. This is fucking
Give me a
This is
second.
custom made. This is not real. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's a super poly target, but like, do you exactly know what materials this card needs? This card is not real. Please type it in.
One monster with 2500 more attack plus one face down defense position monster with.
I have no idea.
I mean, sure, but
Yeah, N3sh said he got destroyed by it. What did he what did he spolly from you? What the fuck happened there? Can you explain, please?
I don't know.
Bro, imagine you don't go to Worlds because you lost to 8 spades speculation. Flame Birch and his set monster. Okay, this is funny as fuck.
Wait, this gets summoned, then what? This card gains the following effects: based on the attack position, gains attack equal to the highest original attack of among monsters your opponent controls. Your choice if die. So this is just a big beat stick.
Yeah, it's just a big body, but you have like a weird way to fuse it out, right? And no one on this planet will play around this shit. No one.
I don't think you can. Like in Snake Eyes.
No.
Like
I mean,
you will either have Desiree or a Flamberge on the field. Like
It's also a level 7, that's funny. That's true, yeah. It's a level 7. I mean, it fits in Kashtira, right? But I don't know, this deck just seems like... I don't know. I played against this guy like a lot of times. And I won every game, I don't know. I just black roast him every game. I summoned like Chandra, Pydra, he was like okay. Then I searched Kaiman, I summoned Genroku, he was like okay. Then I summoned Black Rose and it always resolved, I don't know. Maybe he was unlucky.
I mean, there is only 6 counter traps and skill drain to stop the Black Rose, realistically.
Only, right?
Wait, but I mean, when you think about it, it is only when like you think about that there could be an Iron Thunder and you know, other things that just stop so Black Rose.
Fair. 2 TOs and Desires. I mean, this guy is probably never banishing his engine, right?
I also played against this guy, I think day 2. And I also got cooked. But day 3, like, when people saw this, like, I can't. When people saw this is first place, everybody switched to Kashtira. On God. Like, when this guy got first place, I played against, like, 3 or 4 Kashtiras in a row. I got mirror forced by Kashtira 3 times in the same game. Like... It was just it's just so miserable how people just pick up the like even if this deck is not a good meta call. Like out of all stun decks, this is the worst one.
I think
God.
Yes.
This is a deck that requires you not to break, the deck that plays into Max C sometimes, the deck that doesn't like if the deck doesn't die really to Macrocosmos and shit, like you just have to draw this shit, like, you know?
Yeah, this deck bricks more than Tenpai, and I have only like 10 starters and he has like 4.
True.
And also, what I wanted to say is, because I'm a TCG player, right? In TCG, if someone activates Pot of Desires, it's probably like Razier, right? You're probably like, okay, like, that's fine. But if someone activates Desires against you in Master Duel, you know what's going to happen. Like, you know what type of deck this shit is, and you are afraid. You are afraid. Desires should never be activated against you.
Yeah.
Because this card haunts me, bro. This card haunts me.
Fucking Desires, bro.
Can you check out the other stun guy, please? This was actually funny. The other guy. The 5th place. No, wait.
It's Runic stun in 4th.
Yeah, please check the Runic Pro. Please look at this thing.
Yeah, this is the Cyber Jargo, right?
Oh my god. N3sh, bro, can you explain,
the picture
please?
is horrible, but
yeah, it's like 3 pixels.
Yeah, the picture is horrible.
N3sh, tell me, what do you think about Cyberjar plus Strike? Best deck.
Bro, I don't get this. Like, it is it just this defeats the whole point of deck building. This defeats like whole point of this game. I don't know. Like, you just see shit like this. As I said, I got crooked cooked by fucking Runic stun. Like, this just defeats everything. I don't know what to say.
Like, I have an honest question, guys. When was the last time like you played the deck and you resolved the flip effect? Can you please explain me? Like,
and it wasn't
Cyberjar, and it wasn't Subterror, yes. Like, Cyberjar is a flip effect. Do you know what the flip effect is? It's crazy, right? Like, you set a monster, and then on the next turn you can flip it up.
Yeah, your monster has to survive. You know, and
Yes.
then like this is like pot of greed for 5 if it resolves runic stun. Like there is only 2 other monsters in the deck, which means that like first of all your board gets nuked in the damage step if you attack into this. Because like you know when your opponent like summons a like Huggin or something and they set a monster, you expect it to be Inspector border, right?
Yes.
Because
Yes. Or Pachi or something like this. I don't know.
yeah, it depends. And like if it's like you just want to remove this type of cards before you attack into them. But when there is card on the field that is called Synchro Zone, also I don't understand the macro Cosmos over D-Fisher, really.
Yes, actually, yes. Someone wrote it in chat. I was like,
Because hello, Runic Fountain. I mean, there is D-Fisher as well, but like a Macrocosmos, really?
Also, did you know I lost twice against this effect? One time in Meta Weekly, one time in DC Cup. Did you know that Card Scanner has a second effect when it gets destroyed?
No. What does it do?
Yeah. Guess. Take a guess.
I
Take a guess. What does Card Scanner do when it gets destroyed? Don't spoil, please.
I have no
Look
idea.
it up. Look it up. Look it up.
Let me see.
I did not know that. How should I know? Bro, I Black Rose one guy and I had like Chandra, I had like Pydra on hand.
If this
I Black
effect
Rose
is
someone.
destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can make your opponent place one card from their hand to the bottom of...
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's so random. I did not know that shit.
Bro, what the fuck? Why does it do that? It's so random, huh? Oh my god. And I also hate Clockwork Knight. Can we like ban this card? I hate it when my fire dragons turn into fire machines, and then my opponent activates there can be only one, and then I can only have one machine on my board on my fire dragon deck. Yeah, fuck this card. I hate this card.
My body is a machine, bro.
My Tempai dragon deck is a machine, yeah. Oh my god. Scan some cards, make some machines. Can we go to the next list, please? I'm sick.
Okay, run Snake Eyes, Snake Eyes, Snake Eyes.
Telement.
There is
Telement is interesting. Yeah, that's checked here. That's fine. Let's do this. Bro, scanned cards.
The quantity is no longer available. Damn.
Is someone hiding the goo?
I can see the picture.
There was like one lab guy that played like only one lab card. Can we find him?
Lab guy that played one lab card?
Yeah. Like literally he played like 2 lab cards or something. You have to check for lab lists. There was one guy that...
there is Snake Eyes in the Labyrinth on this rain.
Yeah, click on this. You have to click on Twitter. Was it this? Click on the second list.
Yeah.
I mean...
Comparable, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
What do you think of this lab deck?
I mean... yeah, lab.
This is lab, right? This is not stun. Okay? Like this deck is not stunning at all. This guy is playing lab, okay? Like he's activating welcome, big welcome, lady, right? Like the cool labyrinth cards. And then there are like 30 other cards. Yes. Cool.
Yeah, lose one bro, this wasn't during the Duelist Cup, but my opponent had a monster on the field that was special summoned and then activated duality and added the lose one turn.
Lose one brain cell.
Yeah, bro. Like.
Also, the Draco Utopian Aura. Like I got so many times killed by the aura.
Judgments. I just realized.
There is indeed no judgments. What?
Hello?
I have no idea.
Hello, Solem.
Hello.
Like 2 big welcome, 2 welcome, and like how? I understand that the whole point is that your opponent doesn't play the game, but like, what if you don't play the game either and just get beaten to death? Like,
I have a question. If you have lady on the field, right? I mean, you can never activate one of these lab traps again, right? You can never. There's no target, right? So if you hard draw lady on the first turn, you have like 4 dead cards in your deck. Is this correct?
Welcome cannot summon from deck. Big welcome can. From hand, sorry. Welcome summons only from the deck, but big welcome summons. And also, if there is fucking Necro Valley and the lady is not in the like big, I don't know. Like you're just hoping to summon Lord, I guess.
I think these decks are strange. Someone posted a tier list, by the way. Let's look at normal decks. This is not normal. You shouldn't play this, by the way. Please don't play this. Like, please don't. Just don't do it.
the tier list is there.
That's a quality screenshot. I mean, 40 cards. I mean, looks
40
normal.
cards. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hand traps?
Six hand traps.
6 hand traps, 2 droplets,
Six.
2 talents.
Yeah.
Cold. I'm not sure about Coldbind tier, but it is what it is.
Yeah, the random ghost logo was killing. The ghost logo was killing me.
The one of like yes, if I see it, cool. There is not even like Purulia. I mean, okay, I guess, but it's tier.
I mean, Purulia's garbage. Let's agree on this.
Yeah, but like I don't know, tier Aqua, Synergy, blah blah. I don't know.
Also, there's an Exciter Knight in extra deck. I love this. This card is nice, especially in Razier. I love this card. When I can just summon it and clear the whole board.
And then go into Requiem because it's like.
Then go into Requiem. That's fun. I like this. I mean, I rather play against these decks than against stun, right? So one shuffler.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. Tier is weird because like even in Tempai, like you have to stop tier. I'm not sure if you are like if you really have a chance of breaking a tier board when they combo, but
Not
to be
Not
fair,
really.
majority of tier board, like I saw a person like on Judo stream. I think it was like the person was very high. No, wait, it was right. Never mind. But it was like Elf, Apollousa, and Rolkalus, which lost to one Vaju Temple. So yeah.
Yes, I agree. And also, I played against Tier a lot. And the problem with Tier is like not the board, like not the monsters. I mean, I drew Droplet, right? It's fine. But against like the traps and stuff, like the crime is so annoying. And that's also the fact why I think like playing Chase was not wrong, like actually like always wrong, because I think like Chase helps against Tenpai. If Chase is a good card, probably not. But I think Chase helped against Tenpai. And I think Tier has a pretty decent matchup against Tenpai because of the trap lineup. Yo, Grey Ghost, my goat. Can you check out Grey Ghost?
Where is Grey Ghost? Yeah.
And someone posted the flu list. Yeah, we're gonna look at the flu list. Please.
Flawless.
But later.
Okay, which we can I guess look at Tempai. Kinda similar to yours, except no shifter.
I mean, he copied. I mean, like you see in the Twitter post, he copied my list.
Yeah,
He wrote that.
66k. Yeah.
That's like my list, but he only played like third Ghost Ogre and he took out
Bro,
the shifter.
he's on my goat, 2 droplets. My goat.
I think the OCG players are always like they don't want to play Droplet, but I don't get why. Do you know why? I don't get it. What's the point?
I mean, no. I don't know. Droplet is engine. Like, dropleting your Pydra away is so crazy. It's crazy good card in Mirror. I like Droplet very much. I don't know.
Yeah, I love Droplet too, but like I think the first silver guy says the guy with multiple gold icons. Yeah, Grey Ghost is my goat. Like he's so fucking good at the game. And he couldn't even go to Worlds because I think he's from China. But he's always like top and rated. He's like his team is also crazy. Like every one of them.
He was first place I think for the majority of day 2.
Yes. And day 3
plays crazy good.
Yeah, he's crazy good and he's very smart. And also, can you check his Snake Eye list? Is there something special about his Snake Eye list? I'm not sure.
Probably no. The Snake Eye.
I mean,
wait, this is Tempo again.
This is 10 page. Yes.
Rise to full height. I hate this. Oh my god. He's the one. Fuck, bro.
So in this list there are 3 things happening. First of all, Gamma is happening,
Gamma?
which I highly disagree. Let me join. N3sh wanna join? You wanna invite N3sh, bro?
Yes. Why not?
Yeah, let's put him in. I mean, he's part of the winning circle, so yeah, let's invite him. Let's go.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Gonna be a crazy crossover stream, bro.
I have to send him a friend request. Then.
Not even friends on Discord. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I changed.
Yeah, you changed. So like the Gamma is really random. And bro, one talents. This guy talents me like 4 times, and he only plays 1. I'm sick. I can't understand this. Gamma kinda the Guna Zamina. I mean, when Gamma comes up, it's really good. But if you draw Driver, you wanna kill yourself. So like, in game obviously. I learned from Mordred.
in game.
In game. Yeah, in game. Multiple track. Multiple track. Do you think that's crazy?
I think that's
multiple-
crazy.
I think it's.
Alright.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, my god?
Yo, so.
Yo, tell us something about the DC Cup, N3sh. Tell us.
That shit is horrible. Like, if they interview me, I'm gonna say how cancer all of them are to force us to play this fucking bullshit for 72 hours straight.
I agree.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a statement. I mean, that was clear enough,
No,
right?
I already said this, but now I have to qualify, so I can do this first. I have to get
Oh, I'm
banned from
gonna
the
do
venue.
it. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yo, what do you think about the DC Cup? I think it's the worst event possible, and you all should have burned for creating that. It's gonna be crazy.
Imagine Mordred and N3sh meet up at Worlds, bro, and like both are gonna cancel Konami. It would be funny as fuck.
Bro, I'm going back to Serbia hour 1. Like, I wouldn't even step a foot in venue.
Imagine Mordred times out in the Worlds, bro. Imagine the servers are so bad that even Mordred like has connection issues.
Oh
at,
my...
like,
Wait, N3sh, did you experience this? During...
No, there were only some lag. There were some lag, but like nothing
Oh
too
my
crazy.
fucking... I don't know how, but like, I couldn't play day 3 at all. Day 2, I couldn't play for like 5 hours, and day 1, I couldn't play for like 3 hours. Like, I don't know.
Yes. It was
Like,
so-
also, Nikki couldn't play majority of day 3. Like, I
Yeah, I was trying to play, but my server was so bad that I just played like Teamfight Tactics, and I was chilling. And then someone
Teamfight
said,
tactics.
yeah. I was like chilling. I was like,
I mean,
oh,
pick a struggle, man. Like you playing the DC Cup and then you play Teamfight Tactics. Like you
bro,
actually pick a
the
struggle.
servers were
Pick a
lagging,
struggle.
bro. I couldn't play. What should I do?
No, I'm talking more about the game itself. Like pick a struggle, actually.
Ah. Okay,
Uh,
yeah.
mo-
So like, let's get back to this list specifically.
Yeah, show your screen.
Wait.
My bad. I don't want you to disconnect from your
Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus.
Because
You can look at the stream. Understand? I'm just not gonna change.
no, I feel that.
Mordred's PC is gonna explode when he turns on the.
No, we don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen.
Yeah. It's fine. We accept it.
Sir, bro, next person to... Bro, Zida, you are French! And you are talking about Serbian internet, bro. Friends also couldn't play. Shut up.
Yo, give us back the Mona Lisa also.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
He's crazy.
No, the Mona Lisa is Italian. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
That's ours.
Yeah, Zida,
No,
please give him
I
back.
wanna say that on stream, by the way. I wanna say that on stream. It's gonna be crazy.
Wait, is Mona Lisa in Louvre?
Yes.
Damn.
Did you really ask that?
Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
I
it's
forgot.
okay.
Okay, it's fine.
Bro,
I mean, Mona Lisa.
I studied art history, but I'm rusty.
Studying art
okay,
history is like a bad reputation, right? Okay, yeah, go on.
Okay, so this list, I don't know. Like, I have no clue how this worked. Honestly.
I mean, N3sh, tell us something about this list, bro.
Okay, hear me out. I'm actually not against the Gamma. Like, the
Okay.
Gamma is so sucky, it's crazy. Because
Yep.
there is actually no good entrap. I promise there is no good entrap. Like, we tried Veiler, we tried Impermanence. Like, those cards are actually unplayable in the format.
Okay.
Like, it's actually crazy how unplayable they are. And the only chance you actually have is to suck the living shit out of your opponent drawing them mono Gamma. Because you have literally no entraps that works in the battle phase.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
true.
I mean, Mourner does work in the battle phase.
But Mona, come on.
Oh, yeah, let's
Like-
play Mourner in a Finsmith format.
Okay, I'm just saying. I mean, the gamma like comes up when.
It's not
okay.
even that bad, right? Because, like, you activate Sang... Wait, there is no Sangechi. What the fuck?
This is a Zamina, bro. There is just.
No!
That's why I'm
No!
saying. Like, I understand that people want to augur.
No, I
Sagan-
was like, you activate Sangenjin, they go Ash, they go Maxi.
Yeah, there is no. You activate Deception, I guess.
Yeah, he activates Deception.
Oh
and then he
hell
goes-
no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! That is literally the worst list ever, ever. Like literally, like at the start of the format, yo, I'm the ass with you. Me and Derman invented this shit. At the start of the format, me and Derman were in call, and Derman was like, "Yo, you know what's up? I'm gonna tell you what's up. What if we cut the Azamina cards because those cards are us?" And I was like, Herman, you know what? You might be the go for that, because I actually agree. I think it's crazy good. And then we started playing Sangengin, and I mean, Herman obviously won his qualifier, and that's why he's gonna play this weekend with the deck that we made. And like from there, the format shaped, because no one, like everyone was on the Azamina stuff, but the Azamina stuff plays so bad into Entrops, like into Ghost Ogre, into Ash Blossom, like it's crazy bad also into Bestials, by the way, because if you wanna play around Bestials, you have to shuffle from the board. And also people were on Retaliating Sea, which made the card actually unplayable. And for some reason, people were not playing Retaliating Sea in the top, because obviously there were the Millennium cards.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I think Sangengin is crazy good. Like I think Sangengin is the best card in the game right now. It's like it baffles me the fact that this guy is not playing it.
Yes. And also he plays Rise to full height. What do you think of this?
Okay, hear me out. This guy is a pussy. Like you can smell the flavor here. Like you can because he cannot approach Tempai. He doesn't have the bolts to lose against Tempai and say, yeah, fuck it, let's go next. That he has to play a win condition. That doesn't even work, by the way. That doesn't even work because we tried already, we tried the Linguribo, like the Kuriphoton, sorry. We tried the Kuriphoton, right? And the Kuriphoton was not that bad, right? Because there were some situations in which it especially works if you draw Maxi. Otherwise, it doesn't really work. But if you draw Maxi, it's actually a very good card to have in your hand. Otherwise, it kind of sucks because if your opponent knows how to play the game, you are outgrinded 100%. Like they can end up Seal, Baron, and they can clear your entire graveyard using the Rudy Rose. And if your opponent is on Rudy Rose, you 100% lose the game if you have Kuriphoton or if you have Fucho on your board. So those cards are copium. Cards are copium, but they are very no Fucho, but Kuriphoton is very good if paired with Maxi. You actually win the game if you pair it with Maxi. No matter, even if your opponent goes Rudy Rose, because you can set up like the board in a way in which Rudy Rose does not really kill you.
Yes.
And then for the Rise of the Full 8, it's slightly better, obviously. I would say it's slightly better for a simple reason, because that card leaves the body on your board, and if you have body on your board, then it's like you already have follow-up, and that's why it's better. So I would say it's the best stop for Tempai, but the issue is you need to establish a Beatrice, and your Beatrice needs to stick on the board. And that is not a thing against Tempai. Like, you have to play against that 3 Entrap, and you most likely are gonna link away your Beatrice, if that happens. So it's kinda copium, because it's not really realistic. And if you complete your combo, in my opinion, you win against Tempai if you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, Tempai has to draw perfectly to win. Like, every card has to be custom.
Yeah.
For them to have a chance.
Or Maxi needs to resolve like one of them.
No, but you also need to take in consideration the fact that if he's going for that trap, he's not going for Ash Blossom. Because what if he has to send the engine? That means that he's not going for the Adash combo line, which is crazy in my opinion. And the fact that he's not playing Sangengin, like, I don't know. Is this guy top?
Top
100.
Top 100, yeah.
Oh, I mean, top 100, it's whatever.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
he was very like this guy specifically is like fighting
has like
for
4
first
gold.
place every fucking rated season. He also has a lot of gold icons. I think he came second or third like 2 DCs ago in New Belfort.
No, I mean, he might be a very good player. I'm not questioning the fact that he's a good player. I'm questioning the fact that if he's not playing Millennium, he's behind. 100%.
I mean,
yeah, but you know what's
think
crazy?
I think this guy showed me Millennium. Like,
Yes, that's crazy because this guy is like in good contact with us, right? And we played him in like a team league, and there was like the first match we had against his team. All of his opponents were on the Millennium thing, right? So his team, they all played Millennium, and our team, we still played Azamina, right? And after this match, we realized, oh my fucking god, Millennium is so fucking crazy, right? And like, I'm just like surprised that he didn't play it. I don't get it. What's the downside? Like, what's the downside of playing Millennium instead of this?
I mean, winning is the downside, man. Like, if you don't want to win,
I mean, yes, but like, is there
Yes,
any?
Arjun.
Also, like, it's very bold to do this because Azamina stuff does lose to Droll. Millennium shit rarely loses to Droll because you can always just pivot into Finsmith with shit on of bodies, make Doomed, and like still end on the same end board. This, like, you go Deception, dump a card, you went -1, add Hollow, then yeah, what? Ilya Sylvia pass? Like.
And also N3sh, this guy is not playing Droll. He's not gonna Droll himself. What do you think about this?
I mean, again, like he decided to not win. Like,
I think
like I don't
feel
see
like,
any reason.
I
Like
feel
Droll, like you need. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I feel like drawing yourself was a bit weird during the day one. I mostly played Snake Eyes during the day one. I was doing pretty good. But whenever I drawed myself, I got met with like a hand trap or two more, and it was just I lost draw. I lost my board. Like it was just very tough. But like later on, like it became like when people like switched to Tempai more, like it became a bit more real, I would say.
I mean, someone in chat said Azamina has a resource loop. I mean, yes.
Yeah, also -1 every turn. Like
you're
not surviving.
Yeah,
you're not surviving.
Yeah, you are not trying to play the grind game like most of the time. Depends. Like some people, for example, the branded player, he will always force you into grind game, and in like for example that branded matchup or some other matchups that are highly like grind game intensive, you really have to like take care of your resources and stuff. But like in most games during this Duelist Cup, like you resolve your combo, you are like winning most likely, which is also why second oak sucks. Like I saw people, like I played against a lot of people during the day 2 in around 40k range that played like 2 oaks. I was baffled. Like there is no reason to like I don't know. It just like grind game just doesn't feel real unless your opponent is very good.
I mean, you do have a grind game, right? Like you can go Oak add Ash in hand, and then like you can add original if you never went for original, and you can sack the flame verge of the board in order to summon the Ash from your hand. And like you can play Finsmith. Like Finsmith is your grind. Like that's literally why you're playing the Finsmith cards, because they are your grind and they are your push.
Yes, but I don't know, bro. Like Azamina feels so weird. I don't know.
No, Azamina, like it's crazy. Like imagine pitching an end trap in your hand. Imagine pitching an end trap in your hand.
Yeah, especially like imagine if you pitch like Ash against Temple.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes you are forced to place hand trap with Temple as well, but like the value is just so good that it doesn't matter. Like the amount of bodies you get from that can take you anywhere you want in the world, and it's just so good.
No, but like the thing is, okay, hear me out. When you start with Sangajin, or when you start with Golem, they have to maxi you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the moment they resolve, you can safely assume there is no maxi. Okay? If you start with Deception and you activate Deception, you still don't know if your opponent has maxi or not.
Yeah, that's also true. And you still have to pitch just for cost and to get an negate and give them one draw anyways and pass on nothing.
And then there is another thing, right? If Sangengine is the only card combo in your hand, you're gonna go Sangengine, you're gonna go Golem, add Field Spell, and then you're gonna make Mono directly, right?
Yes.
And then you're gonna make Requiem, and then you're gonna use Requiem, which checks for Ash Blossom, which checks for Fuwalos. Okay? So the moment it resolves, it doesn't have Fuwalos, it doesn't have Maxi, it doesn't have Ash Blossom, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means you're safe and you can scale with the field spell. Deception doesn't do that. It doesn't check before committing.
The video said how many bricks there are in this deck. I mean, how many bricks are in this deck? You have Driver, you have Flamebird, you have Snake Eye Diggerbell, that's 3. You have Rise to Full Height, that's 4. You have Hollow, that's 5. 5 to 6 bricks, I would say.
Rise to Full Height is arguably like a brick, if not exactly Tempai, I guess.
No, I'm not playing Rise of the Full. If I'm playing something like, I'm not playing Rise of the Full.
Check out Judeo's list. Check out Judeo's list, Mordred. I want to see it again.
Let me pick the Judo.
Can have any of you send the Twitter link?
Hey, go on the spreadsheet. Go on the spreadsheet on the top 100 from Haas.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Which place is Judo? How many? 60k?
60k, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a N3sh analyzation of Judeo's list, bro. Did he play the same list as Herman? Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so. It's
He
similar.
plays Imperm, obviously. Like,
Yeah, I mean
Nash-
this is where you could.
Okay, let me peep. I mean, second golem, one Veiler. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, the one Veiler, it's whatever, to be honest. The one Fua because he's scared of Tempai.
Yeah.
He's playing 2 Golem, 2 Sang Engine. I still think 3 Sang Engine is better than 2 Golem. I think 2 Golem is better in White Forest. I think Sang Engine is better than Golem. Even though I understand that he's doing that because he wants to draw himself and starting with Golem plays better into that. I just don't like the way Golem commits into Entraps. But I think that's a personal opinion, so I respect it. I mean, Tunibiru is crazy good in the mirror. I think the only way... Tunibiru is crazy good in the mirror, I agree.
So yeah.
2 Talent is crazy good against Tempai, I agree. I only disagree with the Veiler and the 3 Impermanents. I think Impermanents and Veiler literally sucked.
but he said in chat right now he would he cutted the one Veiler later for the third Nibiru.
I mean, he might be the GOAT because Nibiru was crazy.
Yeah,
Nibiru was crazy. But only because like Judeo and you said it to me like that the Snake Eye players they did not know what they were doing.
Dude, I promise the people that are playing Chase don't know how to play around Nibiru. I promise you. Like they were doing fake lines around Nibiru. You were just chilling, toggle off and wait.
It doesn't like even when they like making early Apo was so garbage. It was the worst play you can do. On God, because like if I have Imperm Nib, I'm not Imperming your shit.
Then there is one thing. At like around when Herman was around what 55, 60k, right? People were not really playing Nibiru, so we were playing Zombie Vampire. The moment we saw many people on Nib, then we switched to Photon Lord because it plays way better around Nibiru, obviously.
Yes. But do you think like Zombie Vampire was a better call than?
No, I think Zombie Vampire is good only when your opponent like plays 1 copy of Nibiru maybe or plays 0 copy of Nibiru. The moment Nibiru is heavy in the format, you have to play Fatal Lord. You actually have to. The moment you realize that, like, I think there were a moment in the DC Cup in which Zombie Vampire was better, and there were a moment in the DC Cup, especially during like in the top 10,
yes,
in which Photon Lord was way better than Zombie Vampire.
Wait, I played against Herman like 5 times in the high ranks. I think most of the time he summoned Photon Lord. I think
in the top 10 he was on Photon Lord. In top 10 he was on Photon Lord.
Yeah, I remember. He summoned Photon Lord against me. Yeah.
But when he was 9th place, like around the 9th place, 8th place, he was on Zombie Vampire. So that there were a switch because like you need also like you don't have to change your deck list, but you need to change the text at some point because people will adapt.
Yeah. For example, against stun or something.
That's like the biggest challenge I would say during the Duelist Cup, like adapting your list and adapting your plays towards what's popular. Like,
I think you should only choose 2 decks to do the DC Cup. I don't think you should ever change more than 2 decks. The moment you change to the 3rd deck, you're throwing. Like you decide to lose that run.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, I stick with 1 deck, but like for example, Herman he played like Ritual Beast the first day, right?
No, Ritual Beast was fucking crazy, guys. I am not joking. It was me. Like I was struggling day 1 with. I was genuinely struggling day 1 with the Snake Eye deck because there were so many stuns. I don't know how many times I had to scoop to activate Fissure, activate Macrocosmo. I don't know how many times I had to do that. And Herman, in the meanwhile, like they were activating Macrocosmo, they were activating Fissure, and Herman was fucking chilling. He was like, yeah, another free win.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it was very good deck. At certain point, Ritual Beast player activated Clockwork Time against me.
I also think there is also another thing. I think like the only like the cards that were changed in the deck were we were on Nokash Tira for a bit. I mean, we started with cash, then Luca came in VC, was like, no, cut the cash, when we were winning, actually. And then he cut the cash, we start to lose again, or we are in a stalling position, like we win, lose, Herman wins, lose. And then we put back cash cards, talent, and from there, like, I have actually a song. One sec. From there, I have actually a song. You wanna listen to the song?
Yeah, give me the song, please.
It's AI generated. Just saying.
But someone asked if you're winning on Cash, why would you switch off? Like if you're winning, why would you switch off?
Because you know, like every 10 minutes, like every 2-3 hours, like we were having, you know, like talk about how to change in order to improve. Luca was very convincing, to be honest. He's also Serbian, so he was very, very convincing.
Wait, no way. He's
Yeah,
Serbian?
Lucas. Yeah.
My goat.
You actually have the same voice as him.
My
Luca.
goat. Wait. Holy, I thought he was Italian. I mean, Luca is Italian name, I guess.
No, he's Serbian.
That race is +1. Yeah.
Wait, how do I not know?
+2.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Anyways, so he was very, very convincing. He was like, "Nah, it's dog shit. Nah, shut the fuck up, cut the cash cut." Like, you know, he was very threatening. Like you could picture him with a knife in between his teeth. Anyways, we cut the cash cuts. Then we are in a stall position, win, lose, actually 50-50. Then, I mean, we are like Luca leaves, he has to play one piece. Me and Herman discuss, we say, fuck Luca, we put back the cards, and we start winning like crazy. One second, let me show you the song. This song is crazy, I'm not joking. This song is
Yeah, since N3sh is gonna search the song, I want to say something. Mordred, you told me that you played a lot of times against Jesse Cotton, right?
Yes.
Did you know that this wasn't actually Jesse Cotton?
What?
Like there was a guy playing Fire King, right? That was his name was Jesse Cotton, right?
Yes.
But-
and did
yeah,
he has
that
Bronx
wasn't-
icon as well.
That was not Jesse Cotton. Someone tagged me. It was DB Grinder actually.
No way.
Yes.
Bro, it was 50 card. I swear to God, I was playing Snake Eyes. I saw 50 card deck. I have like 3 starters. I was like,
Yes.
oh my God, free win. Like 50 card deck. It's probably branded. I can make full board and shit. No,
Yes.
Maxi, Fuvalos, normal summon Ponix, called by. And I was like,
Yeah.
aight, bro. Aight.
Bro, against me, he started with Deception. He tributed like a brick or something, like a Fuvalos. He summoned Azamina, that searches, what's her name? Murcielago, right? And then I impermed this. I was like, okay, I'm Gucci now. And then he activated Island to pop Murcielago, which triggers Murcielago, by the way. That's insanity. And then after the game, I checked him out. I was like, oh, it's Jesse Cotton, okay, crazy. And then like today, I saw a video from DB Grinder. I mean, the Master Duel Grinder, where he was like playing in the DC Cup as Jesse Cotton. But this is funny as fuck, bro.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny, bro. I mean, I was also renamed to Gera most of the time.
Kiera. And
Yeah.
go Helmary, bro. Crazy.
Marie also, yeah. But mostly I was Gera. Like, yeah, I played as Gera. Gera Xbox. I mean, the thought process was, guys. So hear me out.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, wait, let me explain, Nash. Let me explain, then you can give the song. So the explanation was this. So if I name myself Gera, right? Like, the only guy in top 10 that was not Asian was, like, Herman, right? So if I name myself Gera, and the Asian and, like, Japanese people, they see me as Gera, they are afraid, right? Because they know. They know about the crossplay. They know about the Xbox strategy. They know about the glowing like controllers and stuff, right? So if I am Gera in the top 10, they're like, oh no, not again the crossplay, bro. Konami, please. So they're
guys,
afraid, right?
These are the mind games you need to reach 70k, bro.
Yes, exactly, bro. Like fucking Gera, bro. If they see Gera playing fucking Tempai, bro, they know I'm locked in. And it worked. I mean, it worked. I was Gera, and they were thinking like, fuck, we can't win against this guy because he's playing without crossplay. He's playing against Xbox guys. So yeah, and I think the strategy paid off. The strategy was crazy.
Fucking
So, yeah.
insane, dude.
Okay, give us a song, Nash, please. If Nash is still alive.
Nash might have died.
Okay, whenever you guys are ready, I can show you guys the song.
Yeah, bro, we are so
Oh,
ready.
this shit is crazy. I'm not joking, this shit is crazy.
Send a link
Like,
to watch it.
I worked 5 hours on this song.
5 hours.
Okay, check this out. You can peep on my stream.
Okay, wait. Now I have to set that up.
Okay, so let me explain why this song is called the double peep in the hood. Okay, so basically the first peep was Unicorn Rape the extra deck, and the second peep was Talent. I think Herman opened the combination like 15 games in a row.
Wait,
And the opponent had Veiler or Ash. So the song is called Double Pip in the Hood.
Wait.
I'm back in like 2 minutes. I have to grab something to drink. You can listen to the song.
I-
now.
You only have to click on my stream.
Yes,
and
and they have to show the Discord. Just give me a second to
No,
set it up. Or do they just need to
no,
hear?
you don't have to show. You don't have to show.
Okay. Give me a second.
Are you ready?
Give me a second. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay.
We go first, yeah, you know what's up. Cash theater, unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look. First turn, got the game in the headlock. Up deck weak, send it straight to
Wait,
the
this shit is
deadstock.
fire,
Move
hello.
like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays, now they don't understand them. We strategize, we analyze. Read that hand, then I sanitize. Shuffle it back, no chance to attack. Hit that draw phase, now they down real bad. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect. Trap set, now they got no text. Say GG, better cut that check. A-side deck strong, got the counters on lock. Mind games, I control the whole block. Chain link heavy, I'm stacking it up. Quick effect trigger, now backing it up. One play, two play, flip it like magic. Rip from the top, now they calling it tragic. I see their face when I hit that nigga. Skill drain vibes, now they feeling the weight. Yo, it's game over, no time for a reset. Flip a new sleeve, still locked in a deep set. Yu-Gi-Oh flow, I be drawing my fate. Heart of the cards, yeah, I never relate. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect, ayy. Trap set, now they got no text. Say GG, better cut that check. We go first, yeah, you know what's up. Cash steer a unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look.
What's up?
Hey yo, bro. On God. That
I
shit
actually
is
wrote
banging.
the entire song. I just couldn't sing it, but I actually wrote the entire song.
Bro,
God
that
damn it.
was insane, bro.
Hey,
Like,
We go
Fucking
first.
banging.
You know what's up? Castilla unicorn, Castilla unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra deck. Now they shook, triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look.
Bro.
And then I have a second variant, this one.
We go first, yeah, you know what's up. Just get a unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, beat the hand, take a look. First turn, got the game in a headlock. Up deck weak, send it straight to the dead stop. Move like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays now, they don't understand them. We strategize, we analyze. Read that hand and I sanitize. Shuffle it back, no chance to attack. Hit that draw phase, now they down real bad. Deck check, yeah, we like that. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect.
One sec, what's this one? One sec.
I think the first one's.
I think the first one is better. I think like the first two ones are better than the other one. I'm working on the music right now. I worked on it 5 hours, by the way.
First, yeah, you know what's up. Castilla unicorn, pop the hood,
But the
pull
first
up.
one slapped crazy.
I think the beat of the first one is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Can you-
The second one is like more OG beat and shit. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I am for the OG, but like the first one is crazy. Like the beat of the first one is crazy.
Can you
Play the
can you-
first one again. I got you, babe.
Yeah.
Bro, the beat goes deep, bro. The beat
Yeah,
goes
fucking
deep. It's like-
banger, dude. Holy shit. I would listen
Bro,
to
I-
this song, God.
I'm gonna
would go
post it on Twitter and get cancelled and lose 500 subscriber again.
That's fine.
Pull up.
Accepted, bro.
From the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look. First turn, got the game in a headlock. Off deck weak, send it straight to the dead stock. Move like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays, now they don't understand them. We strategize, we analyze. Read that hand and I sanitize.
Wait, what's this the one?
Back, no chance to
I don't
No,
think
one
so, right?
second.
Now they down real bad.
Oh no, it's not. It's this one. It's this one, right? It's this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Hey.
Let's
Yeah.
go, baby.
We go first. Yeah, you know what's up. Cash
No, wait, that's also not the one.
pull up, banish one.
Yeah, it's this one.
Now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look.
I also think it's this one.
First turn, got the game in the headlock. Up deck weak, send it straight to the
Ah.
headstock. Move like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays, now now they don't understand them. We strategize, we analyze, read that hand, then I sanitize. Shuffle it back, no chance to attack. Hit that draw phase, now they down real bad. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect. Trap set, now they
Is this AI generated? What do you think, bro? Tell us.
The AI is getting scary, bro. What the fuck?
AI is getting scary.
This is crazy good.
N3sh, I think you have to like N3sh. Do you know what you have to do with this? Do you know what you have to do with this?
I have to post it on Twitter.
You have to no, hear me out. You have to post this on Twitter, right? And you have to make like a.
I worked on this shit 5 hours. The text
Hear me
is
out.
mine. The song,
Hear me
like
out.
the music is not mine, but like I had to pay in order to find the right beat. I paid for the beat.
Yeah, but hear me out, N3sh. Hear me out. You post this, right? But you remember the video you did with like your team for Worlds? You have to post this with a cool music video, you know? Like all these rappers, like with their fucking 2 million budget, like music videos.
Oh, I can do it. I will have to
Do
pay
it.
my editor for that, but I will do it.
Do it, bro. Like make it
Oh,
crazy.
I mean,
like...
I already paid for the beat. The only thing I didn't pay is the voice. Like the only thing I actually didn't pay is the voice. The text I made it, the beat I paid it, and the voice is the only thing I didn't pay for.
Yeah, you should do this, bro. You should do this.
Okay, can I put the song again one more time and then stop?
No, bro, you can put it, bro. Whatever, do what you want.
Oh my god, this shit is crazy. We go first. Yeah! You know what's up?
Banger.
We go first.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo!
Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look.
First
turn, got the game in the headlock.
Woo!
Deck weak, send it straight to the dead stop. Like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays, now they don't.
ad-libs are crazy.
We strategize, we analyze. Read that hand, then I sanitize. Shuffle it back, no chance to attack. Hit that draw phase, now they down real bad. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that
TTT, make them lose respect, yo!
trap set, now they got no text. Say GG, better cut that check. Side deck strong, got the counters on lock. Mind games, I control the whole block. Chain link heavy, I'm stacking it up. Quick effect trigger, now backing it up. One play, two play, flip it like magic. Rip from the top, now they calling it tragic. I see their face when I hit that nigga. Skill drain vibes, now they feeling the weight. Yo, it's game over, no time for a reset. Flip a new sleeve, still locked in a deep set. Yu-Gi-Oh flow, I be drawing my fate. Heart of the cards, yeah, I never relate.
Deck check! We like that! Put the TTT, like me do respect, yo! Say
Now they got no text. Say
Fucking banger, dude. What the
we
fuck?
go first. Yeah, you know what's up. Cash steer a unicorn.
So funny, bro. What the fuck?
Extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look. It's a clean.
Would you perform this at Worlds, N3sh? Tell us.
N3sh will definitely get
it's actually
cancelled.
it actually doesn't say the N word, it says negate, but it reads it like the voice like reads it very badly. But it's
I
negate.
I'm not gonna lie, I also thought it was N-word. I was surprised.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I understand, but it's negate. It just reads very bad.
I think if we fix the AI a bit, that it sounds like a bit like negate. I think it's better. But then yeah, sure, this shit slaps.
Yeah,
That's crazy
Yeah,
as fuck.
yeah. Fucking.
And also you can do like perform this on Worlds, right? After you won, you can just like roll up the big.
No,
the big
this
show,
shit is
right?
crazy. I'm gonna go like deck check. Yeah, we like that. Pull the TTT, make the lose respect.
Bro, how long
Trap
did you
set. Now they got no tech. Say GG, better cut that check. Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Bro.
Pull the TTT, let them lose respect. Like it's actually crazy.
Bro, like this stream is gonna get crazy. And now he queued. I just want to tell you guys after
No.
after N3sh showed us this game, he queued into raid.
Pull the TTT, let them lose respect.
Bro, he was so locked in, bro. He queued into rated, bro.
Nuke the VODs, bro.
I mean, what do you mean nuke the words? No, this
No,
shit is
anyways, I actually like Duelist. The only thing I don't like is the Veiler and the Impermanence. Like the rest is fine.
Okay, yeah, let's go to some other lists. I mean, this.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think like the biggest like difference is that he played the two Veju temples. I stole that shit from him. I also played the double Veju temple, and it was like pretty good for me as well. Like that card is just so good. It beats Apo very easily.
Yeah, Veteran Temple 2 is good. I like it actually. Let's not look at stun lists because I get I get brain damage if I look at it. What did Gimlet? Can we check Gimlet? I mean, Gimlet also goat. I mean, I don't know if N3sh know
also
Gimlet.
played Snake
I mean, obviously I know Gimlet.
Do you we'll take a look at this list, bro?
Let me check. Let me peep.
Yeah, he played clean 40 with 3 golems, 3 Sengenjins, 1 Vejo Temple, and Chase.
Okay, here is the thing, right? Like, I think Field Spell is in a vacuum better, but Chase is way better against Tempai and Stun. The thing is that there were so many mirrors, in my opinion, that the Field Spell was coming up more going second. Like, you actually can steal a game of a Field Spell if your opponent plays badly.
Can you comment on the Goddess usage? Yeah.
Goddess?
I mean,
is crazy.
Goddess.
I think Goddess is insanely good. I liked it way more than Phoenix. Sometimes Phoenix was coming up. You could definitely lose a game because you didn't have Phoenix in your extra deck. But I think the trade was pretty good. I think when you go against a stun, it's very unrealistic to win having Phoenix in the extra deck. It's very unrealistic. I don't think you win if you have Phoenix in your extra deck with stun.
I mean, sometimes I was playing Phoenix day 1, day 2 I switched to Goddess. And like, I don't know, Goddess just didn't come up enough for me. That might be with the fact that I didn't really practice the deck like nearly as much as I should have. But I don't know, like Phoenix was alright for me. I don't know. It was okay,
Phoenix-
but Goddess was probably better.
I mean, it's probably like kind of like a feeling, right? You go into a game, you play against stun, and then you're missing the Phoenix, and you're like, oh my god, if I would have played Phoenix, right, I would have cooked this shit. But like most of the games where you use Goddess, you kind of like don't realize how good Goddess is. I would say. I think Goddess is really good. I saw Judeo like breaking boards with Goddess like crazy.
Yeah, he summoned Goddess so many times, and I was so clueless because like when I played my games, like Goddess just didn't come up. I don't know. But I again, once again, I probably.
Did it ever happen? N3sh, that you and Herman like did the IP into Goddess thing on like
Yes,
the opponents?
Herman did it against, like, I mean, I did it during my run. Herman did it too, in which like they activate the field spell, and you cannot really interact with SP because your SP is dead the moment they activate the field spell, and then like you just got this their entire like you just let them make the synchro 10 and then you got this, and
Yes.
the game is over.
Yeah, I think for this situation it's kind of goated. But yeah, like N3sh said, I think like sometimes you will miss the Phoenix. So, but you have like only one real flex spot in the extra deck, right? If you take a look at this extra deck.
I'll be real with you. I did also another thing that you don't want to really hear about, but I might have cut the rank 8 for some games, which was incorrect, but I did cut the rank 8 for some games. And I think it was incorrect. I think you need the rank 8. It's in between, obviously, Photon and Zombie Vampire. I think Zombie Vampire in a meta without Nibiru is better. But with Nibiru, Photon Lord is definitely better. Because otherwise you lose to impermanence.
Yeah, it seems like he completely ignored Nibiru here. He doesn't even have it as crossout target here. Like it just, like I don't know.
I mean-
zombie vampire.
I mean,
plus,
his list is good. Like it's definitely better into Tempai than our list, to be honest. Like
Yes.
our list was like you draw three pieces of engine or you lose the game. Like that's how we played that game. Like we actually were hoping to draw unicorn talent, and Herman like draw it like 20 games in a row.
Yeah, I know. I saw that against me. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, good.
Yeah, also no talents in this list as well.
I think like Talents was my most hated enemy, bro. Like always like.
I don't like impermanence. I'll be real. If there were an impermanence instead, like if there were talent instead of impermanence, I would love his list.
Yeah.
But this list plays 12 hand traps, like even as it is. Like,
because
if
someone
you count for
asked-
talents, like it would be like
So-
10 hand traps.
Someone asked if the Sympho trap is good, and I would say against Tempai, yes, because if your Tempai player has only one droplet, you can always negate the droplet with the Zevera, and you need droplet against these boards, bro. You cannot win without droplet. I kinda always needed like Duster plus droplet to like force out the Severa and then droplet his ass, you know? So against Tempai it was good. Against the Mirror, I don't know. Do you even go for the trap? Probably not in the Mirror match.
I mean, if you can, you do.
And my issue with the trap is when you open Witch, you cannot set up the trap, and it's a worse extender into Nib, like plays worse into Nib. I think his list disrespected Nibiru a little bit.
I
but
think
kind
they
that's
disrespect Nibiru completely. Like this has actually, I don't see a play around Nibiru here. Really.
They just don't
Really.
go for the Adash, they make Apollos on top. That's how he plays.
Mm.
Like in my opinion, what you are supposed to do, like if you have Lord, like if you have Photo Lord, you can always go for the Beatrice to Adash Blossom, right? But in the zombie vampire list, you really cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
this is good. I like
yeah.
it. And Gimlet is also a crazy good player. Like he deserves top 10 also, I would say. And also he has a lot of gold icons, right, Gimlet? I think so. I'm not sure actually.
What did you say?
Gimlet like has probably a lot of gold icons, I would guess, right?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I think he's always between 10th and 20th place, like, and sometimes in top 10. I don't know if he, like, if he
Yeah, but
actually.
he's a trendy grinder and he's a humble person. I think he even played for our team in one league and he was such a nice person and his list
Yeah.
is fine. I think it's pretty good and he deserves probably top 10. But I think he was, how much did he have? 63, 64?
Let me see.
So it's still really
62,
good actually. Like it's
62, yeah.
still 62. It's really good. Like it's really really fucking good.
Yeah, I mean,
Also,
he
someone
was committed to this list. Yeah.
yes, someone asked. I just want to answer it first because someone asked about retaliating C. I mean, the card is good, but like against Millennium, it's not good because the only way you could activate it against Millennium is OSS. But then it's probably too late. So again, if everyone would play Azamina, then we could talk about retaliating C. But in this format with free Engine, free golems, it's not possible.
Yeah, it just
Uh,
doesn't work. It's just not like it works exactly against OSS, and that's just not good enough. Because like even
Every-
if you resolve it against OSS, they still get to summon a monster, unlike
Yes.
with the Azamina stuff, and then search, and then it's like it's not really a bother to out. And if you banish it with SP, they also don't get search with for Maxi.
Exactly. Like retaliating C is just getting Maxi, just getting SP'd, and then you have nothing. You lost the card. It's not really good. But if everyone would play Azamina stuff, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
But
in the world with Azamina stuff, it's good. Let's see if there is.
yes, but for example, like in TCG, because like I said, I play a lot of TCG. Like no one played Millennium. I think like 2 guys tried it, but it never took off in TCG. So that's kind of like a master duel thing that everyone is playing this right now.
I mean, Doom Dragon
would
was
say.
not released in TCG.
Doom Dragon was also not, that's probably like the biggest point why. Go to the templates.
I see.
see the one
a
template
weird
list.
card. No wait, this is Fadra. Never mind. But yeah.
So for this list, I would really say, like, I do not agree with this list because I think Biscuits. I think you can play Biscuits in this deck, but I don't think these are that great actually. Like the Magnamood's obviously fine because it's an engine card, and you could talk about like maybe one Druid Swarm, maybe. But he's playing 5 Biscuits and 3 Nibirus. He's not playing a single back row out except 1 red reboot, which I highly disagree also. And also the ratios of 3 ogres, 1 bell. I mean, just play 2/2. It's better in the 2 Pydras, by the way. What?
Wait. Hello? What?
2 Pydras.
Okay, that's wild.
Okay, that's what. I mean, bro, you can literally not cut down on tempo cards. You cannot. This deck bricks like shit. It's unbelievable. This deck bricks so fucking much. That's the reason why I always went for like Typhoon plays and like Hita Crash, because most of the times you never draw engine. And also, if I play Tempai, especially in this DC Cup, I am expecting my opponent to have at least 1 Ash every game. So all my game plan is resolving around the fact that my opponent has 1 Ash. And if I'm cutting down on Pydras, I mean, bro, come on. I have like 1 play every time. I do not agree with this. I think this.
I don't know where did this come from. What the?
I mean, it's Sana. I think he's a known player, right?
He's a
No,
bronze
he's
player.
in Sana.
He's
He's in Sana.
Sakuma dig, bro.
Yeah, Saku.
Holy
Yo,
fuck.
yo,
No,
moderate, relax, moderate.
No,
moderate.
that's a plus. That's a
That's-
plus infinite.
That's a plus in.
What? What?
Yeah, relax, moderate, please, relax. Yeah, so this list is kind of questionable. I mean, I didn't even notice 2 Pydras. If I look at a Tempai list, I always look at like the non-engine, right? Because the engine is fat. And this guy just decided to play 2 Pydras, okay. White Forest, I mean, moderate, you have to talk about White Forest, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Unplayable shit. Actually, unplayable shit.
I see. So yeah, the deck was unplayable. The deck was just. Oh my god, fucking troll just ends your life immediately. Also, there is like I understand the math on 2LZ instead of 3 in 40, but I don't understand like the advantage that White Forest in theory and in vacuum has over Snake Eyes is consistency, resilience, some like it's like also maxi resilience and shit. But if you cut down on that consistency, like it becomes very weird to play. I guess this was designed to beat Tempai. This is why we see double Solemn Judgment on the bottom. Kashtira cards are good. The talents are searchable in this deck via Beatrice and Diabels.
Yeah, that happened to me once. Can I explain this shit, please? It was like 65k, right? I was pushing for worlds, and my opponent went Beatrice. I didn't know it was White Forest, right? My opponent went Beatrice, sent talents, and I was like, guys, I was in voice chat, right? I was like, guys, hear me out. My opponent misclicked. He did not send Snake Eye Ash. He misclicked, and then my opponent showed me this playing White Forest, and I was like, wait, and I was thinking about, why is he sending talents again? And then he summoned the level 8 synchro, and I was like, okay, now it's time to get searchable talents. What the fuck? What point did we reach in my Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, what crossroad did we pass to end up in a meta where my opponent can search talents? Hello, can I please interact with my opponent? Bro, come on. Like, this shit is unbearable.
Yeah,
and also talent. Sorry, but like judgments in main deck, it's criminal. It happened in the last DC Cup because all voiceless players played this shit. I was down bad. I cannot. If I normal summon a monster and the window of like, do you want to activate the effect is not popping up immediately, I'm tilted. Because I know this shit is judgment and my game is over. What should I do?
Yeah, judgment is so devastating. But two judge. What was the point of two judge? I guess you can also search judgment in this deck. Like it's also searchable.
I mean, why not anti-spell?
Yeah, if you wanna do something like that, you should do anti-spell. But I guess I don't know.
And bro,
Anti-spell kind of hinders you as well.
And bro, someone said you play Tempai. What do you mean interact? I mean, bro, like my example like appears on every deck. If you play Snake Eyes and you go second against this deck, I mean, White Forest puts up a board of like 12 disruptions. So you are forced to interact with hand traps. You are forced because this deck is not breakable for like 90% of all games.
No, it's not breakable at all. Like you don't break
at all. Yes. So in all games, the shit is not breakable. So you have to play hand traps. So like. Okay, I didn't probably smell the troll, I'm sorry. But like it's so stupid because I have to play hand traps. I'm forced to do it. I really like formats more where I don't have to play like 20 hand traps. But I hate it when I get fucking interrupted. And then I interrupt someone, I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's passing on a half board. But if he still talents me, my game is over. Because he knows every card in my hand, he knows every interaction I have. He can play around every single card. I just hate talents, bro. And the fact that it's searchable, I mean, to be fair, Beatrice is getting killed in like 2 days. Hopefully. There's no shot, they're not gonna do it. So this shit is out of my face. But I cannot deal with this. This deck is unbearable. Like, whoever plays this shit, I don't like you that much.
Yeah, this is White Forest build, and then we have Snake Eyes build, which is more standard, except, I mean, it is standard, but instead of field spell, there is a chase again. 3 golems, yeah, this is just almost this is very close to what Udell played and Herman, I guess, but the difference is chase here.
Yes.
So yeah, like this is it's an OCG thing. I have not seen TCG player play this, like except Josh in the end when he got super tilted.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Chase?
Chase, yeah. I did not see TCG players playing chase.
I think most of the time when it comes to like deck building and like the spreadsheet warriors and stuff, I think my opinion on this is this: like the people find out like in their world the perfect deck list, but I think there is no perfect deck list because there's always like a format like evolving, right? Like you start the DC Cup and at the start of DC Cup it's this one format, but like in the 3 days this is gonna change, you know. And I think like if you didn't play chase in the first day, I think it's fine. It's fine. But like later on the tournament when you fetch more and more and more Tempais, I think it's totally fine to play chase. Even if chase is not the best card. I mean, I'm not a good Snake Eyes player, I can't like evaluate it that much. But I think if you are like decent with the deck and you set yourself, okay, I wanna respect Tenpai more because I hate Tenpai, I can't play around this shit, I always lose against Tenpai, then I think it's totally fine to play chase. And no one should hate you for this. I think it's totally fine. Like, That's totally okay.
I guess. I mean, in the end, like it performed. It's like
Yes.
57k is like not awful.
It's very good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, top 10, top 100. This is always crazy good. You have to think about the amount of people that compete in this competition, and
Yeah.
like getting top 100, getting 55k is crazy. Even Josh 50k, Judeo 60k is great numbers. Crazy good numbers. So we have more White Forest plants/stun. Can we click on this, please?
Where did you see it?
Scroll a bit up.
Uh huh. I think I got hit by plant once. The entire tournament, just once.
I'm not saying that like the people themselves think that 50k is good. I'm saying like in general, if you think about it, like if you still get 50k, it's still not bad, you know?
Yeah,
Like it's
no, it's
okay.
definitely not bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying for an average player, like 50k is like insane.
Yes.
Um,
Yes, obviously, for example, like the pro players, they have like a higher expectation, you know? Like Josh, for example, he wants to go to Worlds. Obviously, for him, 50k is not much. I get that. But like in general, if you think about it, 50k is actually a lot. So, and
Yeah.
and you're still a good. If you reach 50k, you are a good player.
No.
And like, okay, for the pro players, they don't care about like this. But if you're like an average Master Duel player, you just set yourself, okay, I'm gonna grind in the DC Cup. I'm gonna see how it looks, and then you play for like 2 days, and you end up at 50k. Bro, it's good. It's fine. You did good. Congratulations. Like that's really nice.
This is also 40 card plans. Like I'm not, Jess,
I have no idea. I have no idea. You have
but
to, you have to
I'm
ask.
pretty sure like that people play 16 this, like usually.
Yes, they play like 16. A lot of board breakers. This guy played like hand traps.
Yeah, it's
What I have to admit something. I was playing against one Rika guy, and I don't know the card names. I'm sorry, chat, if you like are disappointed in me. But there's like the one tree and like the girl that heals. I'm sorry, I don't know the names. In the extra deck, right? And my opponent summoned 2 trees and 2 of the healers. And I was like, what, is he cheating? Because I was like, huh? These cards are limited, right? But because my TCG brain was so fried, because in TCG these cards are limited, because of Jess, obviously, I was like, huh? So this deck is deck is scary actually, but I don't think this deck can win going second. I don't think that deck can go second.
Yeah, I
No
mean,
way.
I guess you bank on people not knowing what your deck does most of the time. So yeah,
Yes,
And
and he
then-
also played this. I mean, come on.
it's Terra dot bet.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, I mean, guys, come on. What is
This is
this?
also very similar to what Terra plays, I think, with Rios, Iron Thunder.
If my opponent crackdowns me with a fucking Duel Links card, I cannot believe it. Like crackdown is Duel Links. Duel Links top 3 card. Remember when I played enemy controller? Enemy controller was like crackdown. It's like Duel Links cards.
Who got top 3, by the way? My goat Niciboy. Mist
Hello.
and another
And,
OCG player.
yeah. Yes, and Herman won with
Yeah, Herman won.
Snake Eyes. Yes. So go to. You wanted to check out the Ubel list, right? Let's represent our boy Darth. Let's represent our boy.
Probably. Ah yes, Dart. Ah yes, I forgot.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so this is Dart, another of our teammates that also got top.
he's in our
100.
team. He's yapping 24/7, but I love him. I got Royal Dora Dora by changing the deck name of my deck into Nicey. Bro, that's aura, you know? That's fucking aura div. Bro, Royal Dora Dora is so cute. I love Dora Dora. But I don't want to draw it actually, it's not that good. Read the replies real quick. Do you want to click on the replies? I'm actually afraid.
Can I think I have to log in. Yeah, I have to log. I don't want to log in.
Okay, then don't log in. But check out the list. Check out the list.
Yeah. Check out the list.
I mean, so I have to tell you, I don't play Ubel. I think the deck is garbage, but Mordred played it a lot actually, so he can maybe give some input on this.
Yeah, I played Yubel a lot. It was not the go for this DC Cup, I feel like. I mean, I played this like yesterday with Dart. I played this specific list. I played 4 games. I break 2 times, which is like 50%, which is Garbanzo. So yeah, I don't know. Like Yubel in theory is very good going first, but when you look at it, like Snake Eyes is also really good going first. The difference is that Snake Eyes has more anti-maxi plays. It has more extenders, because like in this hand you can open a hand of, for example, I don't know, DBB, Lotus, you maybe have Spirit or some shit, and then you normal summon your DBB, it gets impermed, you have no way to extend anymore. It is like, it is, I think, a pretty strong deck in theory, but in reality it's just not cutting it. Like, it's just not good enough. It might
mean-
become good once Beatrice is banned, because this deck still has Aerial Eater. But I think even after Beatrice ban, I will still stand behind the theory that this deck just not consistent enough.
I mean, I
And-
think we can all agree on this, like even chat. I mean, if Yubel resolves the full combo, it's not breakable, right? This board is not breakable. Like you have to draw the perfect hand, and even then, I would say it's not breakable. So it's kind of like a unbreakable board deck, but it plays worse into Maxi and Fubalus, I would say. Does it? I mean, it plays better against Nibiru. At least this is like a good point of the deck, I would say, because you always have like the Phantom Axes.
You can
which
still
is pretty
draw
good.
yourself in this deck, but it does some. It depends when, but you have to give a few draws before you can draw yourself. Like,
Yes.
you have to give at least 2 draws.
So I'm actually
most of the
thinking like I think like in DC Cup when you like try to like go to Worlds, right? You have to make a decision on what deck you play. I mean, obviously there's like the decision of like I like the deck, I love the deck. I mean, I played Rescue Ace for 2 years. The deck is not good, but I love the deck. You know what I mean? So probably Darth is like a Yubel enjoyer, right? He loves the deck. But like, where's the decision where you say like, okay, I'm going to play Yubel instead of Snake Eyes? So what is the point? Like,
I'm-
what is better in
I'm
this
not
deck?
going to lie to you. Like when I was switching between the decks, obviously a mistake. I never once thought of Yubel. Like I actually I forgot that deck existed for the entire weekend. I played against it once. It wasn't on my radar at all. I'm like obviously Dart must have played pretty good in order to get a high result with like a deck that is realistically not in top 5, I think, even right now. So
What was the position of like of Dart?
I mean Dart
What did
got
you do?
what 50 54
56, I think, or 50, 55, yeah,
50
55.
55 almost, yeah, but there is also Tempai here, so
And it's its first top 10, top 100, I would say. So I'm still like great job on Darth's side of getting top 100 with Yubel. I mean, it was his favorite deck. So like this deck list is kind of like my deck list, but he plays a bit more Biscuits, which I don't like. He didn't play the belts. I like belts, but the Tempai list is fine. Like it's like kind of my list, right? Like in our team, we are all sharing our deck list, so you know, my deck
wait,
list.
why is his list named the Ling Ling?
Don't worry about it. That's +1. Move on.
Yeah,
Um,
I didn't see this.
move
What the
on.
fuck, Dart?
Move on.
Wait, do you check my goat?
Yes. Okay, guys. So you probably don't know, but Mordred is like a kind of player. Like like when you was younger, guys, you always had like one person you admire, right? Like Captain America, I don't know, Superman, like any person, like I don't know, Stephen something, you know. So and Mordred has like one idol in Master he really appreciates, and that's Elmarie.
Yes.
And
yes.
after she posts this high quality deck list, Mordred can look at this. What do you think about this?
I, I don't know. I don't know. Like in this build, I think playing Baldric is mandatory. Baldric is a good card, and it works very well with Phantasmi. So I don't agree with double Druid form. I mean Phantasmi. I played Phantasmi, so I cannot shit on it. Like it was doing a decent job for me, from time to time in extra deck. I also don't play Radiros. Respect. 2 droplets. Wait, she stole my. Wait, what the fuck is Crossout doing there? Okay, Crossout
Yeah.
is
Also, this.
okay.
I mean-
Weird. Double droplet by goat.
By the way,
Um,
free Genrokus, by the way.
3 Genroku, 1 Dora Dora. I mean, when I played this, I was on 2 Dora Dora, 2 Genrokus, but
Yeah, so the thing is, you play Dora Dora because it's like one card transcendent under the field spell with Chandra. That's like the point of Dora Dora. I get the point of free Genrokus because Genroku plays better into Veiler. That's like a good thing. But what I don't like about this list is, and I know Mordred, but he plays no blaster. And in my eyes, that's a problem, because if you take a look at this, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 normal summons, and
Yeah.
and 3 cards that extends over the normal summon. So if the normal summon gets negated, he has 3 more cards. They are on its own, like extend. He has 2 Caimans and 1 Field
I
Spell.
mean,
That's it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even if I don't play Blaster, I didn't encounter so many consistency issues. Like, I wouldn't say that consistency is the reason why I lost the games I lost. Even though, like, consistency, it's not hard brick is not always the biggest problem. The biggest problem might be not having enough extenders. But even that wasn't an issue. Like, the games I lost were usually the games that, like, my hand traps weren't enough and I just, like, couldn't push anyways. I very rarely just lost to one Ash, like.
He has 1 crossout, so his normal summon won't be negated. True. He always draws the crossout, and it always works. True. Actually, true. I mean, I do not agree with this deck list, but still, congrats to El Marie, Mordred's GOAT.
Yeah,
I mean,
there is definitely issues. Like one
mean-
ogre, for example, I would like play at least 2 ogres. I think ogre was cracked.
I mean, all of these decks we're talking about, we're not saying that these decks are bad. We're just saying, like, I disagree with the choices, right? Like, I just
Yeah.
disagree. I don't think I would have done the same. I didn't. I would never play Phantasm. I think this card is hell garbage in this deck. But if El Marie got top 100, it's probably deserved. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's fair.
congrats. That's congrats. So do we have something? Dinomorphia, bro. What the fuck is happening there?
I mean, exactly what you think is happening. Win the coin or just play against Tempai. But even
Yeah,
though
but I have a
yeah.
question.
Let me see how many Solomon Dinomorphia.
Bro,
9.
3, 6, 9. Only 9?
only, what do you mean only?
What else would you play? Warning. Like, I think it was exactly this guy with runic cards. This was, I think, my first game of the Duelist. I won against this guy with Tempai. Like, it didn't do what it was supposed to do, I guess. But
I mean, I have a question, like, in general. So we watched at, like, a lot deck list right now, right? And I was seeing this on Farfa's stream because I watched it yesterday. And what exactly is the difference between playing this, Lab, Stun, or Runic Stun? Where's the exact difference?
I mean, the difference is that real stun doesn't lose to Ash.
Yes.
Dinomorphia loses to Ash the hardest, I would say. Because if you Ash Dinomorphia, Lab still has Lord and stuff like that. They can just get to their engine again after they stop you. Dinomorphia most of the time just have to draw into a normal summon or another one of these traps, and also, like, they already pay life, so it's way easier to kill. Even though, like, so for example, if you have this and you pay 4k, you get ashed, and then you have to judgment. Or maybe strike or something like that, or Iron Thunder. Like, you are very easy to kill, even if your opponent cannot get to combo. Engraver equipped with, like, Requiem can just end the game on the spot. Like,
Okay, I see this.
It's just, I think that's the main difference between this. But yeah, Shadi said that Dinomorphia has more ways to negate Ash, which is true. But this is not. Like,
I mean, someone said this deck can search strike. I mean, they're talking about the Intact, right? Intact is the strike card, right? The Solemn
yeah,
Strike.
but this requires you to have Dinomorphia on the field already. So,
Yeah,
like,
you can just
have
flip
to...
your Dinomorphia, get touch, and then you chain the impact. Because
What I really like about this deck is Ferret Flames, because it plays under Sunken Summoning. I lost to this shit once because I had, like, Transcendent plus Chandra, and in main phase he activated Ferret Flames, and because Ferret Flames says the player has to shuffle their monsters, they are not protected, so yeah, I got cooked.
Daruma type shit, yeah.
Yeah, I got cooked. And also, this guy is rich as fuck. Can we take a look at this? He has, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like, the fucking 14 royals. Like, he's invested.
Yeah. I mean,
I
some of
still
these
don't
are
even have a-
SRs, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have a fucking Royal Turbulence, guys. And this guy has 14 royals. What the fuck?
Crazy. That's crazy.
It's insane.
Also,
Yeah.
Wannabe is us.
Hmm?
Wannabe is actually us.
Wannabe's ass?
Yeah, it's the worst starter. Like, his second name is literally Wannabe us.
The second, there's 2 Dinomorphos, by the way, right? There's the second one.
This is Lab, right? Yeah, this is just lab 54.
Is this cool lab?
They
This is
also
cool
have a
lab, right?
spreadsheet. Hello.
What is this?
This might.
I
be,
mean, I don't know.
This might be.
I mean,
Duelist
I
Cup.
don't get. Okay,
I think it's the win percentage.
okay. It's like how far he climbed, I would say. Yeah, okay. And the
Yeah,
list
the-
is.
the-
I mean, it's.
the
I mean,
point would be-
he's playing lab room.
Hold
I mean,
up,
he's
let me
at least
peep the
playing.
screenshot. Hold up, don't move. I'm peeping this. I like this. Yeah.
This is
Thank
this
you.
is furniture lab, but with counter traps. Interesting, and like also max CN shifter, which was standard. Arias is pretty cool. Like Arias for equation
Yeah.
turn on your opponent's first turn. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be fully honest. In TCG, I played lab. I think it's cool. Like the furniture variant. I think it's fun. It's cool. Not too much floodgates. I mean, this guy is playing 2 floodgates and counter traps. I think counter traps are okay. I mean, it's 1 rivalry, 1 skill drain. It's a bit of toxic, but like the rest is okay-ish, right? It's lab. I mean, it's the type of deck, right? It's okay. I think this lab deck is cool. I like it. It's cool. Congrats.
I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised that this worked. Honestly, like, yeah,
Yep.
I can see a lab just, you know.
Wait, the
doing-
furnitures are still semi-limited?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, but there is only 3 furnitures total, like 2 chandeliers and 1.
Ah, yes. The problem of lab was always that the furnitures were too strong, not that the floodgates were the problem. Yeah, yeah. Okay, next is Konami.
Konami,
Bravo.
bro. Konami, by
Bravo.
Wait, there is the which one did we look at? Which
I think there's a second Dynamorphia guy. I don't know.
Which
Click
one
on
did
the. I think you clicked on the bottom one. I think you clicked on the bottom one. Click on the top one. Yeah, click on 72. Yeah. Maybe we
it's
switch
cool.
it. No, wait.
This one we
Think
didn't
so?
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
He
one.
has also a royal wannabe.
Yeah, also runic
But I-
cards. 2 of them.
Yes, makes sense. I
Pretty
mean,
fair.
protect floodgates. Yes.
I mean, this is
For
mostly
lightning
normal.
thunder. Yes. Put up the second screen.
Yeah, they played the Utopian Draco.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the lists are kind of similar, right? I think. Yeah.
More judgments like that.
Yeah, Judgments, Utopian Dracos, Iron Thunders, yeah. I mean, this is just
Yeah,
counter trap dot deck. Like, there is not really much to say about this one. Honestly, it's
Yeah,
just,
that's fine.
it's just, you know, I go first, I win, I go second, I scoop, probably, most of the
Yeah.
time.
Do we have any cool decks left? Like anyone that we could still highlight?
I think I mean,
At the
everything-
bottom, maybe?
No.
The bottom? 90 to like. Guys, take a look at this. This is my goat, Abu Hamud, 100th place. He betrayed you. He betrayed all of you. He's always saying like, "Yeah, I'm the branded goat. Check me out. I play shifter and branded, right? Like,
Yeah,
I'm the
but,
goat."
Like,
Then he
as
plays-
you can see, like here, there is not much variance. Like there is like individual players that did well with decks that are not so good, and there is Snake Eyes. When you look back, like if we click on the December Duelist Cup, like I think like there is this one had much more variance, I would say, in decks, like term of the decks, you know.
Especially top 10. If you look at top 10 again, can you scroll up to top 10 again?
Yeah, top
Of the last
10, Fire
We have
King,
Tempai, Fire King, Ritual Beast, Jubel, Branded,
Deer.
Ritual Beast. I mean, like 5 to 6 different decks. I mean,
Yeah,
we had no stun. Last format there were no stuns, but I would think that's maybe because of like Fire King, because Fire King plays really good into stun.
Yeah.
I
I
would
mean,
say.
Tempai also did pretty good into stun, I would say, because like you didn't really, you could still play lightning storms, like and stuff. I mean, you can play it now as well, but you know,
One sec, do we have any ritual beast?
in
In,
this one,
in,
no.
the, in our one?
Like top 20, is there any ritual beast or shit like that?
No, in this one, no. The most recent one,
Okay. Very sad.
no ritual beast.
Because ritual beast was going crazy.
Yeah, it's only Herman,
Oh.
but yeah, he realistically played Snake Eyes in higher rank, so. No, Herman
No,
did
I-
not play ritual beast last day, I think. He played only Snake Eyes.
First day, bro, it was crazy. He almost reached 40k with only ritual beast.
Yeah.
Day one.
So actually, but by the way, there are not much Tempai players actually, right? If you take a look.
Yeah, there is a few. Like, there
That's me, and then you have like Gregor. Yeah, but I mean, in top 10 is only one.
Sana.
Top 10 is only one. What was the other guy? Like, there was a 41st place. Can you go to 41st place? I think he only played Tempai. Yeah, this guy.
44 Shota.
44. Yeah. Can you click at this list?
He played 2 apparently. Played this
Two
one.
different Tempai.
Okay.
No droplets. 1 Phantasme. 3 Nips.
3 Nips, 3
I
Mortar,
mean-
2 Bells, 3 Ogres. I mean.
Bro,
kind of
this guy has a
similar to what you do.
Royal Typhoon, bro. Can you give it to me, please? What the
And
fuck?
Transcendent, bro.
Oh my god, I wanna have them. Can Konami give this to me, please? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, this is fine, but I do not agree with. Not playing Droplet is a choice, and I don't like the choice. I think it's
This is the second
questionable.
one with 1 red reboot.
One draw. Why would you ever play draw in
One
Tenpai? I don't get this. I think one draw is Tenpai is horrible. Why would you play this in Tenpai? I don't get it. You win because of your Maxi 1 to 5. I don't
mean,
get it.
1. Maybe he faced a lot of White Forests. I don't know. Or maybe
I mean-
this
You play
was-
one draw if you face a lot of white
I
forests.
don't
see.
know. I'm just trying to make it make sense.
I mean, I guess.
not really
guess.
sure.
Is Has here, by the way? Has, are you in chat, by the way? I think you should do something moderate to end on the DC Cup talk. That's like a bandless prediction, you know? Like, I want to know what you think is gonna get hit.
I mean,
Has, you had a nice site to like create a bandless. I want to see like a bandless created by moderate, only by moderate.
okay.
Can you send,
Yeah, we can do balanced.
can you send the link here? I mean, I think some guys. I think some guys in the chat wanted to see like bandless predictions and
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Meta, Meta Weekly Decklist Review. I saw Victor Lee was playing Meta Weekly.
Balanced builder.
Weekly.
Right.
+3.
Victor Lee's my god. N3sh, what do you think about Victor Lee?
+3.
+3, all good. Okay, nice. Okay.
Where is it?
Yeah, click on this. It's on chat.
I clicked, but it's perma loading. Let's see. Oh shit.
So,
Okay.
and I will say nothing. You can create your own band list, whatever you like. Just put it on there. But try to be a bit like logical, okay? Like try to be a bit like what Konami would actually do, right? So if you put Maxi on there, it's not going to happen, you know? It's not going to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Maxi should be banned, yes, obviously, but
Okay,
They
we
win
are
a-
gonna go from Forbidden, obviously. Elephant in the room. Beatrice. Where is it? Beatrice. I think Beatrice is getting banned 100%. It would be funny if it's like I could. Honestly, knowing Konami, I could see Beatrice getting limited. On God, but if that happens,
it's over, bro.
it's
Bro,
not
bro.
worth playing like the game at all. On God, like
Bro.
that was gonna be so miserable.
So, bro, if they limit Beatrice, I mean, come on, like then there's like that's AI generated.
I can see the band. I can see from the other band cards. I can see Sengen summoning.
Summoning?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Sangan, it's like Sangen. Yeah, Sangen.
Wait. Okay. I can see the field spell being banned. I don't think Kaimen is getting banned, but I can see Kaimen getting limited. When
I
we are
think if
talking
they-
about Empire.
I think if they limit Kaiman and banning summoning, I think the deck is like not playable.
Yes,
Like, I think-
I don't know if they can evade killing the deck anymore. Like it doesn't really have it's not in the shop anymore at all. They already gave a bunch of viewers back from Chandra, and this. So like I can see like maybe even not limiting Kaiman. I don't know, but maybe okay. I can see limiting Kaiman before killing killing that and.
But do you think do you think this is enough? That's the question.
No. I can see Pydra.
Pydra to 1.
Pydra to 1, yeah.
I mean, I agree.
I can see
Um,
that.
And you just put 3 Dora Doro.
I mean, yes, but like, I don't know. Yeah, but
Um,
Dora Dora is no Pydra.
Can I say something? I mean, it's your ban list, but I want to say something.
Yeah.
I think Goldsark should have never went up to 2. I think Goldsark is a card that can stay at 1. It's powerful, but like when we talk about like the future of like Master Duel and like Melis getting released and like Goldsark is gonna
I
be
can see
toxic
it.
and like you don't have to put it on. I'm just saying like
No, I can actually see it. I can see it getting limited again. This
I mean
time.
they semi-limited. I don't think they will do it, but I think it would be okay because if they hit Tempai like this, you have like 1 Kaiman, 1 Summoning, 1 Goldsark. You have 3 extenders. I think that makes the deck bad, but it would be still playable, but it's bad, you know?
Yeah. For banned cards, other than Beatrice, it's really tough because Konami doesn't like as we saw, like unless card is completely busted like Beatrice, I don't see them usually banning cards.
Not often.
I can see them doing something weird like banning Wanted and like limiting Diabell Star, maybe. But
So I would limit Bonfire. I'll be honest.
that was that like I wanna go with bans first, but the template just came up, so I just
Okay, so bans. I mean banning. I think Wanted would be a good target. I think OSS is not a good target because it hits other decks. I mean, I'm a Rescuers player, so please don't hit OSS, okay? Just please leave it.
I don't see them banning OSS. Honestly, like that's not what OCG did. OCG just killed the consistency. They limited Witch, limited Bonfire, limited Wanted. And the Snash is limited, Poplar is also limited. So everything is just limited, so you just don't have extension. But
I mean,
yeah.
do we want to ban OSS?
No.
I mean, probably not. I would say maybe but do they ban anything from Snake Eyes? Because
I see, like, if they want a healthy way to kill Snake Eyes, just ban Flamberge. But that's not the thing Konami would do.
I think they would also never do this. Maybe they do it like in the OCG where they just limit everything. So they limit.
To be fair,
They limit which?
when
Yeah.
they kill Beatrice, I don't think Snake Eyes is that good anymore. Oh God. Like yeah, you can do Fiendsmith, but like if you don't have a real play, you just play Fiendsmith, you know.
I mean, I kind of agree. Okay, can we please ban Appaloosa?
That's not going to, like you said, to be realistic. I don't think that's realistic.
Okay, yeah, true. But I would die for banning
That would be a
Appaloosa.
wish list.
Yeah.
Maybe
Like we
after
do-
this Duelist Cup, like okay. I don't think anything but Beatrice will be banned. I just can't see it. I cannot see it.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I'm thinking a bit of like TCG like mindset because after the card died in TCG, it became so much better. Because like every deck could not end on a generic I negate 4 monster effects. It's so healthy. But yeah, you're probably right. In Master Duel, it's probably not gonna get like banned or something.
No, they released Altart and everything. I just don't see them doing that.
Okay, but Diabetsa to 1 is possible, right?
Yes. So Wanted
so I
is
think-
already limited. I can see
I think Diabel is a card they would hit.
Diabell going to 1, which doesn't hit really White Forest, but it hits it hits Snake Eyes a lot. I can see Bonfire going to 1, obviously. That should be a thing that should happen. We already have Wanted at 1. So is there anything else? Like I can see them. I can see
I'm
them.
taking 1 minute. Sorry, I have to grab something to drink. 1 second.
Yeah.
Nah, there is no way they limit the Goldsark because money has to come.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm also hesitant on that. But like realistically, that card should it's the card that should be limited. Like if there is any card in the game that should be at 1, it's Goldsark. Especially because it's not, it's not hard ones, and stuff like that. Like it's just, and it extends for Malice and stuff. It's starter for Malice as well. But yeah, we're still waiting on that. Other limits. I like what other deck is there to address? Snake Eyes, Tempai. I don't know if they're gonna do anything to White Forest. I'm gonna be honest, because there is still support to come. We're still missing the field spell in Master Duel, so I'm not sure if they would like try to gut White Forest as it is right now. Azamina stuff is not getting touched. Maybe no, there is no way. In no format is Azamina stuff touched, right? LZ to 2? Bro, people are already playing LZ at 2. Like, Moon has to be banned? See, I disagree. I love Finsmith when there is no Beatrice. I love it. I love how splashable it is. I love how it makes, you know, it obviously makes good decks even better, but it makes bad decks better and more playable, which is something I like.
Okay, I'm back.
It's also like Finsmith is weak to Maxi as well, so like I think without Beatrice we are fine. We're also getting Dominus cards, which will already discourage some people from running Finsmith in their decks, which is what happened in TCG when Dominus cards got released. So yeah, I don't think they need to ban Moon right now, especially because Finsmith is new, Lacrima is not in the game. Like I like Finsmith being a splashable engine. I just like it, you know. And also banning Moon is unfair because there are some decks that can just make rank 4 for free and still go into Requiem directly. So like, you know, killing Finsmith for some decks and leaving it up for the other decks, it just doesn't feel fair.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
They can always make a Griffon, so that makes sense.
they can make Griffon, they can make Exciter Knight. Like, there are a lot of. Like, do we want to ban every Light Fiend? It's not possible. Also, what I
I
want to say is,
mean, it happened with Archify, Brax. They banned all the level 1 tanners.
Yeah,
true,
we
but
don't, we don't want Hulk too, bro.
yeah, but was this correct? I mean, I'm not sure. So
No, it was
yeah,
not.
so like
Holy
what I'm
shit,
saying.
if that was not.
So, like, what I was trying to say is, like, I mean, at the moment, Fiendsmith looks like a bit of busted because you can summon Beatrice, you can search Floodgates, you can search Talents, you can do whatever. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, when I play TCG and someone is playing Fiendsmith decks, I kinda like it. It's cool as fuck. You can play, like, control types, you can play, like, the Lacrima level 4 main deck monster with the Link 1. It's a cool, like, dynamic. You can send the Trap, which is not played at the moment. So I think Fiendsmith is a fine engine. It's a cool deck. But and also it doesn't cost $70 like in TCG. Like in Master Duel, everyone can play it. It's fun. It's cool. It's something new. But we have to ban like the problem with Master Duel is they are always like limiting some cards, consistency. But in my eyes, it's stupid because we have to ban like the problem cards, you know. So yeah, $70 per engraver. Yeah, it's like 250 for like the whole engine. It's retarded. So we should ban the problem cards. And the problem cards, in my eyes, in Master Duel, are Beatrice. Every Floodgate, we could
Elf.
put every Floodgate there.
Elf.
Yeah, Sprite Elf, please kill Sprite Elf,
I don't
please.
think Elf is going, sadly. I don't think that's gonna
No,
happen.
but Shadi, I said, bro, Shadi, I said, they will probably do this because this is like the ban list that Konami would do. They would limit Diabellstar. But we should ban the problem cards because Diabellstar is not the problem card. What the
Yeah,
deck does is the problem. You know?
I think Anti-Spell is gone, honestly.
Yeah.
That card
okay,
is gone. For
But-
like I don't know how big this ban is. There is so many stuff that needs to be addressed. I would like for Sprite Elf to be banned, but like if I'm trying to do, as you said, as realistic.
When is the ban list? When is the ban list?
Should be soon.
Few days.
Soon. Okay. I will be waiting for your reaction because nothing here is gonna happen. It's gonna be something like. It's
What
gonna
do you
be
think?
something like what? Track 2 shit like that.
I don't
And you're
think they're
gonna be-
hitting Finsmith at all. But
No, I mean
they,
Beatrice.
for the sake of the game, like I don't give a shit. Like if like I know they want to make money, I know they want to sell Finsmith, but
I
for
can't
the
wait for your
sake
reaction.
of the game, like I'm ready for Beatrice not to be banned. I'm ready for it not
No,
to be banned.
Brad, you're like me when I started playing this
But
game.
I hope it will.
I can
ban.
see the light in your eyes.
I-
It will begin soon. It will begin soon.
I mean, fair. But the last ban list after the DC Cup was also fine, right? Wasn't it like they banned the Secret Village shit? They what was the last ban list again?
Last
after-
ban list was
Frog to 3 and
No, not that shit, bro. After the last DC Cup.
Kaiman to 1 to 2, Chandra
To
to
2.
1,
I mean, okay.
Throne to 2.
Okay.
Did they do it? They didn't touch Snake Eyes at all, no.
Didn't they put Max C22 after the Duelist Cup,
And
or was it later?
No, yeah, it was after the Duelist Cup. I think Maxi went to do.
Oh, okay. I mean, that changed nothing, but yeah, sure.
I
It
can
was
see the
one
light
of,
in your eyes.
yeah.
It's gonna
Okay,
disappear soon.
okay. So I still believe Macrocosmos should have never gone up to like.
I think Macro should be at 1.
Yeah. I mean, it should be at 0, but it's Konami, so they're probably gonna limit it because they're retarded. I would say.
Yeah,
no.
I mean, Macrocosmos was limited and it wasn't a problem at all. So I think Macrocosmos. One card I want to see banned is Clockwork Knight. Honestly,
They're not gonna ban this, bro.
I want to see Clockwork Knight gone. That now that this may be becoming a wish list, but I really want to see.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. After the one DC Cup where like Runic Stun was like overperforming, like didn't they limit like every like stun card? Like they limited Synchro Zone, they
Skill
limited
Drain.
Rivalry, Skill Drain. So maybe they would limit all of these cards like Macrocosmos, D Fissure, like Clockwork Knight, like something like this, you know. But like someone said in chat, there's like a support card for Clockwork Knight. So
I wouldn't be surprised, and like this might be a wild take. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Photon Lord banned.
I mean, come on. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
That's
Like,
not a wild take.
if
That's a.
if that's what they are trying to, like, how they are trying to
Mhm.
hit the Sengenjin engine, the Millennium shit.
yeah, but like, do you think it's
That's,
enough?
I don't think that's a wild take. I think that's some Beer Gears take. I don't know if you ever watched like Survivors,
No.
Beer Gears, eating
No.
bugs in order
I
to
mean-
survive
Oh.
in the forest.
I mean, Bear Grylls. I know Bear
Grylls,
Grylls. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's some Beer Gears take, like right there.
I mean, I agree. I mean, maybe, but like, I think it's not gonna happen.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
So what else do we want to like do? I mean, do you think that's enough to snack us?
If Beatrice gets banned, yes. I don't think anybody will play this deck anymore. Maybe I don't know. I hope I'm not coping, but I think with Diabellster at 1, like you have three normal summons, you have 1 bonfire, you have 1 Diabellster, you have 1 wanted. You don't have Finsmith engine to give you consistency anymore. Like you don't really extend. Is the thing. Like you just don't extend. You can still make zombie vampire and hope to mill 1 of those, but like you still do not extend.
Yes.
You know.
Something in White Forest you want to do? I mean, probably not, right?
Honestly, White for there is a line. Okay, I don't know if you saw the line. With Sprint sending LZ and then M7 adding it, which like replaces Beatrice, I guess.
Oh my God.
But that might be copium. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say anything because I said Millennium Engine is copium and it became the best thing in the game. So I will
mean, I
not give
guess.
I will not give any.
I know
further
the
take.
shit was broken the moment he said that shit sucks. I know the shit was broken the moment he said that shit sucks. I was like, you know what? I have to try it out.
Yeah, like I don't know what to do against White Forest, but if Beatrice is banned, it's probably fine. I don't know. I think the deck dies to too much handships, I would say. Yeah, do some unlimits, bro, because you have to put Airlifter at 3, bro. Like, can you do this for me?
Let me see. Let me see what I mean. I don't know. Like, do we really need? Do we really need like to? What do you think about banning water barrier statue?
I actually like the ban on wanted. Someone suggested banning wanted. That kind of kills a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like banning wanted.
Yeah, I said banning wanted would be cool, but I don't think
Because I think wanted is so stupid. Because I think wanted, like at itself, it's fine. But why does wanted, like, why can't I draw a card of wanted? I don't get it. Like, I think wanted
Replace
is.
this card of which?
Yeah, I know, but like, why? It would have been fine if you didn't draw a card, you know. Yeah, ban wanted. Actually, I think it's cooking.
So what? We remove witch, but ban wanted. I mean, we keep witch at 3.
I mean,
is that the source?
I mean, you can still limit Diabellstar to like weaken Azamina cards because you have like less access to Azamina. I would say maybe.
Yeah, but like, will this happen? Will they really do this to wanted?
I mean, what's probably gonna happen is what N3sh said. They're probably gonna say like, "Yo, Tractor 2," and that's it. So
This one
That's
has to.
good.
This one is like after every Duelist Cup, it's big. Like there is a pattern.
Yeah, there is a pattern. I'm gonna see the light disappear from your eyes after that, and
Okay,
you're gonna be so mad, and I'm gonna watch you eat popcorn and laugh. That's what's gonna happen.
I mean, I think
Okay.
limiting the Abelstar is correct, but if Konami's really gonna do it, I don't know. Probably not. Tell them to 1. What do you think about this Judgment?
No. Solemn is a
N3sh,
fun card.
N3sh, tell me, what about Judgment?
I mean, it's not gonna happen. It's a very hard going first card. Very hard going first card should not be beaten at all. It's useless.
Yeah,
Because
I agree.
it's not only judgment. There is judgment. There is the one that eats in the column that I don't remember the name.
Iron.
Iron Bundle.
There is the other one that was playing Dinomorphia that like negate this card, take the control of the monster. I don't remember the name. Like there are so many counter traps that can actually stop you from playing. That's just useless to ban judgment. Like it's broken because people don't give a shit about winning the tournament. Like if you're playing judgment in the main deck, you're not trying to win a DC Cup, you're just trying to ruin someone day. But that's basically what happens every time.
True.
I agree.
Semi-limits?
I mean, semi-limits are stupid. I hate
This one
semi-limits.
are always weird. Like, always weird as fuck. But...
Yeah, Tim. They would never hit Millennium. No way.
No.
If you think,
No, there is no shot. There is no
nah,
shot
that's a
for
new.
hitting
It's a new
Millennium.
pick.
I like if they're trying to hit Millennium in any way, they're going to hit one of the rank 8s. In my opinion.
Yeah, which would be the smartest thing to do. Yes, but it's Konami, so
Yeah.
Fountain semi-limit. I mean, Mordred, what do you think about Fountain?
Isn't Fountain semi-limit? No, wait, it's limited. No, bro, no, burn the shit with fire. Holy, holy, ban that shit. Keep it.
Oh wait, sorry, we forgot Kashtira cards.
Kashtirak?
Yeah, very true. Easy peasy.
I hope for Unicorn to 1. I hope.
I'll be real with you. Unicorn is the only guy that makes sense.
Yeah, Unicorn
Like-
is the only guy that makes sense.
I hope for Unicorn to 1. That's like I don't want the card banned. I still.
I mean, Unicorn
Oh, fuck
beats
it, fuck
Maxi.
it, I want Unicorn banned. What the fuck?
But they're not gonna do it.
But they're not
No,
gonna
that's-
do it. So I can see Unicorn limited. Maybe. Like if they wanna kill Kashtira as an engine and as a stun deck, I can see Burt banned.
That would also make sense
It's an
because
it's an SR. It effectively kills the strategy. And it makes unicorn and not full Finsmith combo.
Yeah, I mean, Birth Band is fine, but I think Konami would like hit Kashtira Unicorn to 1. I would say that's like my thought process. It's probably what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, Feed spell is at 1 already, right? Planet Race of.
yeah, I mean, if they do what they did to Tier, but Tier Field Spell was, I think, banned for different reasons. Tier Field Spell was searchable multiple ways, and it was just annoying as fuck to deal with. So I can see that getting cooked. I think this limit section became a wish list more than the realistical thing. But this is what would make, in my opinion, like these bans and these limits is what would make the game like much better place to stay at. You know, much.
Yes.
You know, if I'm investing time in this game, I would like something like this to happen. Like it doesn't
Okay,
have to be all. I can live with anti-spell not being banned. I can live with wanted not being banned. I can even live with macro not being limited. But all of these other hits, I think they need to.
So
happen.
some people were saying I kind of like that. I mean, there are runic enjoyers, right? And I think we have to give them something, but that's not Fountain. I agree. But like there are some random runic cards that are like semi-limited, right? I don't know exactly what runic cards are on the list. Like Tip is fine on the list. Tip can stay.
Yeah,
But,
tip
like,
is semi. I would if I would hit runic further, I would just.
No,
pick
not
Tip.
further. No, not further. I would give them back some spells.
No.
Why not?
As long as you have like floodgates legal, you don't give Runic anything back.
I mean,
No, so-
okay.
If Runic was a
Bro.
combo strategy, like if people use Runic to combo, yes, sure, give them Fountain to 2 so they can like reset. It's cool. I can see it being cool. But if you're like if you want to, for example, Runic Destruction is a broken ass card. Banish 4 off top of the deck and pop a back row, like it's crazy. That card is better than fucking Flashing Fire.
I mean, you have no battle phase, right? Like you're trading always a battle phase.
Okay, yeah, you don't have a battle phase. That is not a problem. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. So I'm forcing you now to give Runic players one card back. What card would you choose?
He said
Give them
MST
one
is
to-
broken. No, it's not the MST part that's broken. It's Banish 4 that's broken. It's Banish 4, remove a card,
I will dissociate to this take. Yeah, N3sh, what's up, bro? Tell us about Runic cards, please.
I'll just dissociate. I'll let the man speak.
No,
Okay.
like I want to hear counter opinion. Like, do you think that runic spells are not the problem?
Dude, you just say ban MST. Like,
I did not say ban. I just like it being limited. You know, because okay, hear me out. The card that banishes 4 of the top of your deck at 3 that you can recycle with Runic Fountain like every fucking time and see like it makes decking out way faster, and it makes like banishing your outs even if you play them in your deck way faster and way easier to do. So like cards that banish like that have good effect, popping 1 like spell trap is still a good effect, but banish 4 is fucking stupid as fuck.
Yeah, but the problem is you said Runic combo decks are fine, but how are they gonna combo with like 8 main deck spell cards? They can't.
Force them to play bad ones.
They are playing bad ones.
Yes,
Fucking
give them back Fountain to 2. That's okay.
Okay, then
for Runic
okay, then
combo.
put Fountain to 2. Do it.
That's okay, but I disagree with putting Destruction back to 3. What is it? The Imperm one is also semite or limited. That one, like I think the biggest problem with runic cards and with the like locking is just how fast they can destroy your deck.
So if you want to bring back Runic combo decks, which I actually like, I'm gonna be honest. What is the play we should do is Runic Fountain to 2. Agree or no agree? Like for example, Runic Bistil. I think it's a cool deck. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a cool deck. Do you agree or do you disagree?
I like the concept of Runic. I like the concept of 3 bodies for Synchro Summon from the extra deck. The only thing I hate about Runic is the deck destruction part.
Yeah, the deck destruction.
but the issue is not Runic. The issue is people putting floodgates with Runic. Runic
Yes.
is a cool strategy, but you can put floodgates everywhere.
Yes. So we fucked the floodgates. These are gone, and then we can put back some of the Runic cards. Some, not everyone, but some. For example, Tip. I think it's fine at 2. Tip is fine. Tip is strong. Tip is banish 1, search 1. It's fine. Can search Fountain. Runic, Tip at 2 is fine. But for example, like isn't freezing curses also at 1?
But the
Like,
problem with removing floodgates is that there is so many. They can ban Tikaboo and shit. Like people will still find a way to make it work, and it's the most infuriating part with printing engines like that. Like with printing engines like Runic that work very well with floodgates because you don't need battle phase. You have a win condition in the Runic engine already. It is.
okay, so hear me out.
They will just
Hear me
always
out.
find a way to abuse. You see, they limited shit. People are playing the one. What's the name? The one that makes level 6 or higher monsters like not being able to activate effects. You know.
Yeah. It's ancient
Organism.
Organism. Yeah.
Organism, like and shit like that. And like the question is, how much can you really hit?
I mean, they get a bone every time they activate the card. That's also called like orgasmism. That card is crazy.
Yeah, orgasm is crazy. Making it work, idiots winning some games with Synchro Zone is meaningless. Synchro Zone, yes, but okay.
Oh, okay, hear me out.
So you don't
I
even
tell-
have to. Just a second. You don't even have to have floodgates that say that your opponent cannot play the game. You just need to make your opponent not being able to kill you, and then you can just utilize the runic cards to strip them of their resources before they can find an out, and you are still gonna deck them out. Because every time you activate a runic spell, opponent is losing some cards in his deck, which makes outing even if there is a card like Synchro Zone that says your opponent cannot attack you except with Synchros, if the they need to have in-engine out or need to play Nightmare Phoenix, and you can still protect that card, and you can still just destroying their decks until they have no more outs, and just stripping them of their resources consistently. Like the card doesn't need to say your opponent cannot for it to be completely toxic. Like it just needs to stop you from dying. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I get that, but the problem is floodgates. That's the problem. Like I never in my life complained about a single runic card. I'm gonna be honest right now. Like runic card, and no, Macrocosmos is not a runic card.
Yeah.
And Synchro is also not a runic card.
What Phoenix
runic cards are fine.
SP Little Knight in the extra deck? I mean, yes.
I
but
think
will you get to
actually,
it?
I think actually, like would a runic stun deck play 2 fountains? Probably not, right?
Yes.
Because they want to draw more
Yes.
floodgates, I would say.
No, stun deck would absolutely play. You want
You
to
do?
see that shit in your hand. You would
Okay.
absolutely play.
I mean, bro, I never
you
played that
would
shit.
play. You would play 4. If fountain was at 4, you would play 4 in stun.
Okay, but what is the way? Okay, but my question is, how is the way we can bring back these cool combo decks? For example, Runic Bestial. It has like a nice plan to have like a longer game with controlling the opponent while not using floodgates, which Runic Bestial did, for example. How can we bring that deck back, but without boosting the Runic stun deck? That's my question.
Ban floodgates is the only way. But the problem with banning floodgates, as I said, you can never ban enough.
So you would never say Runic Destruction can at least back to get to.
I mean, sure,
would-
you can make runic destruction, yeah, but the best variant of runic will be stun, not combo. Like you can give destruction back, you can give fountain back. If you don't get rid of all the floodgates, like it will still just be.
No, because I think, in my opinion, this deck gets hated on too much because of the stun thing. I think Runic is a cool deck. It trades its battle phase for destroying the opponent's deck. I mean, you can think it's toxic. I get it.
I just think like the main flaw of runic archetype is giving stun decks a win condition. Like I don't know, they should have thought about it.
but-
deck destruction is cringe. That's my when paired with floodgates, deck destruction is completely cringe and unhinged.
I mean, yes, okay, yes, I get that, but like the other win con of the other stun deck is like summoning Barrier Statue.
You can
So
still summon barrier statue in runic stun. It's the same. You can protect it with runic cards. They also offer protection. You can stop your opponent from attacking. You can protect your back row. Like it's just designed.
I think a card that should be definitely banned is Cannon. I think that card is crazy.
the rumor,
No.
equation.
the equation cannon.
Yeah, that card is beyond broken. The card should not be in the game. The card is beyond broken.
The chat is like, oh no, please don't. I lost to equation cannon 18 times this weekend. I mean, yeah, the card is toxic, bro. Because, I mean,
That's literally the best trap in the game.
I would argue Daruma is a bit better, but yeah.
Daruma is a bit better than clearing your opponent's entire board going 7.
The room
I
is
did-
balanced, I would say.
Depends. Yeah, Daruma is also fucking broken, I would say. But it's okay-ish, I would say.
I mean, if you have a monster that is unaffected and the Ruma outs it, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I would never hit Daruma, I'm not saying that. But I'm not sure if they would ever like limit the equation cannon. I mean,
No.
because I think Konami probably thinks it's a cool card.
No, I don't think so. I just think that decks like Labyrinth and the decks that can play Equation Canal will very soon get just outpaced. And when we get Ryziel Detonator, when we get Malice, which completely doesn't give a shit about Cannon. Even Ryziel doesn't give a shit about Cannon. Like there is never gonna be a 4 that you can resolve. Like the Cannon becomes problem where the decks that can put high level monsters on the field are popular. Otherwise, nobody will play Cannon. Like that's it. I don't know now if that's a problem. Like if every time you have a deck that can put a high level monster on the field, you have to fear Cannon. But
I mean, I guess. This ban list is a big hit to Dinomorphia. Can you explain, please? Because of the anti-spell? I think I'm gonna be honest right now. I would do. I mean, yeah, the deck did not get like the representation that much, but I still think Phantom of Yubel is a card that should be at 1. Like always. The card is just. Card is just.
Yeah, I
Stupid.
don't know if we are gonna see that happen because like
I hate extra deck monsters that summon themselves out for fucking free. It's so stupid. I hate this shit.
I mean by that logic, Doom Dragon also needs to go. It's
I mean,
free.
yes, but Doom Dragon doesn't say your opponent cannot activate Nibiru this turn. I don't know.
No, but Photon Lord does.
I mean, yes, okay.
But
It's-
Zombie Vampire is better than Photolord in a vacuum.
I mean in a vacuum, yes.
Yeah, in a vacuum, because Photolord loses to impermanence. And if you have to put in a vacuum, right, like people are gonna play most likely impermanence over Nibiru, right?
Yeah, but like when
Oh.
you talk about the, I mean, yeah, Zombie Vampire, yes, in a vacuum, but now I'm comparing it to Phantom of Yubel, you know, and because we're talking about the Doom Dragon and how easy it is to summon with Millennium Engine and shit, and like just to get to a monster negate. You know, you can also Imperm Phantom and then Nib as well.
I mean, Nash, don't you think that Phantom of Yubel should be a limited card? Don't you think?
Yubel did not perform this event. How is
Yes,
it gonna
but
happen?
yeah, I mean, yes, but like if we hit the top two
I
deck-
think Yubel should beat because the moment we hit Beatrice, Yubel is gonna be crazy. But I think Yubel is gonna be one of the best deck if you hit Beatrice.
yeah, and
Because
like,
Yubel will be the only accessible engine with
Yeah.
like the real Finsmith deck. You feel me?
yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if we hit this, like Yubel's gonna come back, and I'll be honest, Yubel meta is also not nice because it's also again an unbreakable deck that makes unbreakable like boards, combos for 200 years. I don't like that.
No, but here is the issue, right? Konami bans performance does not prevent. Because I agree with you, Konami should also prevent, but Konami bans the current problem does not try to prevent what's gonna
To
happen
be fair,
after.
they tried with semi-limiting Throne, but obviously not nearly enough. But like
I mean,
they,
No,
they-
but it performed. They semi-limited Throne because it performed. Because Yubel was performing that weekend.
yeah, actually, yeah, Yubel won. I mean, it was
Yes.
relevant overalls. Yeah.
Yes, Konami does not try to prevent the current issue. Obviously, if you ban Beatrice, I think Yubel is gonna be one of the best deck. Like the next format should be Yubel Memento, Ryzel, and Malice. That should be the next format. But the issue is again that Konami is not gonna prevent it from happening.
I don't think we're getting Ryzel and Malice next month. I think we're
Okay.
getting them in May.
Okay, then. I mean, I don't know, like when we're gonna get this. That also, Fire King might come back with the new Dominus cards, and that's why maybe they are not gonna hit the Witch. They might want it though, but I don't think they're gonna hit the Witch.
I mean, Fire King is a cool deck in my opinion.
I
think
like
it's a-
I like Fire King so much. I like that variant so much. Like that
Yes,
that is in my opinion, since the release of Snake Eyes, the only based variant of Snake Eyes.
Yeah, but
Like-
my problem is that this shit deck is also ending on Appaloosa again. Also, always.
Yeah,
every
yeah,
deck.
but the problem is we are not getting a Palooza band ever.
That's
Ever.
that's so sad. That's so sad because people in Mafia don't realize how good a format is where Appaloosa's banned.
Yes, even
Like
even,
that-
even
How good a format is without Maxi? Like you're trying
Yeah,
to,
yeah, obviously.
you're trying to copy TCG. It's not gonna happen.
I know, I realize that, but I know. But I hate Maxi, I hate Appaloosa, but we were not getting them banned. But like, if we say, okay, Fire King is a cool deck, I mean, okay, yeah, the engine is cool, but they are always ending on Appaloosa again with like, I don't know, IP Appaloosa, like the cards we always did the last 1 year, and they always have Maxi in hand, so like it doesn't change. If every deck is ending on generic floodgates, cool, whatever. I think Ryzie is cool because Ryzie is like locked into like their own engine. I mean, they have a card pool of like extra deck level 4, rank 4 Exceed monsters,
if you
which
ask
is cool.
me, I should also lock you. On God.
Yeah, okay, I take that. Okay, fine, whatever. You can make that. But like at least,
It's too late,
yeah, I know it's too late, but like, but at least Ryzie is not ending on the generic floodgates every fucking turn. I mean, yeah.
Dweller.
I mean, Dweller is banned. Like they should be banned. It's gonna get banned.
It's,
Obviously.
Yeah, but I think for the WCQ we are gonna have full power IZL. We are gonna probably have Malice, Which I honestly don't think Malice will be a huge problem for Master Duel.
It makes me every game, yeah.
I don't know. I like Malice. I most certainly hope that Malice will be crazy. I don't know.
I mean, it will be the second, the probably the second best deck, or the best, one of these two.
Yeah, but I don't think it will be as oppressive as it is in TCG. I don't think so. On the same
Well,
note,
and
I don't think people will main the Cleansea, and because there is no side deck, you cannot really side in Chaos
Mordred,
Hunters and
there
like
is no deck. There is no deck that can beat the Malice Sandboard. Actually, no deck. No Floodgate deck, no Tempai deck. There is no deck that can beat the Malice Sandboard. It's the most oppressive shit you ever imagine.
Okay. I would like
I
for that to
mean-
happen. I like Malice. I would play Malice. I like Malice so
You're
much. It's one
you're
of my favorite
criminal.
designs. Honestly.
He's a masochist. It's
Yeah,
actually
he's a
crazy.
masochist.
I would like for that to I love Malice. I love Cybers.
Dude,
I love Circular. I love those type of decks.
Oh my god, guys, please.
It's not I'm not saying it's healthy, but I love it.
What do you mean you love Circular? Are you good? What did the DC Cup did to you, bro? What the fuck?
Bro, like Matmec is like Matmec is my thing. I like Matmec. I like playing Cybers. The like you know, at this point, Circular is power crap, but another Cybers archetype, I'm down.
I mean, whatever. I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, but like, I think the Bandits is fine. Can we at least put Airlifter at 3, please? Can you do this for me?
What, Airlifter to 3?
Yes. My deck is horrible. I need every engine card I need. Okay, please.
Is that realistic to happen?
I don't know. Yes,
Any
they
of this
baited.
is probably not
Hear me out.
realistic to happen, but
Hear me out. 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 You remember the TCG Bandits where they banned OSS?
yeah.
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
There was a
remember
wise
that.
yes.
I lost $100 on it.
Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. I was in voice chat with like other friends, right? And the bandits got announced. And like when they start announcing the bandits, they're always like starting from the unlimits, right? And this guy, this NA guy said, rescue is airlifter to 3. Where I was screaming, right? I was screaming from a whole room at 3 a.m., okay? And then, 5 minutes later, the last ban was OSS. So he baited me. Because he said, hey yo, you can have your airlifters back. I was like, let's fucking go. We have it. We have it. And then 5 minutes later, he was like, ah yeah, actually, we're gonna kill your deck. Because from 15 starters, you have like 4 now. Good luck, have fun. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Don't tell me Rescue is a problem. Rescue is bad. But then like 500 bricks. I mean, I love the deck. Can you please put it at 3? I'm begging you. I would like.
Okay,
please do it.
we will get there. We will get there.
I'm crying.
Yeah. Okay.
Who said fuck race? Who said fuck race? Ayo, please. Please relax, okay? Please.
No, but now I'm like on the side of the ban list talking shit. I'm trying to figure out like how and when will they release Malice and Raziel, because
In 2 months.
there is a pattern. If they now it's already April pack and it's probably not gonna contain those, because they announced Centurion support, they announced Memento support. I mean they didn't announce. They did at this point I think. Announce it. They impulse cards and that's already like a lot of good cards. And there is no shot they released Malice and Raziel, I think. And if they go by the pattern, last pack was garbage. Except for the 7 Tachyon and I guess Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes will be good later.
Yeah. This pack
Yes.
is going to be insane because of Dominus cards. Next pack is going to be garbage if they go by the pattern. Like next pack we might see what garbage are we missing? I don't know.
I mean, Memento is fine. Memento is fine.
No, I mean April pack. This pack is going to be good because of Dominus.
I mean-
we are getting that, but May pack I expect.
I
it
mean,
to be
so
completely.
so
garbage.
wait, so now we get cards from Rage of the Abyss, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I mean, Mermaid is missing. We should get Mermaid soon, which I'm not looking forward to, and we should get Malice and Raziel. These are the next decks that are missing, because from the pack cycle we are at like Rage of the
Yeah,
Abyss.
but do you realize the problem? If WCQ is in June, and we get Malice and Raziel in June, that format is not going to be solved like that easily in that short amount of time.
I mean,
Like we
what
had
do you mean?
we had a month to prepare. Like, and do you see how many variants of Snake Eyes? Like how builds have changed from the first day to now. Now we're playing fucking Millennium, and we used to play Azamina, for example. You know, right?
Yeah,
It
because
used to be
yeah,
good. Now it's not good, and it's been only a
yeah,
month.
yeah, bro. I know, but that's probably because your deck doesn't lock you into anything. You have like a giant toolbox, but like the Razier deck, I mean, you're kind of like cornered into like a certain direction, you know? Like you are locked most of the time in rank 4s, so I think you don't have that much of a like toolbox. I mean, you have the Fiendsmith variant, you have the Shark variant, which I actually like. Did you saw the list, Motors? Like
The
just gotten
sharks.
to the, yeah, he played like a Shark engine. I mean, you can't do that in Master Duel because Toad is banned, but in TCG you could do it. Yeah, it's actually cool. But Cristrons also, yeah, someone said Cristrons. Also this, yeah, this is also missing. Like Cristrons, Mermail, Raziel Melis, these 4 decks.
Crystron just
And
isn't
Blue Eyes,
that amazing,
Prime,
right?
and Primite also, yeah.
What did we get first in OCG? Primite or Ryziel?
Primite should be first because it was Race of the Abyss. And then there was the deck building set that was like the Raziel pack. So in theory, like this comes after this. But Master Duel is random because we got Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon really when we got Doom Dragon in Master Duel, it was released 1 week before in TCG. So that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, the dragon, yeah, the Primate Dragon got released after, that's true. But like the Lordy Lord got released before.
With Dominus will be tier 3. I honestly have no idea what the next format is gonna be. It majorly depends on the ban list.
I'm gonna tell you this. Like I will play Rescuers again, but I will also play Blue Eyes because I think Blue Eyes is a cool deck. I like the play patterns. I actually like it. I think it's cool. If you ever catch me like playing Snake Eyes or Ubel or like some kinds of these like combo spreadsheets decks, that's not Niciboy, okay?
The next
Like-
ban list will change everything. I don't know, but maybe it won't change everything. Maybe it won't change anything. But I don't know. It will feel so bad if it don't. Like if it
I just
doesn't
want
change.
to. I just want to play a deck that has like a certain mindset of like, okay, yes, I'm doing my turn 1 combo, but I also have to think about the turns after this. And Snake Eyes is not about this. You do your full combo and you probably win. And White Forest and Ubel, it's always the same. Yes, mid-range format. Yes, exactly what the one guy said in chat. Mid-range format, exactly. That would be my dream. Because I love this. In TCG, it's so good. It's so good. Trust me, it's so good. To go to locals and to like play a game that's like on for like 8 to 10 turns. It's so good. But it doesn't happen in Master Duel because the stupid cards, like the busted extra deck monsters, are still here. Appaloosa, Sprite Elf, Baron. What is the link free name? Even Aurora Dawn is legal. Why is this card legal? I mean, it doesn't do anything at the moment, I know, but these cards are not healthy. These cards are not healthy.
Yeah, I think it's pointless to discuss like like why are they doing things they are doing, because they're gonna keep doing them no matter what we like say or do.
Probably.
It is like the fact that we have Sprite Elf legal for this long. I honestly I was naive. I expected Sprite Elf to be banned when SP was announced. Like that was when I expected Sprite Elf to go, and if it didn't go back then, like, and it was abused in Ubel. It's abused in White Forest right now. It's abused in every fucking deck that can like that has level 2s to any extent. It is just, I don't know. And that card is still legal. It has targeting protection. It's a free revive each turn, and it's still legal. You know, Appaloosa is still legal, even though like I was talking about this with you yesterday, I think. Like I look at my hand, and my opponent starts comboing, and I'm like, the only card my hand doesn't beat is Appaloosa. Okay?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
okay, I have Sengengin, negate. I have Witch, negate. I have this, negate. Go battle phase, doesn't matter at that point anymore, because there is still like 3 more disruptions that are
Yeah, and because they have also like follow up for the next turn, so it doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
can never outgrind them. Because most of your hands getting checked by the Appaloosa, and then maybe you have like 2 cards and can still play. But it doesn't matter because they still have Promethean, they still have IP, they have follow up, they have everything. And also they still have hand traps in the hand because they all make this board with 1 card. That's not cool. That's
Wait,
not cool.
pause.
I mean, there'll always be a one-card combo deck. Like, one-card combo deck are the future of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, obviously. I mean,
Did-
I know I don't want to be
Question.
delusional, but
Does OCG play Apo in Malice?
yes,
Yeah.
yep. And it's the same shit because you do the same shit but in different disguise. It's like the same. You do a cool combo, like look at my cool new cards. That's like a new. It's like the
No, Apollosa needs to be banished if Malice is gonna be a thing, actually.
yes, it has to. It has to. You cannot
It's
watch.
way too easy to make Apollo in Malice. It's way too easy.
Yes. Like
But it's already broke. Like, you still play around Nibiru and shit if you do the Malice combo correctly. But like, at least they end on only 2 banishes, no targeting.
Yeah.
If you need that.
yes. The problem with Striker is that you trade impulse. Yeah, that's true. And also against Raziel, you can always keep your imperm for like if they don't release Eclipse Twins. I mean, Eclipse Twins is a different debate, but like on the paper, like if you just keep your imperm for the detonator, you're fine, right? It's okay. It's a call you can make. But like someone in our team just told me like he thinks that Snake Eye format is healthier than Raziel format, and I was losing my mind. I thought like no fucking way, no. This is
It's
not
not
true.
in Dix.
Yeah, it's like, bro, come on, what the fuck? I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. Someone told me like, yeah, I think like, yeah, Raziel is a cool deck, but like thinking about it, I mean, they have Drella, like that doesn't sound healthy at all. I would rather stay at this one right now. How would you want to stay in this shit? This is unplayable.
Malice is as bad as Snake Eyes. I really hope that Malice will be good. But the thing with Malice is once again like if okay, obviously Malice can make Apo, that's a problem. Like on the spot, that's a problem.
Yes.
That it can make Apo. It's like, I mean, at that point it kind of plays like, if I may say, like Rescue Ace. It's less control, but you still end on like few back row cards. You end on Apollousa. You also have Crypter. You have Whitebinder that can also control the graveyard. You have a shit ton of follow-up with Whitebinder again.
But there is no turn 3. There is no full combo, there is no turn 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, it's just so much, but the problem is, I don't have a problem with Snake Eyes. I don't have a problem with one-card combos, with Lotus, with that. Like, Yubel, in my opinion, Yubel is fine.
No.
Yubel is fine if they cannot make Apollos. You still have to deal with Varo. It's not beat. It's broken.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
good,
Yes. Okay.
But without Apollousa, you don't lose all hope. Like, I just think that my opponent is ending on Apollousa. I'm scooping. Like,
yes, I know because
I
you
don't
cannot
even
deal
want
with
to
Scout.
try. I don't even want to, because I see 3 monsters in my hand that all have effects. Summon negate, summon negate, summon negate, summon negate.
Exactly. And I'm still so sick that they're not going to ban it. I don't get it. Like this card is obviously a problem, and everyone knows that. Like there's no guy. Like is there someone in the chat here that genuinely thinks that Appaloosa is a fair and balanced card? Bro, come on, guys, please. This cannot be true. Like no way. And like Konami itself, they probably know themselves. They probably know. Oh yeah, this card is probably unfair, but they're not. She's cute. Oh my fucking god.
Ban him.
Ban him. No, don't ban him.
Ban him.
Oh, 7.
Apo is fair. OCG knows better.
That is pick me take, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
that is pick me take. Whatever, like whoever defends Apo, it's just I want to be different from the rest of the community. I
for example,
refuse to believe it's anything else.
and also like adding to that statement, I also think Baron is a stupid card, but they're not gonna ban it anyways. I know. But I also don't like Baron. I'm just saying, like I also don't like
Baron is a Dumbas card. The difference between Apo and Baron is that like not every deck can make Baron, really. So that's why it doesn't look as oppressive, but like like the card is definitely oppressive. Same goes for Savage. I think TCG did that very correctly.
Bro,
With
the thing
the
is like it's also so boring because I was watching Judeo in like some games because I was never summoning Apo, by the way, in Tempai. I know it's like surprising, but like there were so many games where Judeo had like one hand trap and like crazy gas hand, right? Like Bonfire, Snake Eye Ash, or whatever, like Dire Bellstar, and an Engraver, you know? And it's a crazy good hand, and if Apo would not exist, he could maybe break the board. Like, he would have a fair chance to push with this great engine hand through a board. But because Appaloosa is sitting there, this game is not winnable. Because even if you force the battle phase, you cannot kill him, and since the Snake Eye Fiends with deck can like follow up like crazy, you cannot win the game. And it's so boring to watch because like breaking boards in Yu-Gi-Oh is actually so much fun. It's so cool.
Yeah.
If you think about the interruptions your opponents have, you have to think about what do I play around?
It's not only that the card is oppressive. The Appaloosa rewards shit players. It rewards them so fucking much, because the real skill expression comes usually on turn 2. It should. In this game, the skill expression, especially in Snake Eyes format, it shows in turn 1, and it shows only if the opponent has hand traps and a way to stop you, because it's like, you know, you have to read the toggles, as you said. You have to see like what happens if they need me, what happens if I get rolled here, what happens if they Valor this, Valor that, and that is all right. But then after that, you don't have to make the best decisions possible, because if you still end on Appaloosa, you just don't have to think. Like, the thinking is non-existent. You just go, activate Sang Engine, I will negate, activate this, I will negate. Even though your board is like not as good as it should be, the moment it ends on a card that says you're like no to like 3 out of like at that point 4, because obviously you try to hand trap cards in your hand, it is just like it just kills so much. It takes away so much, and it rewards like you, even if you play like a fucking monkey. It's just so infuriating how rewarding it is. For like you know.
That's by the way a good point that Mojo said, because like for example with Baron, I mean you have one negate, right? But you have to at least think about, okay, what card, like on what card do I use my one Omni negate, you know? But with Appaloosa, if you summon Appaloosa for 4 materials, if your opponent does something, you're gonna negate. You're not even waiting. You're gonna get your full value out of the Appaloosa. You just negate everything you see. And that's not rewarding a good player, I think. But if you have like these, like for example, like Fire King disruptions, or like Blue Eyes and TCG, you have like a pop, you have like a bounce, like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
These are like cool disruptions.
In reality, this might be a personal preference, but I like when resource management is valued. I love formats where I have to manage to figure out how to use my disruptions in the best possible way, and when like me and how I use disruptions actually matter. Like if I have, okay, so let's take like pure Fire King for example. I end on Sanctuary. I end on 2 level 8s and Skyburn. Yeah, when will I summon Hyang? When will I use Skyburn? How will I use Garunix? Does my hand beat? Do my disruptions beat Call by the Grave, or like something like surprising like Diddy Crow or something like that? And like where do I Ash now because I may be out of disruptions? When do I Princess? It's just that puts me that gives me that feeling that I'm competing with my opponent, like playing chess, for example. I like that sort of gameplay. And
I mean, obviously, your opponent has an advantage because he goes first, right? That's obvious. Like the person that goes first in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always an advantage. But if these problematic cards are banned, you always have at least a winning chance if your opponent like misplays or uses his disruptions wrong, which with Appaloosa is not happening because they're just gonna press the yellow button, negate, because it's so fucking free, you know? That's the problem. And we should have this card banned. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
This card is not cool.
Yeah, I mean,
and also it's free. It's generic. Why is every card generic? Like 2+ monsters? Okay, you can't use tokens. I'm sorry.
That is, yeah. But now we are like going into like niche of like why Konami does that, and it will just never. I think it's kind of pointless to talk about it at this point. They will always keep printing generic cards, because if you have splashable cards that are always good, people are always going to buy them. And that makes the future decks you release better, which will make people buy those decks, and like it's just a business. Like that's why they do it that way, and I understand it from that point. But I think at some point, like you kind of have to give the player base what they want if you want to keep selling your product. Like you have to put on a brake, like you have to press brakes at some point, you know. That's
Yes.
just what it feels like.
Also, for example, like I have a question for the chat. I don't know who's like into the TCG, but like who's actually hyped for Mermaid? I'm gonna ask that. Who's actually hyped for this deck? Because I have a follow-up question. Who likes Mermaid, for example? Who likes the deck?
Oh, I see the problem.
To be fair, I wanted to buy Mermail.
Okay,
Not gonna
so
lie.
like there was like the thing. I play Yu-Gi-Oh for like at least like 12 years. So when I was a little child, I played Mermaid when it came out, like in the first set. And it was a cool deck, you know. Like you could go second with this deck. You had like explosive turns. You discard
Disagree.
2 cards.
Disagree.
No, I think it was cool when it released. You especially like a big guy. You pop 2 cards. I
He's
don't know.
talking
It was-
about the Linde variant, the one which like was playing 3 mega low,
yes, 3
the
mega
3
low.
trap.
Wait,
Abyss
was
Linde.
that in Spellbook in the same format? Or not?
Brother, 2014, what was
2000
that?
2014, yeah.
Yeah, 2014. That's the very old deck. I don't think Mordor played that format.
Yeah. I was
I
like, I
did
was,
buy-
I was still,
I did
I was
play.
still a child. It was like Fire Fist and Mermaid, right? And Mermaid had an identity. It was a deck that was, it could go first, right? It's fine. But like if you go second was cool because your cards had like extra effects when it gets discarded, like to pop a card from the opponent, like a face down with the spell trap, or to pop a face up card. It was a cool deck, right?
Wait,
It was fun.
what were the other decks? Was Burning Abyss released or no?
Later.
There were Fire Fist Turbo with the level 3. It was called Axis 3. And
Yes.
then there were Fire Fist plus 2. No,
Yes.
plus 1. Or plus 2,
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yes, so that Fire Fist was a cool deck. Like okay, but I don't want to talk about like the old format. I just want to say like Mermaid was a cool deck. I really enjoyed this deck. And then Konami
Yeah.
decided, okay, we're gonna print support for this deck, which is cool because hey, I'm gonna be honest, I played it when I was a child. It's a cool deck. The artworks are cool. The deck type is cool. But what the fuck did they do with the deck? This deck
Yeah,
is
it lost its identity.
it lost its identity completely. It doesn't make any sense with the old cards, and it became a toxic piece of shit. I would never play that garbage. Because you know why? Because this shit is just a combo deck that can look in your opponent's hand, rip out hand traps, summon 3 Omni Negates. I mean, yeah, not in Master Duel because Toad is banned. It can like summon 3 Omni Negates, hand trip you for 3 cards. You're starting your turn with 3 cards against 3 Omni Negates. I mean, doing math, it's obvious, right? It's 3 against 3. You probably lose the game if the combo resolves. Bro, when I saw some like feature matches or like I judged some regionals, right? And like I was like watching tables and like there was one guy played Mermaid, right? He started with the hand trip with the effect of the minstrel to look at the opponent's hand, and the opponent just scooped. He was like, "Oh yeah, you see my hand. Okay, bye bye." You know? And oh my god, can we please ban the problematic cards? If we ban the hand trip, and Toad, the deck is cool. But if we keep these garbage cards alive,
thing is-
the deck is gonna be problematic.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm pretty sure you understand this. That the archetypes are being made with Maxi in mind, because it's made by Japan. Like all of these archetypes, like for example, Mermail, is it weak to Maxi? Like realistically, if there was
Yes.
Maxi in TCG, yeah.
Yes.
That's why cards like Aurora Dawn, cards like Halki Fibrax, cards and decks like that were printed. They're just not suitable for the format without Maxi. They're not. But the problem to begin with is that the format with Maxi exists in the first place, and the decks are printed for it. But it's just a thing that we will have to accept, and the thing that will not change. TCG will obviously deal with it. TCG dealt with Super Heavy Samurai in a blink
Yes,
of an eye.
in 2 weeks, bro, I was so happy.
Blink of an eye, bro. That shit was gone.
Bro, Super Heavy Samurai was like worth like $20. Like everyone could play this deck, and was like 8 disruptions with 4 cards in hand, like 1-card combo. And Konami was like, after 2 weeks, he said, "Nah, this shit is horrible toxic. We ban it. Bye bye." Well, thank God TCG
Yeah.
is smart actually.
Yeah, TCG has to balance the deck towards the fact that we do not have Maxi. We have Fuvalos, you know, but you know it's not really it's not. Let's be real. Fuvalos is not nearly as it's not Maxi. It is just
No, it's
not
not.
Maxi.
It's not.
At
It's
all.
not Maxi.
At all. Like there and it's cool. I like the concept of Fuvalos. I like it. I if they really want to have cards like that in the game, I think Fuvalos is perfect. Because
Better, yeah.
you,
I mean,
you can
perfect. I don't
find,
know.
yeah, you can find lines around it. You can even build your deck to do something around it, you know. And Puruli as well. I think Puruli is most balanced of them all. I think Puruli is such a cool card.
Yeah, I think also the one that Master Duel doesn't have, the Meowlitz, is also cool. I like it. Also, I pulled the QC army out. I just want to tell you that, so it's cool. Yeah, but it's a right step in the right direction. You know, like it's a cool step. Maxi is just garbage, and Fubalos and like all the charmies are good. But like I'm telling you, sheesh, Niciboy opened my packs for me. Yeah, bro, I was so happy when I pulled this. It's like 200 euros or something. It's actually crazy. Yeah, but like for example, like if they would ban the problematic cards, for example, like imagine they ban Toad. I mean, Toad is banned in Master Duel already. That's good. But if they ban the other hand trip, that's the water elemental, or what's his name, Mulin Glacia or something, Mulin Glacia. Yeah, that card it can summon itself when you have like 5 water monsters, and then you can like hand rip 2 cards. That's not fair. Okay, can we talk about this? That's not cool.
I'm gonna make almost the same point I made with Runic. I think that deck destruction and hand destruction should never be a thing.
Oh,
Yes.
also imagine the deck the deck going for Molingrassi, but it can also special summon various statue of
Yes,
water onto the
yes.
zero.
Yes, and this shit has to be like fixed. Because if we take away all the toxic shit, like the water barrier statue, the hand trip for 2, and Toad, if we take this away and you're gonna release Mermaid, I will play that. I think it's still like with the effects and stuff, like the water archetype and stuff, it's cool when they don't use the stupid stuff. So also if they release Malice and they ban the toxic stuff, right? I will play Malice. But if Malice is the same deck as like, okay, we're gonna summon 400 bodies and we have still a Appaloosa on the end board, then I'm not going to play that, because that's every deck in disguise. I don't know. I want a deck that has like a new identity that like plays for itself, you know? That it's not relying on like any generic shit. That's also why I played Raziel, because I like it the fact that you like most of the time you end board in pure Raziel, without Dweller obviously, is like Detonator and a cross and like 2 back row. In pure, no? Without Dweller obviously.
Yeah.
Because ban Dweller.
Which is cool. Which is cool. I'm completely for like I don't agree with what Master Duel is doing at all with consistency hits. I think that consistency hits also lower the are lowering the skill gap. And you know, it really just encourages the gameplay of comparing hands most of the time.
Yes.
Because you know, I might draw a hand that maybe can stop you from comboing completely. You end on half board, but yeah, I now don't have many plays myself. And also the like less consistency you have, you either have to find an engine that is generic and that's like you know, like Millennium engine in Master Duel. And it also opens up space for more non-engine, and because now if I don't have my combo consistently and I will not see my starter and extender consistently, I have to stop you from doing your thing, so I have a chance to do something. Because now I'm gonna play 20 hand traps, because my deck was gutted to a point where I have 1 Snake Eye Ash, 1 Bonfire, one you know, Poplar, blah blah blah. Now I will have to find an engine that will either help me extend, or I will have to put in shit ton of hand traps and just throw 4 at you and hope that my 1 play resolves and that you don't have any of your hand traps. And that is like really stupid. It's so stupid. Like if the consistency was higher, it would lower the amount of non-engine that is hand traps, because you know, if you had 3 Chandra, you would play 3 Chandra, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Now I'm talking about like, you know, toxic deck by itself, but
yeah. I mean, Tempai is the most toxic deck we've done at the
yeah,
moment.
if I had 3 Snake Eyes Ash, I would play 3 Snake Eyes Ash, right?
Yes.
I would not play
exactly.
1 ever, and that means that now I have to cut on some of my non-engine. I have to cut on my extender engine, which is Millennium. I just have to play my deck and like try to push through what you can set up with your deck, you know.
Also, I was just thinking about the arguments I made, and I just want to like be real to myself. So, for example, the things I said, you could also say, yeah, but Nikki, okay, since you say an engine should not rely on like generic like extract monsters, right? What about gimmick puppets? Okay, I'll tell you something about gimmick puppets. Can we fucking please ban the field spell? This shit is stupid. Why do we print cards that say opponent cannot? This does not make sense. There was one guy in 60k range in the Duelist Cup. There was one guy, I was facing him, that first action activated the field spell and I just scooped because I cannot do anything. My hand traps are Valor, what did I have? Valor and... What did I have? I think I had 2 Valors. First action, It was it was it was a guy that played Gimmick Puppet at 60k with a 60 card decklist. This was pure terrorism.
Yep. Cards like
so-
that are.
Yes, yes, and this is
yeah.
stupid. And you could say, like in general, like think about the Gimmick Puppet deck. If the Gimmick Puppet deck wouldn't FTK, the deck is fine because the deck has like a cool card that allows you to go second. It's like the spell, right? That's like the Condolence Puppet or something.
Yeah,
think?
that's yeah. If Gimmick Puppet was a going second deck, it would be so cool.
Yeah,
if
that
it
was cool
actually
because
worked.
because that's actually cool because you can like even with the you cannot target the cards, you cannot respond. I mean, you can at least like play the deck going second. You can break boards and still OTK, right? But why first do they have to need the field spell that says your monsters are untargetable, uninterruptible, even by hand traps, like nothing? First of all, second of all, why does this deck can FTK? Who in the Konami headquarters thought, yeah, we're gonna bring support for the deck and let them FTK? Why? Why?
I mean, yeah, we can. I realize that complaining about that shit is like, not like it's not how do I
But-
say it? It's
yeah, but-
not constructive because it doesn't. It just that's how things should be. That's how a normal person should think. But like realistically, can you say that people who designed cards for Yu-Gi-Oh and designed ban lists are actually playing the game? No.
Yes,
Those are people with lives that have wife and kids to go home to. They make bread from balancing the game. They're not going to locals. They're not playing Master Duel the entire day. No, bro, they are doing their chores and shit. Like they do not have time for this, and it's understandable. But then those people will never be able to create a game state which a competitive player would enjoy. Obviously, like you can appeal to casual players because that's why floodgates are printed in the first place. I feel like you appeal to casual players that do not need to invest a lot of time to learn the decks. I will just flip skill drain and win the game, right?
yes, exactly.
And that's how you keep people to play the game. That's how you keep people that are not very good at the video game or at the card game to play the game, because you need to give them some auto win buttons. Like person will sit deck like Gimmick Puppet, and even if they are not that crazy at the game, I can just invest 2 hours to learn how my Gimmick Puppet deck. First, I will activate the field spell. You will not be able to interact with me. It doesn't matter. I don't have to play around any hand traps. I will just FTK you and I will just go with my day. Or I will just set 5 normal summon barrier statue. It is what it is. This is like it's that what they are doing is, I would almost wanna say, necessary evil because of all their other dumb shit that they made to make the game so fucking complicated, to the point where right now, like, the entry barrier for, I mean, now this is completely different topic. We're just jumping from topic, but it is what it is. We're just talking. Like like where the entry barrier is just so fucking high because of all the dumb decisions they made in the past, that like right now you have to appeal to to bad players, and you have to appeal to new players by giving them an easy answer to the very very high barrier that the game has reached.
Yes.
So yeah.
Exactly. And I played this game for 12 years and I still love it, but like I swear you, like something like looking at spreadsheets and like figuring out the perfect one card combos, that was not existing. You had like Yu-Gi-Oh evolved so crazy, and like I had a break for like 5 years when I was like I left my high school, right, and I went studying, and I had like a 5-year break, and when I came back it was like tournament format, right?
Yeah.
And bro, when I saw this the first time, what was happening there, I was like, holy shit, what happened to this game? But now now I kind of welcome back. now I kind of like understood what's happening in the game and like what the point is and like how the game evolved and certain things. But like I still think like some things are so bad, like I cannot understand it, you know. And people are jerking off on like, hey, take a look at my cool new deck that's gonna release. It ends on Appaloosa, IP, Promethean, blah 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 blah, 500 negates. Cool. What an interacting gameplay. You know?
It's this like
I like jerking off.
it's just different shell, you know, like
Yeah, yes.
Lotus and Snake Eyes Ash, same card. On God, same
Yes.
card.
Yes, and like And yeah, it is true. And but imagine if I would have come back to this TCG meta, because like the TCG meta I actually like it. Sure, there are problematic cards. I understand that, but like the decks itself are cool, and like I don't know. I think Master Duel just feels so toxic for like 1 year. I think the last cool format I played in Master Duel was when Rescuers got released. And I'm not saying this because I love the deck, okay? I'm not saying this because I love the deck, but I think when Rescuers came out, it was actually fine. But still, Appaloosa is a problem in Rescuers. I agree. This card should not exist.
It's problem in any deck. It's just
In TCG, guys, hear me out. In TCG, when Azamina came out, that was in like, I think like 2 months ago or 3 months ago. 3 months ago, yeah. I played in TCG Azamina Rescuers, but like without Appaloosa, right? Because it's banned. So my end board was just like Silhouette Rabbit, IP, Sylvia, and Fawcett. So like, okay, that's still very strong, I know. But like, imagine if there would still be like an Appaloosa still there. You know what I'm saying? So like, I still like try to find a way to make the deck okay. But the deck doesn't need Appaloosa. You can still make.
It was very good format. I remember stalling you in Challenger Cup because I didn't know you yet. Couldn't break your board, so I just attacked over Apple with the Bellster.
Okay, so
Yeah, I know.
okay, so you stall people you don't know, Mordred. That's what you're saying.
No, no, I mean stall. He was comboing for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was playing on my phone. Like in this format, I was only playing from my
Oh,
phone.
I remember the tweet. Like, did you guys ever watch the tweet of that guy? Right, like, was playing Exodia, and he got Omega comboed and lied about the timer.
No.
No.
What do you mean lied about the timer?
Said that the guy was taking 500, like 37 minutes, blah blah blah, to do a combo, but the guy actually only took 5 minutes, and he was
Eh.
playing Exodia.
Can you send me the tweet? It actually sounds funny as fuck.
No joke, 37 minutes. Yeah, I mean, guys, if you have the tweet around, I don't remember the.
Yeah, please, if someone has it, please send me. Because so many people are like saying no joke, 37 minutes. So they probably all know about this. Can someone please-
I'm clueless. I'm clueless.
No, that shit went crazy. It popped up on Twitter.
Yeah.
That was a good one though.
Also,
But,
like, like when someone says, "You can you give me like a random tweet?" Haas is always like, "Yeah, give me a minute, I have it."
Bro, Haas is Twitter warrior, bro. He found it. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like Elon Musk left nut, bro. Tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time in years.
Elon Musk left a nut.
Yeah, not sure that's who next is.
Tried playing
Good
Yu-Gi-Oh
lord,
for the first time in years. Good lord, this game is awful. I just watched some deck turn one combo. His deck for no joke 37 minutes. I played a game of TFT ranked before they were done with their first turn.
Okay, hear me out. This guy lied so bad that got exposed and he got an amount, like the biggest shitstorm I ever saw in my fucking life. Like that was the biggest shitstorm ever.
I don't even remember. I've never seen this card. I've never seen this guy actually.
God, bro, I mean, yeah, 37 minutes.
What the fuck?
No,
He's
if you
very-
open the replies, everyone, like the people actually prove him wrong that he lied. And
Yeah, I mean he's obviously
I have
lying,
no-
but like what? Yeah, but he's probably just a Yugi boomer, right? Like he has like no clues probably. Like he's.
there is actually no way that you don't have Twitter on your.
No joke, 37 minutes.
You are actually not logged on Twitter.
No, I only use Twitter on my phone.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm not usually reacting
so
to
for-
Twitter and shit.
Someone said nobody cares because Yu-Gi-Oh is the easiest TCG to shit on. I kind of agree because I'm still playing One Piece, by the way. Like not at like a high competitive level, but like sometimes when there are locals, I mean I have like 3 One Piece decks. I still like sometimes play them, you know. And the game is fun, but I don't think that One Piece, for example, the game has not that high of a skill expression as Yu-Gi-Oh. I think like probably Yu-Gi-Oh is the one card game where you have like the biggest expression of the better player has the biggest chances to win. You know what I'm saying?
I'm playing it. I like Yu-Gi-Oh because of its complexity. That's
I
what I
agree.
like. I like that every time I tune in, I can learn something new. I can always optimize my plays. I can always optimize my deck list. I can share the opinions with other people and interact with them in that way. I'm surrounded by good players. And I can always, share my opinions with them, hear their opinions, and try to implement them.
Mhm.
And it's not just the gameplay; it's the whole experience that has me hooked up so much to this game. And like it is just so sad when the format happens that just kills all of that, and we are all like, yes, we're all gonna play Tempai. Yes, we're all
Yes.
gonna do this, do that, and it just
And that-
makes me
and
so
that-
sad.
And that was also my play talking about the DC Cup, because I think like in Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, with this high amount of like skill expression you have, like if you perform consistently, you are one of the greatest. And if you get top 10 in DC Cup, you're crazy. And I don't care if you played Stun, if you played Kashtira, if you played Runix, it doesn't matter. If you get top 10 in any of these high level like over 3 days performances, you are crazy good at the game. You know what I'm saying? That makes the game feel so good. For example, in One Piece, there was like one of like 100 player tournament. I was second place. I cannot even play the game that well, because that game is like pretty simple, you know. I mean, the game evolved also One Piece. I know I'm talking about this, but like, so
Yeah,
like
it's not. I don't think there is a card game, and there will be a card game that is going to be on the same complexity level as Yu-Gi-Oh. And like,
Why
if you are into this kind of stuff, this is the game you are looking for. But at the
Yes.
same time, like, it's not justified when they make the format less skillful, because that's what this game is all about: the complexity and the like, two players trying to outsmart each other with their interactions and shit. And when that doesn't happen, that's why I'm like, somebody mentioned me molding. Yes, when I get maxed, I'm molding, because at that point it doesn't matter. It deletes everything. It deletes what I have in hand. It deletes what my opponent has in hand for the most of the time. I can just click enter, and that's it. Like, it kills the whole reason why am I playing the game. That's why I'm and also, like, when my opponent summons a Palooza and I see my cards in my hand and I'm like, yeah, this card is now doing nothing, it just defeats the whole point and the whole reason why am I playing why I'm playing the game. And there is nothing I can talk about like with that game, because what I'm gonna say, yo Nikki bro, I got max seed bro, what do you think I should have done? Set the imperm or not set the imperm? Like,
Yeah.
what's the goal?
Yeah, that's true. And also, like, I mean, obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game, right? So the problem is, like, there's always chance, right? So, like, even if, like, for example, Ryan or Tazuko, right, they win every DC Cup, they're the craziest players in Master Duel, they would still lose to me. Like, Tazuko lost twice to me because I shifted him twice and had Sangen Summoning. That still happens. Like, that's still part of the game, right? Drawing models, right? Drawing cards, you know? Like, drawing cards is part of the game. It
Like
happens.
for example, I think player is a crazy player, right? Like
Yeah, the
like he's
branded.
a,
You can
oh my
feel
God.
it. You can feel it in his gameplay that he's
No,
absolutely
like-
cracked.
like he's actually cracked. He's actually cracked at
Yeah.
branded. He's actually cracked. But he was
Yes.
my bitch during this gap. Like he was actually my bitch. I was cracking his board left and right. I was slapping him like a bitch left and right. Like he couldn't sit for a week after he paid it against me twice.
No, but it's true. But like, if you watch, for example, the branded player, he's so invested into his deck. Like, I played against him also like 5-6 times, and this guy, bro, he knows his combos. He plays like his first turn in 1 minute. He knows every interaction his deck has. This guy's cracked, and he deserves every result he gets. Every fucking result. He's so crazy, and this applies to every player that's like on the high ranks every time. You know, if a player is consistently performing, he's goated at the game. No matter what everyone else
He's
says.
crazy. He's fucking crazy. Player
He
is
is
fucking
crazy.
crazy.
Yes.
He's actually godly.
Yes.
And
So
I
and also,
don't-
if,
okay.
yeah, go on. No, go on, go on.
A way that they kinda fix this you got max seed, you like cry issue is exactly the Duelist Cup format, in my opinion, because when you play 500 games, you cannot really complain that you got max seed too much, because
Yes.
you really cannot. You're just playing a huge amount of games in a short period of times, and like maybe it's unhealthy, but it kinda, in my opinion, does solve the problem of oh shit, the problem that, for example, Challenger Cup has. I got maxed around 2 and 3, 07, bro. No, you're playing 2 games, you lost, you're out. Here you can play
Yes.
500 games, there is always next game, and that's how they fixed it, which is a cool solution. In my opinion, and that's why I really enjoy playing Duelist Cup. This is why I really like competing in them, and because it feels most rewarding for what I practiced. And if I don't do well, it's only because I didn't prepare well or I didn't play well. I cannot say, holy shit, I got max seed 50 games during the Duelist Cup when I played 500.
Yeah, and also like people are complaining about like for example losing coins, right? Two things. First of all, if you play 500 games, the chances of being like not 50-50 is not that much, right? Maybe it's like 45 to 55, like win lose coin ratio. And also, for example, Judeo, I remembered when I watched the stream, I think Judeo won like I don't know 130 coins and lost like 160, and he still got to 60k. So he lost more coins on average, but he still won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay,
So
that might be a little bit inflated due to Tempai
because of
fact.
Tempai, okay,
Yeah,
maybe
a little
okay,
bit, but it's still, yeah, it's still huge to be like so
What I'm-
negative in coins and do so well.
What I'm saying is, for example, last DC Cup, I was only 34th. I mean, only is like an understatement, right? But maybe I didn't get higher because I misplayed. I would never blame my performance on like, oh, my opponent drew a card, my opponent won the coin, my opponent won the maxi. I mean, I could do that, and it's simple. I could say, I mean, whatever. I just got unlucky. I mean, I try next time. Yes, but the grinder mindset is, okay, maybe I got maxied, but was there like something in the tournament where I could like maybe perform better? You know what I'm saying? So that's my point.
Yeah, that's the
Thank you.
that's the entire reason. Like, and you cannot say the same for any other Master Duel tournament or shit. Like, you know, I can always complain when I get sacked in Challenger Cups because that means I'm out. Like, I got sacked
Yes.
once, I'm out. You know, or I don't know. Even like Rated has the same problem where like, yeah, you can get sacked one game, but if you get sacked by 1300, bro, it's like you lost 5 games. Like
-9.
-9, bro. Yeah.
Yes, yes. But I don't know. I think like still like the mentality to keep it up is better, bro. Because luck is yeah, like Judeo said right now, luck is not a factor on
It's
Duelist Cup,
definitely
right?
not. It's the
Yeah.
only tournament. It's the only thing that is, in my opinion, complete skill expression. Like it. Okay, maybe
Yes.
100% is maybe overstatement, but 90%, 90 to 95%, it's all about how you prepped, how you played, how well you manage. Like it even involves some IRL, you know, stuff like how well you manage your sleeping time, how well you manage, you know, how tired are you when you play? Do you queue up when you're tired? Do you not queue up when you're? It's just, it's like it. That's why I just love it. I love it so much, bro. If I could play Duelist Cup every weekend, bro, I would play it.
No, I'm
You're
not because I
crazy.
I would fucking
no, I'm
play it.
not.
I don't give a shit. I would play it, bro.
You are crazy.
I'm not because I value my real life. But yeah, I'm agreeing. Like the Duelist Cup is cool. I like it.
I mean, I think they could make it healthier. Like, what about like 8 hours per day and then you close it?
Yeah, that's also fine. Yeah, yeah, sure. That's also like a good approach.
I think that's what they should do. Like, it's unbearable, bro. It's actually unbearable.
Yeah, I mean it's unhealthy to play like a lot of time. That's actually true. If they make like
Make it 8 hours per day. It's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit.
Yeah, but
It
once
is gonna
again,
be the same shit.
The thing is, when are you going? Like, which time?
You
do
can
set
also
it?
make it instead of 3 days, you can make it 4 days and 8 hours per day. Like, I don't see the issue.
I think Josh once. I think I heard a podcast from him, and he said like, "What if you do like everyone could play like 200 games, like a cap of games, for example,
No, 200 games is too
No, no.
low.
The,
or like 300, 300,
I
300."
think the game cap is not correct because at that, well, like, if you include game cap, at that point you increase the the luck factor, because in 300 games, you know, you cannot say there is always next game. No, you know, and the pressure is on you.
Yeah, you can adjust the scope when you see it's unwinnable, right?
Yeah,
And you can play more games than someone that decides to play the grind. So there is no skill in managing time.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah,
I think giving a shot at time, like do it 8 hours per day, and then I see it's unwinnable, I scoop directly. Because if you noticed, at the very last day, people rank up very fast. Why? Why do people rank up very fast at the last
everybody
day?
scoops.
Everybody scoops.
Yes.
Day one, those motherfuckers will play out until the very fucking last air in their ass and cards
Yep.
to try to outplay you. The amount of time fucking Tempai was dead on the spot. He was literally dead on paper. I was literally signing his graveyard. Normal summon Pydra, negate and make Typhoon, get Princess, pass.
True. That's true.
I mean, I mean, I never did that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. When I was playing Tempai, and I saw my
But
hand.
you wouldn't do it on day 3. You wouldn't
No.
do it on day 3. Fucking Abbott was seeing people normal summoning Snake Ayash and didn't give a shit. It was scooping like crazy, left and right, left and right, left and right.
Yeah.
Can you pull up the one Abo clip, model, please, on stream? I wanna show them. Wait,
What type of clip?
from Twitter. Oh, wait. I showed this on Kidart stream. Like I sent it the clip to him. Wait, I'm gonna post this here. You have to watch this, please. That's so funny. I mean, some people probably already saw this. Please watch this. It's so fucking funny. So what Abo told me was his game plan was this: he picks lab. If he goes first, he wins. If he goes second, he played one maxi. I swear to God, one maxi. And if it resolves, he wins the game, right? And then he posted a clip of like a game where, like, example, right? So look at this. He activates Snake Ash, right? Okay, yeah. Search Poplar, okay. Effect Poplar. Uh-huh. Okay, Maxi. Now he's hovering over the surrender button because if he chains, he can scoop. It resolves, right?
Yeah.
And that's a W, right? Because now he won the game. So opponent summons, right? A popular effect, who cares? And the game is over, right?
And
game is
opponent
fucking
draws
over.
himself.
What?
Opponent draw himself in the end of the video, so I think I was
What happened? Sorry, I didn't saw it. What happened?
Opponent rolled himself in the end, like.
And he wrote, respectable man, Maxi no resolve, bye bye. And that's what he did the last 10 hours. He was like going
it's valid.
first, I win.
It's valid. It is. I think it is a good strategy. Like sometimes you can tell because
But that's literally what people do day 3. People should do it from day 1, but you cannot force
Yes,
it. Like
but-
you cannot force it on day 1.
I have one counter argument to that. Like when you are in high elo day 3 and you see your opponent comboing, the chances of them fucking up are very fucking small. The chances of people fucking up day 1 are huge. Like honestly, if I'm gonna see my opponent's combo through day 1. I'm going to see it. I'm gonna see if they made a weaker board than they should, and if maybe my hand is like able to beat it.
But the strategy just changes if you do a cup time every day. Like you see what I mean.
Yeah, but I don't think. Honestly,
Okay, you have 8 hours. Day 1, you have 8 hours.
Yep.
Sometimes, like I was like, you know what? Like I usually play out all the games, which is incorrect. But like, if I have only 8 hours, I'm scooping when I see it's unwinnable. Like there is. Oh my fucking god! Can you give me more? I wanna time out that motherfucker. Cook the pizza. I fuck your mama. I cook the pizza and I fuck your mama.
Yeah, give him 10 minutes, Model, come on.
10 minutes.
N3sh asked for it, bro. 10
Yo,
minutes.
chat,
07.
chat. One in chat if we mod N3sh.
Thank you.
One in chat.
Bro,
if
you
we
would
mod
never.
N3sh.
Wait, you would never mod me but N3sh, bro? That's crazy. What the fuck?
I can mod you as well.
Bro, please, what the fuck? Italiano, meno, arrabbiato. What does it mean?
The least Italian, the least angry Italian.
Arrabbiato is mad?
Yeah, mad.
Damn.
Actually, this guy wrote like 15 times I cuca da pizza.
Yeah, he did. That's why.
Oh my god.
Like he was testing me.
See how many times you can take it, bro.
10 minutes. 10 minutes is so funny, bro. Bro, I always get 10 minutes here in this chat, bro.
We need 10 minutes emote, bro.
Yeah, we need 10 minutes emote actually. Yeah, 10 minutes is crazy.
Okay, so what I was to get back on the topic a little bit.
Yes.
I genuinely think that day 1 it's a valid strategy to not scoop, and I think that like with limited time, if you force people to scoop, I think that impacts the overall gameplay, and it once again I think kind of rewards bad players, because if they misplay, you are never going to see it, because you're gonna scoop once normal Snake is gonna normal summon, and you look at your hand, it doesn't have hand traps and it doesn't push Dropaloosa. Like you're just going to scoop, which is alright, I guess, but at the same time it rewards bad players, because if they misplay, they might pass with Princess on board, they might not even make a Palooza, that they might int into like talents that you have in hand or some shit. You know, the thing is, day 3 you don't really expect that. Like day 3, first of all, you are under time pressure. Second of all, you are already like 65k. You're playing against very like 0.5% of players. The Duelist Cup, and like at that point, it is just like you know that you have to push more, and you know that your opponent will most likely not misplay, and therefore you scoop, like based on those two facts. But when you're
Yeah.
not knowing who are you playing against day 1, when it could be like it could be Ryan or Tasuku, or it could be some silver trolling the Duelist Cup. Like if you scoop, like you lost those points for no fucking reason. And like I think forcing people to do, I mean encouraging people to scoop early, day 1 especially, is I think is a bad thing.
I mean, I could never,
don't
I
agree
could
with
never
that.
do this with Tempai. Actually, I could never do this because how? I mean, I always have to watch the cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So I was not able to like make my opponent scoop because I mean, sure, I hand trapped them like 3 times, and almost on Pydra they scoop. Okay, that happens. But most of the time they still like are making their board, and I have to break that. So I mean, I get your point, yeah. But like in Tempai, it doesn't apply that much because you always have to watch the cutscene. You always, especially if you play Striker Tempai. And 07 to the people that play Striker Tempai,
Oh my god,
it
yeah.
did,
I mean,
it did not work.
to be fair, it's on them. Like I
Yeah.
and like majority of people knew it was miserable, and it will not work. You cannot play for 3 days
Yes.
Striker Tempai, because the whole point of Tempai is that you play short games, and to spam them as much as possible, and that is why you play that. Right now, like you get drolled by Snake Eyes. Like you watch the cutscene for 15 minutes, you get drolled. 07. You watch the cutscene, your opponent ends on like Silvera and some like Desiree and some shit, and you cannot break it, or add Kuri Photon, or send Rice to full height. You're cooked. You're fucking cooked.
Yeah, but Judeo said, for example, I played Striker Tempai until I got to a real Elo. But would you really say that Striker Tempai is that much better in your eyes than the real Tempai? So because I was not thinking that way, because like most of times I was hand-trapping my opponents a lot. They passed on like half board, I normal summoned one guy, and then they just scooped. Because I mean, Striker Tempai punishes bad players. I mean, yes,
I agree.
but
yeah.
Tempai, but I would say Tempai itself punishes bad players.
Yeah, I mean,
if
yeah, Striker Tempai definitely. But as I said, like it beats stun, it beats a bunch of shit. But the thing with Striker Tempai is, once again, as I said, it kind of defeats the point of Tempai in my opinion. Because the combos are so long and shit like that. And yeah, you can play it as a strategy, but it's at that point it's not like you're playing Tempai, it's like you're playing a board breaker going second, like very good going second deck. It's not really Tempai. Like, you know, you're just throwing stuff at your opponent until they have nothing left, and then you just normal summon a card that kills them, you know?
Yes.
That is, you know, Striker Tempai does that more efficient, Hand Trap Tempai does that more efficiently in my opinion, and because you know, you don't have to watch the cutscene. You can interrupt the mid combo, and even if you have to watch the cutscene, if you have droplet, you know, you still win. So I think Striker Tempai for the Duelist Cup format, definitely as judo, it's a cool deck to get you out of Pislo Elo, probably. But for example, Ben, the guy that went to Worlds, Benki. He played Tempai the entirety of 3 days. He mostly played Sky Striker Tempai from what I could have saw until day 3. He never made it past 40k exactly with only that, and even
That was so crazy.
Even when he made it, and then he passed out, passed down to like 20ks. And
Yeah, that was so crazy
yeah.
because Ben was cooking so hard in day 1, like he was really far ahead, I would say. Like on our spreadsheet.
Yeah,
He was, like,
he was
common?
like over 20k very early, and then I think around 25k the struggle started, and you know, it's just very hard with that type of deck, like Striker Tempai, to get on a huge win streak, because there is so many cards that just say no, like
Yes,
no,
I agree.
and you don't get in as many games as possible. Who is
Yes,
Ben? Sorry, Benki or Ben.
Ben
I know.
Kreuzkamp. It's world competitor, it's a German.
Yes,
my fellow German friend.
very good player. Very good
Yes.
player, but got punished by his decision for that. Like I like Ben is cracked.
Maybe.
Ben is
But
so cracked. Like
he's so crazy good, but I'm gonna be honest, maybe he stands with his decision, right? Maybe he still thinks that the choice was correct, but he maybe like, I don't know, he just was tired, exhausted. We don't know that actually. We
yeah,
don't know that.
that's okay. But the only thing that matters is the aftermath, and that it did not work out. It did not work out like also for me. Because I try to play a lot of White Forest when like I was convinced the deck is gonna be good. My bad. It didn't work out for me. And yeah, I think he said
I mean,
that his deck decisions were not great. Yeah. I mean, fair. Yeah, that's what you realize. Because at the end, the only thing that matters is the aftermath. And aftermath was that it didn't work out. What worked out was sticking to Snake Eyes. What worked out was playing anti-Tempai Day 3. And, all those meta adaptations, which if you don't do during the Duelist Cup, like, if you don't swap around your non-engine, if you don't try different stuff, if you throw too many games into the wall, where you are trying something and it's definitely not working, it's over. Like it's
Yes.
so fucking over. If you're, for example, I don't know, forcing zombie vampire, and you are just not facing mirrors, and you are trying like to throw it until it sticks, it's just not gonna end great for you because you're going into the limbo of, okay, I now lost 20k. Let me try to switch it out. It works. It doesn't work anymore. If you keep pushing with what doesn't work, you're just not gonna do good because those limbos is what kills the run.
Yes.
I crashed out one time. I lost like 14-15k. One time my run was done. I was done. Like it was over. It was it was an improvement from the previous Duelist Cups. When I had multiple of those like crash downs, but like once I realize stuff doesn't work, it's just change it. Change it. Like I play talents didn't work in my elo, change that shit. Photon Lord. Photon Lord didn't really work out. I guess change it. Like it's stuff like that you have to figure out during the run, which also tests the
Actually,
how skillful the.
Actually, a good question by Erdmann, I would say. He said, why are OCG players always so hugely represented in the DC? Are there just more players?
Yes.
Yes. Like, actually, yes.
Yes.
But I think... No, wait, but let me finish. But I think their approach on... Like, I think if you are a TCG player and you try to, like, apply TCG things to Master Duel, it doesn't work. In my opinion.
Yep.
I tried that. A lot of other pro players from TCG tried that. Doesn't work. And the OCG players, they are really good and like seeing the meta games of like any
They have YCS in best of one.
And they have YCS in best of one.
They know
like
the goo. They know
Yes.
how to play this. Like they
Yes.
they just know how to play the format, and also they're very high represented, as well, because
Yes.
obviously there is like more people in Asia and Asian region, Japan region, that just play the game on higher level. While here, like in Europe, for example, you have like 2 or 3, I would say, good testing circles that like hold the monopoly of like if I can say it like that. Like Europe, you have 2 or 3 testing circles in NA that hold over the NA, and you have like Latam. I don't know. Latam
You
has
have Judeo. You have
Latam
Judeo,
has Judo, yeah, and that's about it.
Latam is
Like
Judeo, yes.
Judo is consulting with mostly NA and EU people. I think if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I think that like there is not many people in Latam that Judo can talk about the series except Mateus, who is there, Reik, Lucas Rios is
Rios,
Latam, and I guess KOH is also Latam with few notable players.
The goats, yeah.
From
Victor Lee is also Latam.
I think Victor Lee is NA.
And
no?
Victor Lee is NA?
Yeah, I think so.
Don't know. And there was like one session where N3sh even read out his book because he bought it. If anyone, N3sh bought the book, yeah. So
You sound crazy right now.
You read it out, bro. You read it out. I remember.
I did read it out. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, it
Me,
was funny.
Victor Lee, best player in the world.
Victor.
Send me that shit. That shit was crazy. Victor Lee.
Yeah. That time has a bunch of good Duel Links players, if I recall correctly.
Like,
I mean, yeah, but Duel Links is like a different format, right? Like it doesn't apply to
Duel
Master
Links
Duel.
is completely different game. Like
Yeah.
it is not the same. It's not the same rules. It's not the same format. It's not the same cards. It's just completely
Exactly.
different. But as I said, like what was like talking about OCG representation and shit. Like OCG, just has so many of those. Like there is no. I wouldn't say there is like there is a lot of testing circles in OCG that compete with each other. You have CR, you have B, you have SCS players, you have I don't know like what is the Suku's testing circle, but if he has one or is he just one man machine, so yeah, in reality, like they just have a lot of them that like taking the game seriously and are taking the testing seriously. While I think in Europe and other non-Asian regions, you have a few testing circles, and those testing circles are very closed. Like not everybody gets to test with them. Not everybody gets to see the deck lists and the GU. So I think it's way more closed in TCG, because like in TCG you to get into a testing circle, you already have to do well to be like noticed as a good player, and then you get into like slowly climb, I would say climb the ranks, and and join join and get to actually talk about the game with good people. It's one thing, you can always watch the content creators, you can always watch N3sh, you can watch Puck, you can watch Jesse, but in reality, if you are not within the testing circle, you are not getting the GU, and
We're getting
not
it later.
getting optimal testing. You're just not getting optimal, and you are not going to go into Duelist Cup well prepared. Like it just won't happen, and therefore your chances of performing well in Duelist Cup are not that amazing, because you are not ready for what's about to happen in the Duelist Cup. While all of these people within the testing circles are ready for what's about to happen. Like, you expect some things to happen, and those things will probably happen. Those meta shifts will happen at like a certain time. They will happen, and you will know how to adapt. While if you did not get good testing for Duelist Cup, if you did not get good opinion, if you did not get the good list, you will just not be ready for what's about to happen, and you're going to throw. It just how
Yes.
it is what it is. Like, good players stick together, and to get into good player circle, you have to be good player yourself. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, most of the time, yes, I agree. What are the people? Yeah, I mean, and always like there's some hidden GU like only the testing circles they know about, right? But I think they're not like inaccessible, like
No,
everyone
yeah,
can
yeah.
everyone can come up with a crazy idea, like, right? So obviously the testing circles like of a lot of good players can make like a good decision for like a tournament, for example. Like if you watch like YCS like deck breakdowns, like after they like play the YCS, they're always talking about, yeah, we predicted this deck and we as a team made this call and that call, and sometimes it works really good, for example, and sometimes no, it didn't work that well. But yeah, that's like part of the game, right?
Yeah.
Also, playing in testing rooms is good because what Judeo just said. As a TCG, as a Master Duel player, for example, in Europe and in NA, you don't have that much like testing rounds. Like you have like community tournaments, like we talked about, like Meta Weekly and stuff, right? You have community tournaments that you can take part in. You can play with your friends or your testing group. You can play rated, or you can play like, for example, Challenger Cups. But bro, nothing of these things I just like told you are compared to DC Cup. This is a total differently like
Yeah.
universe. The games there are completely different. The playstyle is completely different. And for example, I played 2 in the KG DC Cup. I remembered when it was like 4 a.m. and my next day I had like nothing to do. And I was like telling N3sh like, yo N3sh, there's like a dual room of like OCG players where you can test for DC Cup. Bro, N3sh pulled out his cigarettes, bro, and he was locked in for like the next 8 hours, bro. This shit was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was really crazy, bro.
I went plus what was that? Plus
He went
nine,
crazy. Yeah, he went crazy.
plus
Yeah.
9, plus 10.
Yeah,
That's
you were
fine.
actually
Yeah, sure.
actually cooking. So what I'm saying is like these testing rooms help a lot because like everything else like you can do in Master Duel is kind of fake in my opinion. But these testing rooms, you have the best of the best clashing together, and that is the real
Yeah,
testing.
but
For example.
once again, even like to get to KG Cup room, you have to be accomplished already. You have to have a top, I think, to join. I think you have to have
Yeah.
top 100 to
I
join.
mean, because they want real testing.
Yes.
You don't want him to pull
Yes.
out with some stupid like shit stuff. Yeah, like
Yes.
because otherwise it's not real testing. Like they are
Yes,
not wrong
yes.
in my
So,
opinion.
yeah, you know, for example, I for the Duelist Cup I topped. I was not playing KG Cup, I think, but I was playing Yudo's room, which was also pretty good.
Yes, me too.
Because he also invited a lot of those OCG. It was a really good preparation. Like
Mhm.
it is such a blessing to be able to participate in those if you really want to do well in the Duelist Cup. It is just the only real way you are gonna get a good real testing. You're gonna get the intensity of the Duelist Cup because obviously you know you're not competing for money or anything, but everybody wants to get in good testing. Like there is you will not see somebody troll. I mean maybe you will, but like I don't know. That's pointless to sit there for 8 hours and troll if you're not going to play the Duelist Cup.
Exactly. Mhm.
So like it's just a very good way to get in a very good testing for a very skill intensive format, and just it's like as I said, it just you know pushes my theory of you know of testing circles higher and accomplished players you know being able to get even more good practice. So yeah, um,
Yes.
it is just so good. It is just so good to be able to participate in those, and it is good to have. For example, we had a spreadsheet. Like Nikki talked about it. It was like 50 people that were going to grind Duelist Cup mostly. Like you know, not all of them filled out the spreadsheet, but you know, a lot of and just being able to see that information, being able to see popular decks, being able to see your win rate, maybe which deck you should not be playing anymore. It is just
Mhm.
like it is just such a huge advantage during the during the 3 days, and it is like it is very good.
Yes. Because I would say like I think the Duelist Cup is like the one thing that's like the thing that's making a difference between TCG and Master Duel because like something like DC Cup doesn't exist in like TCG, I would say. I mean, sure there are YCS that are like held on like over 2 days. I get it, but like these like playing for like fucking 30 hours in a weekend, it's crazy.
Herman
Crazy
won,
stressing.
not almost 100% Herman won.
Maybe I played 7 games. Nash, who knows, right? Maybe I won 7 games.
Maybe Herman threw 7 games. Who
No, no, maybe Niciboy still played 7 games and won them and goes to Worlds now.
Yeah.
Could happen, but maybe not. Most likely not. Yeah, Herman won. No one played. Um,
Yeah.
that was fine. Uh, yes. I don't know. I have a question. Didn't they like always had the results one day later?
No, no. It was
For real?
few days later, 2 or 3. Well, usually 3. Can you use Team Viewer on Master? Why would you use Team Viewer on Master Duel?
What is Team Viewer?
The remote control
Oh.
thing program. I mean,
Why would?
you can, but you shouldn't. It's not legal. I
Hmm.
mean, that's and it's also not optimal because like whoever is playing remotely on your PC would fucking have 10,000 ping, couldn't play the game. Like, would you like to show the Nezo spreadsheet? I can show the Nezo spreadsheet. Just can you just link it?
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's actually interesting.
I'm sure it's
I
still.
can show.
I think that Nezo linked it somewhere. He posted it, no? Or am I crazy? Or do I have to go to my email to?
Wait, I can send it to you. I have it. Wait. Where did he announce it? Participant announcement. Okay, here it is. I'm just writing it to you in DMs because I don't know if I should post it here.
Yeah, yeah.
Send it in the chat, in the call. You can just like show it on stream.
Okay. So.
And also like this kind of like spreadsheet is like nothing forbidden, right? It's like only sharing information, telling you what happened, telling other people what are we playing, what are we doing
Yeah,
right now.
it's just like if you, for example, go here and go to standings, You can see this type of information. Most face deck in 10, most face deck in 20, most face deck, best performing deck, current deck, points, tracking points, and if you go to like specific player, let's find myself here. If you go
So-
here, you can put in like these are my this is how my Duelist Cup started. For example, I didn't feel it all the way. I felt it only until 135th game.
You can show my because I filled it out to the end.
Yeah,
So for example, I documented every game until the last game I played.
yeah. You can see
can
how
say-
Nicky's grind went. Like he reached 20k
Yes.
by 87 games. Then was in a
Mhm.
little bit of limbo. 25 fell down to 20, 23. Like he was stuck for between 20 and 25, and then he
Yeah,
climbed.
I was stuck for a long game. Yeah.
133. So realistically, I was higher elo by my 133 games than Niciboy, and yet in the end he had like 40k more points. 30k, sorry.
Yes.
Like
Because you will see sometime now, like if he scrolls down a bit, that you can see like when like the winning streaks came, right?
yeah.
So like I was still stagnating at 30. You can scroll down.
Yeah,
I was
here is,
stagnating,
like,
you know, and
30,
then you see
30, and then here
Yeah.
you just went to 38k in what was this?
12
87
games, 1, 2, 3, 4,
in 10 games almost. 10, 11, 12.
11 game. There was an 11 game win streak. So I just jumped to 40. Then you scroll down a bit. Then yeah, always you lose some games, right? Then you lose 3, you win 3.
Yeah, and this is
Yeah, but then you see
this is like a huge
Yeah, you
leap.
see-
Like here, 50. This is a huge leap here. From 50 to 60 in like 10 games, or like 12 games, whatever. Huge.
Mhm.
And yeah.
Yes, and then
here you just,
and then till the end, if you watch the last games, for example, like yeah. So for example, last games you see I'm still winning, you know, like win lose, win lose, win lose. Like I still did good. How are we supposed to use this data? I mean, at this moment, like in the stream, you can't use anything with this. But I'm just telling you, like if you want to participate in the data, like in the spreadsheet, it's first thing it kind of helps because after every game you type in your stats and all. It's a bit of distraction, right? Like you fill out your spreadsheet, you do your things, and also every time, for example, when my games are like finished, I could go over, for example, to like Abo, go to Abos right now. I wanna explain what I mean. Yeah, and also on the right you see, for example, how good my win rate with
Yeah.
the deck is.
you can see.
So for example,
win rate. You can see best performing deck, worst win rate deck. I mean, he only played Tempai, but yeah.
I mean, for me, it's a bit strange because I only play Temper, right? But like, if you play different decks, you see, for example, okay, my best deck was Snake Eye, my worst deck was White Forest because the win rate going first is like this, going second like this. So you see like some interesting data. For example, this is Abo right now, right?
Yeah.
So if you scroll down a bit, this is like Abo's spreadsheet, for example, at the moment. And if you scroll down, that was like really interesting for me because Abo, if you see at the spreadsheet, he was at 60k too. Can you scroll to the time where he was 60k?
This is where he got 60k.
Yes, so he was 60k at like 175 games, which is actually crazy. Like 60k after this amount of games is crazy, right?
Yeah, and
So-
he started playing very late into date. I don't think he could play. He was 36k.
Yes, so you see, Abo was like really high with a low amount of games, but that was interesting for me because I came late into the 1600 range, right? Into the 60k range. I was a bit late, so I wanted to know, like just from the informations, what deck does Abo play against in these ranges of decks? And like you see, for example, you see a lot of Labyrinth, you see a lot of Stun, and you see a lot of Snake Eyes. You see like no White Forest.
There
You
is-
see,
there
like,
is
no
one
U-Bells.
two white forests in like 20 games, which is nothing.
Yes, so for example, like that's not like forbidden data or something like that. It's just like open knowledge. What did he play against? And I myself, I could go over his like page and I can see, okay, like you see 60k range, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, some brandeds, but that's good, right? So
Yeah.
and for example, and then you can also see what maybe for improving yourself, you can look at the spreadsheet after the DC and you can say, okay, for example, Abo, look at this, he had like a 12 game win streak at the start. And you can see, okay, Branded has a 67% win rate, which is it's pretty good for him. The worst win rate deck was Lab, for example.
Yeah. I mean, this also has to do with the fact how many games you play on the deck. So like maybe that's.
Yes,
But yeah.
yes. Obviously.
Abo didn't play Furniture. It was Heavy Trap Love.
Yes, yes, yes. So, and also, can you do, for example, the trending page? It's like there was like the standings you showed, and there was like trending.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is also helpful. That's what I was saying. So you can see on like the point range how popular was a deck. So for example, if you see White Forest in the first 40,000% range, like no one played it, like barely 7-8%. But then at like 50k, like some players they came back with the deck, you know.
Yeah.
And for example, in Tenpai, you see from 0 to 50k, crazy full of Tenpai. But then in the higher ranks, 60, 70k, I was the only one that high with the deck. So there was probably not that much Tenpai. And Snake Eyes, like you see, everyone played Snake Eyes. So that's actually helpful. And also if you go to stun, go to stun.
What?
To stun, scroll down a bit.
Yeah. Non-existent.
So stun is, for example, but Labyrinth, for example, look at this. Labyrinth, for example,
31% in 60 to 70.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So people were maybe expecting, okay, a lot of people are playing Tenpai in these higher ranks, so they pick Labyrinth, you know?
Those stun percents are false. I mean, this is what people played again. I mean, stun as stun, but you have different forms of stun. Like this is stun. This is labyrinth stun. You have Exodia stun, runic stun. You have Kashira stun. Like when you add all of these up, like stun is, it's not just stun.
Yeah. So I mean, stun is just like the
Rescue
patchy.
Ace, nobody played it. There is I played one Rescue Ace, the entire tournament.
And it was not me, by the way.
And it
so
was not
yeah,
me.
what I wanted to say with this is like it's really helpful to like see, okay, what's the data, like what are people facing.
There is no way.
It helps.
You have to understand that this is not an entire tournament. This is what people that filled out the spreadsheet were facing. Like this is not like there is no way to track the data from the game.
Exactly.
Like this is what 50 people or like I don't know at least 40 people were playing against during Duelist Cup, and the 40 people that are going high up, like when you're in higher ranks or even in lower ranks, like that, you see when some people play a lot of Snake Eyes, like it's obviously a lot of Snake Eyes out there, right? Even though there is only like 40 people sample, it is it is still useful.
And yes, I mean, yes, it's only like 50 people, right, in the spreadsheet, but it still helps to see, like, okay, what do other people face? Because I want to make up my mind, right? Because if I say, okay, I put Lightning Storm in and then I face against like 3 non-stun players, I mean, that's my personal feeling, right? But if I see like other people playing a lot of games against stun, I feel still, I still feel comfortable with playing Lightning Storms, you know what I'm saying? So like, that's my point behind it. So the data helps me to like make my deck better, to like make my non-engine even better. That was the point of this, and it really helped, actually. I want to say that. Nizu, shoutouts. Really good spreadsheet. It helps.
Yeah, and here you can see, as I said, the standings, like,
yes.
of people. I just stopped feeling it, so I'm probably down here. Yeah, I stopped feeling at 36k. But
yes.
Yeah, you can see other people that also play.
And like you say, like I said, if you scroll up a bit, so let's take a look. I mean, Nightfall is here in chat. For example, Nightfall, we take a look at Nightfall. For example, he played against the... Wait, let me where is he? I don't see him anymore.
Where is Nightfall?
So for example, like he had like Nightfall, for example, had probably like 2 decks. He had like his current deck, he played a lot of like branded, and he had Chimera. So maybe he swapped a bit. And so maybe in this spreadsheet you can see, okay, maybe Chimera works better at the moment, or like maybe branded works better, and then you can look back at your like recent games and can say, okay, my Chimera deck cooked, but my branded deck, I don't know, never take off, for example, and then you can swap, So that's like the point behind it.
Yeah.
It was the idea. And sometimes it helps. Sometimes, bro, for me, for example, I never changed my deck. I was never intending to changing my deck, but I mean, in general, you are allowed to change. Abo changed 3 times. He had Snake Eyes, he had Tenpai, and he had Lab. And he always switched between them. Point was to change at range. I faced Tenpai a lot. I changed to Chimera. Yes, but for example, Nightfall, Yes, Nightfall, that's true actually, and that's a good call. But what I'm saying is, for example, like I don't know if you looked at the spreadsheet, but like in theory, you could have looked at the spreadsheet and could have seen, okay, actually in this like 30 to 40 to 50k, there are like horrendous amount of Tempai players. Maybe I pick Chimera now. And yes, maybe I lose against anything else, but if there are like 20,000 Tempai players, I just beat them, you know? That was like the idea behind the spreadsheet, and that's why we
I
did it.
just would like to know many people played the DC Cup.
How many in general?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you mean play seriously or just played in general?
Played in general.
I mean, if you go to the Duelist Cup thing, you can see where does
Yeah,
the
Nightfall,
ranking go.
Nightfall, and also I want to tell you, Nightfall, thank you for putting it out, and also I checked your stream. You were cooking, bro, but sadly, bro, the Tempai got you, bro.
I
Like,
mean, 10,000th place was at 15,000. So probably more than that.
also, can I don't want to like laugh at him, but can you show Victinium's page because I want to show something. Because I think we had in our team we had like a prime example of someone that had potential to like at least get like top 100 safe or even higher, but I think the mental got him. Can you show like not even the games, but like just the points?
He ended 37k. But
Yeah, no, but like the changing of points.
yes, give me a second.
So that proves my point maybe a bit because of like mentality or something. I don't know.
Fine.
Because, I also want to clarify, I'm not trying to mock him or something. He's my goat. I love him. He's very good at the game. And he had like a crazy run. Bro, he was at 50k at like day 2, mid-day 2. Like it was crazy.
Like,
What did he play?
Tenpai and Tenpai and Snakes, I would say.
I started with stun.
I mean, that's questionable. Scroll down a bit.
Yep.
So you see, he started off normally, right? He gained some points, yada yada yada. He played a bit, he grinded, yeah, he gained some points, you know.
He was
But-
hard stuck like until 93 games in. Victinium was at 9 game points.
Yeah, but then
I just wanna. I mean, I mean, I just want to show or like I guess argue how easy it is to go on a win streak and just like explode, like go high up, like almost 100 games in, 9k,
Mhm.
and then you see, like you see 30k in the other like in the other 100 games, he got like almost as twice as many points as he got in the first
Yes.
100.
Yes, and then there was a point where he had like 12-game win streaks or like 10-game win streaks. Like scroll down.
Here he was tilted, lost to Orcus.
Lost to Orcus is funny.
Yeah, 40 and 50k. 50k,
Yes, so
like, you know.
I mean, he played a lot of games, right? He was spamming a lot of games, but this was mid day 2, I would say. This was like mid to end day 2, and like to be honest, like 50k is like 6k points or 4k points away from top 100. So at this point, at like day 2, he almost secured top 100, right? Think about this. But then, like maybe then a bad win streak hit him, and then the mental was so broken down that he just crashed out. If you scroll down,
See, this is like, I mean, these are the pro points of
Yeah,
tilt. Like, another Konami is beyond retarded moment. Like,
yeah, maybe he disconnected or something. He was tilted as fuck, and then you see like if you scroll
yep,
down a bit
and
longer.
then like he lost. Like he was at 50k. He tapped 50k first time, 275. He was down to 37 in the next 20 games.
Yes. So scroll down, and where did he end on? That's like the real question.
37.
Yes. So and then he was probably like saying, "Nah, fuck this. I'm done. I'm tilted." But I'm saying like if the disconnect, for example, doesn't happen, or he's like chill with it, right? If his mental is like still clear, this was potential to be at least a 60k run, right? He was performing, he was cooking, he was
really
locked
high,
in. You know what I mean?
Like if you are like day 2 50k, like you have potential to win it. Oh god. Like
Yes.
Herman got 40k in one day, almost.
Yes.
You have
Yes.
potential to win it. Like absolutely, you have potential to go up to like 80k even. If you
Yes. So if
know.
if the crash out happens, that sucks because at this point, like when you once like touch 50k and then you drop down to 35, I mean, I get it that you're tilted, but like that's so sad because it has potential, you know. That's the problem.
Yes, so like it's not always the. I mean, it's always the gameplay, but it's a problem when mental starts affecting your gameplay. That's when you probably should make a, you know, take a
No,
break.
so someone asked, did the data givers have to write all of this? No. So the only things that people have to write, for example, actually they don't have to write anything. You see the deck used in opponent's deck. You can click on an arrow and you can scroll through all decks, or you just type T and E for Tempai, and then opponent's deck SN Snake Eyes. You know. So the only thing you have to like really write out is like turn 1 or 2.
But
That means
it's good
if you were
because you are I mean not forced but encouraged to take a break, like at least 30-second break. You didn't just go and rage queue, which is
yes,
good.
yes, yes. Yeah, so you write in only like, okay, turn 1, turn 2 if you went second or first. And then result is just 0, 1, 1 if you win, 0 if you lose, obviously. And then the points are calculated automatically. Like Nizu did a great job with it. Like the points are getting like added instantly, and you always have like an instant look of it. And that's cool to like, for example, Judeo was talking about this. What Judeo likes is like after the C Cup, he's sitting there, he's watching at his results, at his performance, and he wants to see, okay, what did I did good, what did I go bad, and with the spreadsheet, you maybe can do that even better because you see how games went, you see how you evolve during the tournament. You know, this could maybe help. So that's the point behind the spreadsheet. And I think everyone that's like logged in should try this. I think it helps. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
Yes. Because we are
it should
doing
be
nothing.
broken.
Because we're doing nothing forbidden, right? We're just like giving ourselves informations with like also with OCG players. There were like at least 10 OCG players.
Yeah, it broke in the beginning. Yeah. It got fixed,
Yes.
but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technical
so
issues,
as, like if I can compare this, like for example, Fictinium was like
How many times did you DC Immortal?
at least 6 or 7. At least 6
That's
or
a
7.
lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, I even like I thought that I couldn't play, and I like take pause, come back to try and play it. I don't DC in rated. I go in DC in the Duelist Cup. I DC, and I have to take another like 1 hour pause until they fix it. And in the end, I had to switch to VPN, and I still played on 1000 ping, and it was so annoying day 3, so I just decided to drop it. But yeah, the point I was trying to make is like Fictinium had like 90 games he was 10k, 120 games I was 30k, and he sped like besides me so fucking fast. Like he went to 50k. I never touched 50k this DC.
What did he play? What did he play like to reach the like he played a lot of stun, right?
He played a little
No,
bit of stun and then he played Tempai. As you can see here, I switched a lot. I mean, I switched between 3 decks the entire DC. I played Snake Eyes in the beginning. Like I was stuck here. This was like a bit sad, and then I swapped to Tempai to farm non-meta decks. See, I played Tear Laments, Dino, Plants, Unknown, Tempai, Unknown, Yubel, Lightsworn, Matmec, Kashtira Sun, Rescue Ace, Lab, Exodia, Tear Lament, and shit. I switched to Tempai to try and break it. And then it kind of stopped working, I think. I was up to 9-10k. I decided to play White Forest. I played White Forest a bit, saw that it was complete garbage. You see, I won 3 coins in a row. I lost 3 games against Salad, Tempai. Like it was my cue to drop the White Forest. Like 3 coins, won, lost all 3 games. Like it was crazy. But
yeah. Yeah, that's actually the cool part about the spreadsheet. You can like revisit your run, and that's like really helpful, I would say. Yeah, and it distracts you a bit from the non-stop like queuing up games. And also you see your win rate, like Modred's win rate is watchable now.
yeah, like 62% on Tempai. On White Forest, worst winner deck White Forest in like kind of 56%. Like was my worst deck, you know. Even going second with White Forest, I won 50% of games, but 60% going first with White Forest is way too little. It has to be higher.
What did you end on?
I ended on 40k.
Because someone asked it. That's me.
Yeah, I ended at 40k. I peaked at like 45, 46, and then I just didn't. I couldn't play on VPN anymore because it was still 10,000 ping, and I just got annoyed, and I just stopped.
Yes.
After
I think we should.
like the thing is, I mean, obviously, I'm just gonna say it in advance, not excuse that I did because I didn't top, but the entirety of day 3 I just couldn't play. I woke up early to play. I couldn't play for 16, 17 hours for sure, and then I switched to VPN and I still played on 1000 ping. It was just I finished day 2 40k, and since then I couldn't play the game. Like it is what it is. Like I tried, but it was just not possible, and I just lost will to play, and it is what it is. But it still doesn't change the fact that I should have. I should not have switched the decks so much. I should have had better preparation for the tournament. I should have refined my lists way more than I did, and it is what it is. It's in
Yes.
the end what it cost me the run, not
Was
certain
there-
issues.
Was there like a possibility of see like what cards got you like card usage rate? Probably not, right? So for example, if you see like because you couldn't check this, right?
On the spreadsheet?
So
No.
some okay, because it's really hard to track, right? For example, if you could say like, okay, how well did Bell perform in main decks? How well did this perform in main decks? I think that's not possible, right, with the spreadsheet?
Yeah, with the spreadsheet, no, because you don't
Okay.
have the deck list to take the samples from.
Yeah, true. You don't have deck lists. Okay, true. I mean, you're also like swapping around decks every like 100 games. Like you maybe edit your deck list a bit. You put in some other board breakers.
I think it would be too much if that could be automated to take data from. But yeah, then it would be.
Managing is Nezu. Yeah, he's like a programmer and stuff. I think so. He made this before the DC Cup.
Yeah, it's.
He's also working on our league.
Yeah. To mark if Maxi resolved or not that game and see the win ratio.
I mean, we could add this for next time. Actually, why not?
Yeah, honestly, that would tilt me out. God, if I if I would look, I honestly would not like to know that. If I look at my spreadsheet and I see that in the past 20 games against me, Maxi resolved 13 times, bro, I'm getting tilted. I don't know. I just would not like to see that. I'm
Understandable.
better off not knowing and hoping that Maxi did not impact my run at all. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
But I
yeah,
understand that it would be a cool data, but I don't know if we could get all people to do that. Like if all people would like to do that. The real issue with this, I mean issue. This was once again Tampa issue is that you cannot mark. There was no mark if you won the coin toss or no.
Can you pull stuff from Untapped? I don't know because I don't use Untapped. I have no idea about this. What does Untapped show you? Like what exactly?
I guess you could pull out the card usage in the games you played, but for that you would also have to have Untapped track your games and fill the spreadsheet at the same time.
And okay, here is the thing about Untapped. I don't know if the simulation is illegal for Master Duel, but it's very scary to have that on your PC because you might actually get DQ'd.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like you might actually, like even if you win an event, you might actually not go to Worlds if you have Untapped on your PC.
I mean,
If they tracked Untapped on your PC, you might. I'm not saying it's illegal because I don't specifically know that, but in the rules of Master Duel means no external tools. And Untapped is an external tool.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if they wanna be picky, you might actually get DQ'd.
yep.
Yes.
Realistically talking, it's a possibility.
Yes. Is that the ban list? Yeah, that's the exact ban list.
That's not that if this ban list happened, I would be the happiest man in the world, and I would kiss each one of you on the cheek. But
Do we want to finish the ban list fast so we can maybe? Do we want to still play rated by the way? Because then obviously
no, I will probably not play rated. I mean, I didn't expect this to go for 5 hours, but yeah,
I mean
that's cool. It is a good talk. I like this actually. We should do
So
this more
the-
often.
Oh, that's content.
We should
that's
fuck
ex-
with it.
we should do this
that's
more
ex-
often, bro. This is crazy good.
and also guys remember to ask N3sh about the song, okay? Remember the song? Please annoy him with this.
Yes, spam him to post it on Twitter and get DB grinder treatment for using AI. Bro, I
Dude,
can't.
I lost-
The community crash out was crazy, bro. I was laughing so fucking hard.
Dude, I lost at least 150 people from that.
From the AI scandal, for real?
Poor Phantom.
Why?
What did he do? Phantom did
For
not
a
do
meme. No, for
anything.
actually a meme. For actually making a meme. And you know what's the most funny shit? I didn't even make it. My editor made it. And I was like, yo, that shit looks funny. Let me post it. Right? And then
Yeah.
my editor was like, why did you post it? Motherfucker, you sent me and I paid your ass to make my this AI shit. I actually paid him.
You paid him
That
to
was
use
crazy.
AI?
I mean, did I know that was AI? Probably not. But like, he's a cool dude. Anyways, I posted that shit. I thought I took so much shit. But then after I got so much shit, my editor was like, maybe better if you delete it. I was like, no, now we have to write.
I mean, true. I get it. But you have to post a song, definitely. You have to do this.
Bro, that's I would listen to that the next Duelist Cup. On God,
It
it's
was
so
actually,
hype.
yeah, it was funny as fuck. I like it. If you ignore
What
yeah,
do
I
you-
mean,
yeah.
I didn't fully understand the DB Grinder drama because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that he was like crashing out on Twitter because I only watched his like money matches videos because maybe I was taking barter sometimes. I don't know, but not at my real name. But yeah, sometimes I watch his videos. He has like cool videos, but I mean, whatever I read there on Twitter was kind of questionable. Yeah, I don't know. Like
Yeah, but
when he was talking about bathrooms and stuff, that was like the point where I was like, oh hell no.
yeah,
No. Stop.
that was a little bit
Yeah,
questionable.
Let's go next.
yeah, go next.
Go next, go next.
I'm just going. Okay, go next. Go next. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the chat now. Okay. Yeah. So
chat. We do not talk about this, okay? We should like. We
Yeah.
should just skip this one, okay? Like,
yeah, just remember to annoy N3sh about the song. Okay, that's the important part.
yes.
Like that has to be released. Yeah, the
Next
song
with
is crazy
PR
as fuck.
training, bro. I'm learning from the best.
So yeah, so what else can we like unban? Like let's do it fast because I'm actually hungry as fuck. Because I was talking for 5 hours. Is something missing on this? I feel like we have to fit dominance cards in the decks. Oh yeah, what do you think of dominance cards, N3sh? Tell us. Dominus Purge, Dominus Impulse. Do you think they can cook? I think N3sh is away right now. I think everyone is away right now.
No, I'm
No. I
Oh,
mean,
he's eating. Okay. Where's the Dragon will playing Purge? Yes. Where's Red Dragon will play Purge? Purge is a cool card. I like Purge.
I mean, I think semi-limits and unlimits are almost the least important part of the limit.
Airlifter, please.
Oh, bro,
please,
okay,
please,
you
airlifter.
will get airlifter. Okay, bro. Okay.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. My God. What's also stupid is like at semi or like limited. What's really stupid? I think we can bring back the beaver. No, can't we? Can you stop banning it?
Okay.
Hello.
Wait. Okay, it's unlimited. Okay.
Thank you, bro. I think the pearly cats argument. I mean, why not?
Yeah, but that's I feel like all of this is irrelevant. If there is a card that they might semi-limit, I can see them semi-limiting Desires for Iziel, perhaps.
I don't think so because of stun shit.
Mm.
Because stun would play 2 copies of it.
Yeah, probably.
don't know.
Pots are better off at one. Anyways.
Yeah, I think pots are fine at 1. That's
can
totally
we,
fine.
okay. Maybe controversial take. Maybe not. I don't know. Kill Tempai, limit prosperity again.
I mean, I like prosperity.
I like prosperity, bro. I like it.
I like it too, but it's such a good card. I don't know. I mean, if more people in the chat say yes, we do it. Okay.
Could TG Hyper Librarian go to 2? Probably no.
Does it matter? I mean, is it really? Does it matter if you have 2 TG Hyper Librarian?
It's not hard ones per turn, right? It's not even.
I mean,
soft
yes, but I'm thinking like if you have one of them and like you full combo, you still like draw like 10 cards. So does it make a difference if you draw 20 instead?
I mean,
I mean, you're obviously winning the game. I
I
would
don't
say.
know. It's one of those. It's like one of those cards that's like only supplement degenerate strategies. So no. But
Pots
yeah,
are fun to have as one. Unbound Prosperity, and I hope the first game gets against stun and draw 2 more slots. It's actually funny that Mortal hates floodgates and like stun, but he wants to he wants to limit prosperity again.
But bro, there are so many cool cards that just have to be limited because of stun. Like I
Yeah.
think Desires is such a cool concept. It has actual consequences.
Yes,
On
I
the
agree.
okay. To be fair, for
Ok-
some decks more than the other decks. You know?
Okay, I have a question. I was talking about this yesterday or after my DC Cup run. I want to ask chat because I know your opinion, Mordred, and I don't know what Nash said. I don't remember. But can we do something about talents? Would you agree?
Oh hell no! I need to peep in the hood.
The best I can see them do is semi-limit talents. That's the
Oh,
best thing.
please.
Like if that ever happens to touch talents, which I don't think it will ever happen, they could semi-limit talents. Yes, but
Couldn't we like just not like rewrite the card and like remove the one effect that looks into my hand?
they never do that. Nope.
I mean, I know, man, I know. Classic OCG Andy hit.
Which ban list is this? Master Duel? This became a wish list when we put Airlifter in there.
Yes, it's a master
But
duel kind of
this,
wish list.
I think if if this type of bans and limits happen, we are actually in a pretty good spot. Like you don't even
I
see
mean,
Maxi here, so like.
okay, wait. So do we agree that this is a wish list?
I mean, at this point, yes, because they are not
Then
touching
put
Phantom.
Apo the fuck there. I don't care. Put Apo there. That's making a point. Put that shit on the list, please. I cannot see this. Please. Get that shit out of my face. Please. Yes. Thank you. Okay. I mean, like I said, Baron. I mean, I get the point about Baron, but I said like, I mean, Baron is. It's not fair, but it's like. I think Appaloosa is way worse. Like way. Yeah, Maxi. Okay, do Maxi obviously.
No, okay. At this point, like if you put Maxi, it's not even a wish list anymore. It's just Disneyland. Like
It's just Disneyland.
it just doesn't happen, bro.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't happen.
It's
Yeah.
it will never. I can maybe there is like 0.1% chance they ban Apo, but there is 0% chance they touch Maxi. Like actual zero. Like actual flat zero. There is no.
Yeah. You missed D-Fisher. Yeah, D-Fisher.
D-Fish? Honestly,
I mean,
D-Fisher
that's
might be a bigger problem than Macrocosmos. Because it's a spell that can help break board.
yeah. Put it also. I mean, wishlist is like forbidden, but I think it's put it to 1. I would say.
Yeah. This is just Master Duel things to do. Like
Someone wrote cry about Baron and not Fiendsmith. I mean, I get it, but like, I mean, like I said, Baron, I wouldn't ban Baron. Okay, so I still don't think Baron is a fair card, but
okay, I
it's
have a
fine to me.
question.
Mhm.
How can you even compare Fiendsmith and Baron?
I don't know. Some guy wrote that. I have no idea.
Like those two are like how is that a comparison? Baron is an Endwar piece that you summon like whenever your deck can put a tuner and a non-tuner on the field that can make a synchro 10. It's realistically the only synchro 10 you will ever wanna go into, while you have more cool synchro 10s like Changing. What else? You have Chaos Angel. Well, some decks do go into Chaos Angel, but Baron is still preferable. You know, there is just a lot synchro 10s that just get overshadowed by Baron. And Fiendsmith is an engine that like you play in the deck to make it either more consistent or to
I'm back in 2
improve your
minutes.
end board. But honestly, I would argue that it's easier to deal with Desiree than with Baron. Like if they do, like if they start Engraver for example, do some shit, make Desiree and that's it. Like it's still weaker than Baron Pass, which you can make when your the Bellstar gets negated and you normal summon like a Ghost Ogre, and you end on an Omni Negate from nothing. Like it's just I think that just generic endboard pieces that says negate and then they fucking destroy your fucking card. And they stay on the board, and then in the next standby phase, like or the next turn, even if you manage to do something, they can pop your cards, They can fucking tag out into any monster from your graveyard. It is just dumb as shit. Oh god. But yeah, Baron should it should get the Goyo Guardian treatment, where it can only be made by Fleur Synchron, tuner or whatever, you know, or like wind tuner or some shit. Like that would be ideal. But since Konami doesn't really like the idea of errating cards that are not ancient, I don't think that will happen. Oh yeah. Ban Maxi. I agree. It's not going to happen. Konami loves our pain and suffering. Konami loves their wallet. That's the thing. Mascarena Little Knight on Banish 2 is toxic as fuck. Bro, if they remove Apo, I'm fine with fucking IP. I don't give a shit. Honestly. I just want to be able to try and break the board. Like, that's all I'm asking. Like, just to be able to not lose all my resources to Apollousa, to my opponent clicking on Apollousa glowing button 3 times. Like, that's all I want. With IP and SP, there is an argue that your opponent still needs to try and hit the important card, and that you know, there is still something to it. They cannot just IP whenever. I mean, they can IP whenever they want, but you know, there is like difference in between what they banish. Well, with Apo, if it has 3 materials, bam bam bam, you don't have any bodies, you don't have anything. If you wanna try to walk over it, you probably lose the battle phase. So yeah. You just saw it, right?
Okay, I'm back. What should come back? Sorry.
They're talking about banning IP, which is an okay argument, but I don't agree.
Yeah, I get the points why it should be banned, but I don't think it's needed actually. I mean, what's also needed? I think we have the most important things. Like, I mean, obviously without Maxi, right? But like, except Maxi, I think we have all the important things that should happen. And I think if they do happen, I think we can have like a better format at least. I'm not saying that's a good format, but I'm saying it's a better one. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I mean, also like this like wish list is kind of Mickey Mouse, right? It's Disneyland, because this is not going to happen. This is not Konami.
No shot. This many hits are going to happen. Like, okay, now if we are talking realistically, this is not happening. Wanted is not happening. Phantom is not happening, and one of these is not happening. Like, I can realistically see Anti-Spell banned, I can realistically see Beatrice banned, but I can see it also not being banned, because Konami. Unicorn 2-1 I can see happening. Macro and D Fisher are probably the ones that have the least chance of being real. Bonfire 2-1 I can see, because we got 7 Tachyon early, so it will not affect Ryziel that much. The Bellstar I can see, because OCG did this. Gold Sark would be a good hit. Pydra to 1 would be a decent consistency hit, and Kaiman to 1 will also be a very, very good consistency hit, so yeah.
Yes, so I think this is fine. I mean, this is like the ban list after DC Cup, and like we're not going to like hit something that was not like represented in the DC Cup, I would say. I think Konami will look a bit in the data and will see, okay, what decks performed, what were the problematic cards. And obviously they're not doing everything right because it's Konami, but I think they will do something. I mean, if I have hope in any ban lists, it's like 10% in this one. Because this is always like a bigger one. I still, someone posted a link, but I forgot to click on it. I wanted to see what they did after the last DC. Can someone post this again? What they did last DC Cup, after the last DC Cup ended? The ban list, I mean, after the last DC Cup. Because in my like, if I remember correctly, I think that the ban list after the last DC Cup was very good.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, click on the link, Motors.
Yeah, Reincarnation, from 1 to 3, Viver Buster,
I
MP.
mean, whatever.
Quick Launch, Hornet Drone.
That was important. Yo, guys, the MP.
Herald was, kind of important, I would say. Maybe.
But like Yeah, but like the unlimits, for example,
It was only Chandra and Kaiman limited. Like they only addressed Tempai out of all decks last DC.
Oh, for real?
They didn't touch anything else.
Oh, crazy. So this was the. Okay, wait.
I mean,
Okay, guys, sorry. Then I remember not correctly. Now wait, but what was the ban list where they banned the secret village? Huh?
last
Am I stupid?
one, I think. No.
Do I really have dementia? What?
Yeah. When
Was it? That was after. Yeah, I mean the ban list after. Wasn't the ban list after that also like not bad?
No, the ban list killed Secret Village, and then we got. Was it the Swap Frog one?
Yeah, someone said January is the good one. Can you look at January?
Um,
Someone posted it in the chat.
yeah, Morphing Jar, Cyber Jar, Aluber,
Some possibility.
Saronir, Celestial, Opening. Maxi was Semite. Kaiman went from
This
3 to
ban list
2.
brought back Cyberjaw, by the way.
Yeah, this is the one that cooked Summon Limit and Village Limited Anti-Spell, put Maxi, Kaiman, and Throne to 2, and
I mean, for Master Duel standard, it's a fine ban list, right? Do we agree on this?
yeah, this one. But I'm concerned. Like this is only like what 2 bans and one limit, bro. Come on, please, please do something, do something.
What I still don't understand until this day is like Konami HQ, they realized, yo, summon limit is a problem, right? You see this? Like, it's obviously a problem. But like anti-spell, yeah, that's fine at 1. Can you explain? I don't get it.
No, I don't know what to do.
Where's the difference? But like, they did this because of like Voice's Voice, right? Because Voice's Voice was spamming like summon limit anti-spell, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and it's sad
Yeah.
that it took Tempai for these cards to be cooked. Like,
Yes. Scythe was just hit in the OCG. Can see it being banned in Master Duel. I mean, maybe. I mean, the card is also toxic. There was one guy against me in DC Cup. It was also at like 50 to 60k. That like went Beatrice, sent Scythe, and then scaled it with Flame Birch, and then in my turn they summoned it out with Flame Birch. But I had Droplet, so I won. But yeah, Scythe is also toxic as fuck. Yeah, that's true. I mean, now that I saw these two lists, maybe my expectations sank a bit, I'll be honest. I felt like they killed more. What? What do you mean they only... I mean, they limited Chandra.
This is not happening. Probably not this either. Okay, we have the realistic list.
Yeah, that's the realist. And Airlifter. Airlifter will happen, bro, trust me. That's the realistic list. Can you put track to 2, please? Just for memes? Just put track to 2, like it's Konami move, right? They're like, haha, Fiendsmith is a problem. I got you guys. We gonna semi-limit Fiendsmith tracked. Can you just type in Fiendsmith? Yeah, okay.
Okay, now we have the real ban list. Crazy.
That's it. Please clip this. That's the real ban list, trust me. That's the real ban list. Are you guys happy with that? Can we do this next format? Can we cook? Wanna get upward next format? I'm looking forward. W.
Crazy. Stun hits
Oh,
are
man.
definitely going through.
Bro, we had such a nice talk about like every possibility of the bandits being good, and then we just realized that's not going to happen. Fuck this.
Fucking crazy, dude.
So funny. Summon limit is coming back to 1. I mean, actually put that shit on. Nah, no, don't do it. But actually, I mean, Maxi back to 3. Yeah, true. Macro to 1 happening.
bro, what if
Tell me.
what if they semi-limit the golem?
Yo, guys, we saw that Millennium was a problem, and we decided to semi-limit the goal. And what you think about this? Oh my god, yes, please. Maybe they're like, no, you know, yes. Maybe they're like, yo, Millennium is a problem, and we limit Enk.
Limit tank, yeah, limit tank would be crazy.
Yeah, put Ank at 1, please. Put Ank at 1. Put Ank at 1 and cut the golem. That's a good hit.
No. This one is more real. This one is more real. This
one's
is
more
the
real?
Konami hit. Yeah, 100%. They're not gonna limit Ang. Bro, imagine if they limited the
Oh,
fusion. That would be cool.
wait. I know what they're going to do. They're gonna limit Oak.
No, nah, no shot. No shot.
Bro,
no
I mean-
shot, no shot.
Then we have nearly every Snake Eye name at 1. Why not, right?
Just make them even.
There can only be 1 Snake Eye of each.
Bro.
I mean, come on. I was expecting a good ban list, but now, if you're being honest, that's not going to happen. Like, this is probably the real approach. And if we get this ban list, I mean, at least we have no Beatrice. I mean, that's something. But
Bro,
rest is just-
if I remove Beatrice from here, I will cry. Like if this happens and there is no Beatrice on the oh my god, bro, that would be.
if we like guys, if we all click on the ban list in like 1 or 2 days, and we're gonna see Beatrice, that's a win, okay? That's a win. We take that. That's the first and important thing that's going to happen. If this happens, I'm okay. Yes. And please-
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I would really like to see Witch Unlimited. Like I would really like.
Yeah, me too, bro, me too. But it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen,
Probably not.
and that's the problem. But I mean, it's something, right? Because I was thinking when they released Fiendsmith, right? I was thinking, okay, they're gonna ban Beatrice instant, right? Like, no way they're gonna let us play DC Cup with Beatrice. And they just did it.
Yep, I know. I expected them for us to keep the Beatrice legal. Honestly, I expected them, and but anything beyond this is like even for them, it's crazy.
Semi-limiting Engravers also crazy. Yeah, we killed the deck. Remember, guys, Engravers at 2, okay? Pytra to 2 is also crazy. Oh my god. I mean, that's also true. It's probably gonna happen, right? Like, Pytra to 2, yeah. Format fixed. Engravers innocent. Beatrice. Banning Promethean, bro, that sounds spicy.
No.
What do you think about? I mean, you like Promethean too much, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Bro, Promethean is the least problematic card.
Oh, someone wrote limit called by.
Uh-uh.
I mean, because of Maxi, right? But if Maxi is banned, would you limit called by if Maxi is banned?
If Maxi is banned, I would ban Coldboy.
Oh yeah, look at the list that who wrote this?
I mean,
The
yeah,
Toast
this
guy,
one was
last
fun.
Toast. Look at the ban list he posted.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a killer list.
this
like,
is
this is-
this is the list that happened. Was this December after 2023 December Duelist Cup?
It was the Runic Stun Duelist Cup, no?
Yeah, Runic Stun Duelist Cup.
It was Runic Stun, Kashtira,
And they hit
What was
they
it?
hit all of them.
early.
Like they killed D-Link. They hit Kash. They hit Stun. They hit, I mean,
Mhm.
poorly, I guess, but they hit the like offenders, you know, banning the.
Bro,
Cannon
they
and-
even limited Synchro Zone. What the fuck?
Yeah, this one is good. This one
Bro,
was,
they shot everything.
This one was good. This one was good. I like this because the format completely changed after this. I don't know what was the.
And also, what I still don't get is like where Konami is like differentiating between like floodgates, right? Because you see, there's Kaiser Colosseum, right? Really toxic card, Kaiser Colosseum. It's pretty toxic, right?
Yep.
But like this is banned, but like TC Boo is like at 1, okay? But you can still play it. But where's the difference? Kaiser Colosseum is your opponent cannot. TC Boo is your opponent cannot. But where's the difference? I don't get it. Inspector Border also, your opponent cannot.
They're playing darts. Like they put the picture of cards and then they throw a fucking dart.
An
and
arrow?
when it-
Yeah.
Arrow, and then where it hits, like this is what we are cooking this time. Like
Okay,
oh
actually,
God.
I'll be honest, someone wrote Colosseum as an SR. I mean, makes sense. Yes, I get that. Yeah, it's a SR. They are greedy. They wanna make us buy packs.
And they hit. I mean, this Purely hit. Purely didn't even do that well. The Duelist Cup, I think. Purely was not.
I don't remember.
It was Labyrinth. Labyrinth was cool. Dragon Link was cool. Runic Stun was cool. Matmec was strong.
Mhm.
But I don't remember Purely doing. I mean.
Who won that DC Cup, by the way?
Let me see.
We know that?
I can check.
Was it Tazuku or was it
I can check. That was
That was-
December 2023.
Greed? Someone wrote Greed? Could be Greed, yeah. 23.
March. Wait. December 2024 season.
Wait, what was there no
No,
Oh,
this was
yeah, okay.
Ryan.
This was the runic stun thing?
Yeah, this was when Ryan won with Lab, right? December 2023. This Duelist Cup. March 2024 was Snake Eyes, which was also
Bro,
won by Ryan with Lab.
Bro, like, I am feeling great with 70k points, right? But 82 is like a different universe. What the fuck?
82 and 81. Crazy.
Bro, Ryan is so crazy, bro. What
Didn't
the
he
fuck?
win with dealing? I don't know what Ryan played.
Yes.
I remember playing this one on my laptop, that was on 1000 degrees, and it was cold as fuck. Like it was crazy Duelist Cup.
Like the fact that in this Duelist Cup, like Ryan has like a diabolical 82,000 points. And like RJ is like even close, he's like 80, he has like 82 too.
Yeah, he was.
You
very
know?
cool. And the
So,
third
like-
place 65.
Yeah, he's chilling, bro. The third place is like, yeah, bro, you can do whatever you want, bro. I am just chilling.
Yeah, nah. What the fuck?
Yeah. Is this the highest amount of points? I think didn't
No,
Tazuku had like
Tazuki had
88 or something?
86, I think. September? 85. Yeah.
Okay, 85 is also criminal. I mean, bro, he rolled. What was this DC Cup? This was the
Yeah, Yubel with Ibli and
Ah,
Fire
yes.
King.
I mean, bro, if
Snake
you have
Eyes, shit.
if you're leading with 16k points above the second place, that's just crazy. Like,
And
holy shit.
yeah, I mean this was the first Duelist Cup, so he tryharded this one like crazy.
Ryan has 86. Someone wrote Ryan had 86.
Where? This one is 86, yeah.
86, bro. What the fuck?
86 is insane.
That's criminal. Yeah. I mean, he's the goat for a reason, right? Like
Yeah.
he's crazy. He's
I
crazy.
have no idea what needs to happen.
Also, I have a feeling like if you take a look at the actual like DC Cup right now, right? Was this like the closest ever top 10? I mean, I don't know because this is my third DC Cup, by the way. Like I never tried them, but like look at this. The top 10 is like really close, right? If you take a look,
let's
like
see.
68, 69. Like okay, like Herman is like ahead with 6k points, but like the top 10 as itself. But like with Tazuku and Ryan, you always had like two
I
people
mean,
that are like
December was also close. 10th place was 68, third place was 72. So yeah.
okay, yeah, that's also really close, yeah.
Wait, why is the Shomayusan guy named Ray now? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Crazy.
I mean, yeah, but you always see like like I say, you always see like the same people, right? If you take a look at the December and September.
September was also close, kinda. I mean, 65 was 10th place, second place was 69. And the
Okay.
Tazuku was on 85. Like he
I mean,
was playing with
Tazuku was
Snake
like Tazuku was like playing a different game. He's like playing Duel Links or something. He's like,
This is Gregos. Yeah, this is Gregos. Gregos was third. 68.
oh, that's very good. Yeah. I mean, going above 70 was for me already hard, but going above 80 is just crazy.
80
Like,
is insane. Like,
I don't know, and I still think like Ryan didn't even play that much games, right? I mean, I don't know the exact number, but he was what 300, 350.
yeah, crazy.
I mean,
Play
that's insane win rate. Like, what the fuck? I'm back in 1 minute. 1 second.
Yeah, fucking crazy. Like, I don't know, bro. It doesn't like, to be fair. When I look at it like few months ago, like reaching those amount of points was crazy. But now I don't feel like it's like that far. I don't know. Like it doesn't feel like it's out of my reach anymore. But I just need to lock in and prepare better, I guess. Well, with 90k, I don't know about that one. No, honestly, WCQ is easier. Like you don't need to go that crazy, but it's still. We'll see. Now that like N3sh, Herman, and Luke are out of competition, it might be a little bit easier. I will take you to Worlds. Let's go, Dart. You are Spectre. You have to win, guys. Come on. We have to cook. Konami needs to fix their servers. That's not going to happen. Like, if that happens during WCQ, I will just have to play on VPN again. But it's so boring because I cannot listen to music on VPN when I'm on VPN, and I cannot, like, there is just nothing. I cannot watch any streams, so it's just gameplay and like the background music, which is kind of, which is so shit. Like, it's so garbage, so bad. I don't know. Like, it's just so.
Can
boring.
you stay on Discord during the when you have the VPN?
It's laggy as fuck. Like I
No,
had
because you can use a Discord bot for the music.
yeah, but it's laggy. Like I had to turn off everything. I just and even like on VPN, like there is still the disconnect sign, but you don't actually disconnect with.
Wait, are you using NordVPN or are you using one of those fake VPN?
I don't know.
It's probably one of those fake VPNs, right?
Nezu said, no, I'm not. I'm not paying for VPN to play Duelist Cup. Don't-
Okay, it's just for a day.
I mean, yeah, but like, bro, the game.
Bro, I'm
is
gonna
free
send
to-
you the $9. Fine.
It's not. It's not about that. It's principle. Like
Oh, whoa.
I have $9. The problem. The
Okay,
problem
people
is-
were also like, yeah, bro, like you need to play like at the best of your ability during next DC Cup.
Yeah.
Fuck the principles.
Yeah, but how is there nothing to do about this? Why do I have to use like third-party program to like link myself to Japanese server just because they cannot fix their shit? Like it's so stupid. Like
Okay,
I will
send an
pay
email
next
to
time.
Konami.
I did. They told me to restart my router. Crazy. I
Actually, no, I wanna see it.
okay. I'm gonna show it to you. Because I did like look at my my stream for a moment. Shit. Wait. I have to turn this off for the stream till I log in.
He's leaking the private emails with me. Hmm.
That is crazy that he's actually showing his email on stream.
No.
I have some wild shit on my shit.
I'm I removed it.
I have stuff like, yo, this bitch on Tinder like your picture.
Where did they send it from? Let's see. Konami reply from. No, this was the last time. I sent them one this time. Let me see where it is. Customer support. Maybe it's a different email. No, there is no shot.
You guys have to just imagine, like, Mortal was molding in Serbian to Konami. Like, saying servers are garbage, game sucks, kill yourself in game, right? And Konami answered with, please restart your router.
I wrote the email on stream. I just have to find from which email they sent it.
It's so funny.
Was it this one?
I actually checked the rate of their customer service. It's rated 2 out of 10.
19. Okay.
Out of
Thank you for
10.
watching.
Okay, I don't have.
2 out of
I'm not logged in on this email, but I'm gonna send you a.
It's on Google. You can actually check it. Yeah, Konami customer service. It's actually one of the worst.
Because it's bots. Like there is no shot the real human answers this.
It's funny, actually. Did you find it? Mordred, did you send the email in English?
No,
No,
bro,
it's
I sent
Serbian.
it in Spanish. But I promise it was the same exact response.
Hola, amigo con amito.
+1.
Mi server no está funcionando.
Mordred sent an email straight to their garbage bin. Oh, that's crazy.
This is okay. I have this one. I sent this one during the October 2023 DC Cup because the one that I sent like 10 days ago is on different email. But it's the same. It's the same response.
Show me the email.
Give me a second.
Please leak the goo.
It's on the stream. Like this is what they told me when I couldn't connect to Duelist Cup 2023 for 10 hours. They
Thank you for contacting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel support. Regarding your concerns, we actually have not found any problem with the servers and our end, and have confirmed that you are running as normal. We kindly ask you that you please wait a few hours before trying to play again. We apologize for the inconvenience caused and thank you for your patience. Konami customer support. Yeah.
Yeah.
wait, and I'm
They are
gonna
just saying, like-
I'm gonna screenshot the recent email and send it in chat. So this one is actual bot response. On God.
N3sh can read it out. He can do it good.
Oh, I need to see that.
Like I haven't not screenshot the whole.
Post it in the chat. Yeah, post it in the chat on Discord. I'm gonna read it from Discord. Bebop. Regarding your concerns, if the situation you mentioned occurs frequently, you may be able to improve the situation by reviewing the internet connection you are using. If you experience the same problem repeatedly, please try the following to see if it will help solve the problem. First thing to do, try switching between Wi-Fi and 5G, 4G, 3G lines for a more stable internet connection. As for the internet connection, it will depend on whether you are on the move or not, the strength of the mobile carrier signal, and the carrier's line strength, location, time of the day, etc. For reference, the 4G line represents the signal status up to the base station. Some factor might cause the signal to be weak, such as distant to the base station. That is crazy.
No, okay, that's just the part of this actual bot fucking response.
That's literally AI generated.
I don't.
They should lose 300 subs, not me.
I don't believe it, bro. Like it's not. I know it's not only me. I know it because Nikki had problems. French players had problems. UK had problems. Like the entire Eastern Europe had problems, and they just don't want to acknowledge it. That's my biggest problem. Like, if you cannot do anything about it, just say so, bro. Tell me, yo, yeah, servers are shit, but it's not in our control, and they'll be like, okay, I won't bother you anymore, bro. But they just ignore me, bro. What the fuck?
But did you try switching your Wi-Fi, Mordred?
I'm
let
not
me
on
ask
the. I'm on the
ChatGPT.
cable router. I'm the router, bro. Router is on my table right now. Like, what the fuck?
I am the
the router. Hola.
It doesn't get better than this, honestly, and nothing else has problems except this shit.
I am the router.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, man. Konami customer service is premium.
Hola,
I
let
love
me
them.
check if chat. Okay, so type a response as a Konami customer support.
My buddy is a router. Crazy.
My body's a machine that turns into a router every time I lose connection.
-9.
Customer over a player losing internet connection during a tournament. Thank you for reaching out to Konami customer support. We understand how frustrating it can be the experience. Yo, no way, it's literally the same message.
Is it
Same
fucking
message?
AI?
I'm gonna post it in the chat.
No way.
On God.
Player, thank you for reaching Konami customer support. We understand how frustrating. Bro, they didn't even say they understand how they AI is like more passionate than them. Restart your root. Fuck! Fuck, dude! Restart your mother! Oh my god, no, I'm crashing out.
In game. So John Konami is just like seeing like, oh, Mordred typed me. Ah, yeah, type that shit into Google Translate again. Ah, yeah, okay, nice, I know it. ChatGPT, okay, here, good job.
Play.
that's insane.
Yo, if they sent me play in a low traffic environment during Duelist Cup, I would kill myself. Honestly, if I saw this shit, if I saw play in a low traffic environment, I would kill myself.
But like, to be honest, imagine Konami had like a live chat, Mordred. Imagine Konami had like a live chat where like real people would write with you about your problems. I mean, you would kill them, right? You would be fuming 24/7. So, I mean, I kind of expected them to use AI. Actually, I kind of expected them.
Bro, that's crazy. I don't know, man. I'm just so pissed. I'm just so ill at this point.
Hello, Konami.
Oh my god, bro. Unbelievable.
Thank you for reaching out, Mordred.
Thank you for
Thank you.
reaching out, bro. Thank you for reaching out. My fucking god, dude. Fucking give
Also,
me
it's funny. Also, it's funny that like if you are complaining about like playing games, right? Like disconnecting, and you are playing Duelist Cup, and they say like, "Yo, yeah, try to play in like 10 hours again." I mean, bro.
Yeah. Try later. Why not? Try later. You just 10 hours of time, never mind. But you know, the whole Japan plays on 2 ping. That's fine, you know. But you have to play on 10,000 pings and this.
Yo, I'm actually like, is the game faster in Japan?
Of course, they're the server. Like they're sitting on the server. Literally, it's there. Like the further you're from Japan, the
Yo, that shit has to be ultra speed.
yes. That's I don't know why we can have something like League of Legends has, like the original like servers. Obviously not enough players, but what the fuck? Tell us about the Serbian servers. Shut up, kid. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like
Okay,
playing
so
in
what-
solo. It's literally like playing on solo mode. I mean, Worlds is played at LAN. N3sh, you'll see. I mean, I think Yudo talked about this. That like in Worlds there is no point to be toggled off because there is like literally like there is 0 ping. Oh god, it's on LAN. Like it's so fucking custom.
Abo would die because Abo can't even read toggles.
No, like there is no point in toggling off. You know, there is just 0 ping.
Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
What do you mean there is 0 ping? I don't know that.
It's a local.
No, I understand there is 0 ping because we are there, but like, what do you mean there is no point toggling on?
I mean, when you toggle off, you can see the like if there is any delay, and you'll see delay even if you toggle off in master tool, right? You know about this.
Yes, you can notice the delay. Yes.
Yes. Here you can actually like there is no chance that you are lagging and that's why you didn't get instant response. There is sometimes when you play master duel, and like even when your opponent has nothing, there will be a slight delay if there is any problem with the server. Like if you're lagging a little bit, like it becomes very hard. It becomes very hard to determine like do they have something or was this high. Here it's just instant speed. Like I think I'm not sure if Yudo talked about this or Josh or Jesse, but one of them talked about this, that it's like pointless to toggle off. Maybe even Emre, like that it's completely pointless to toggle off. You can maybe ask Emre or Quantal.
Emre said that, but like, I don't understand why it's pointless to toggle off. If I have a Veiler and I don't want to spoiler it, why should I not toggle off?
I mean, they can tell you have Veiler. Like certainly, you know. I guess.
Wait, how? If I toggle off, how do you know I have Veiler?
Because even when you toggle off, you can. They cannot tell you have Veiler exactly, but they can tell you have a hand trap.
Yeah, bro, you have to ask.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
The
Because-
game shows your Veiler to your opponent and if your ping is higher?
No.
Oh no, yes, that is true.
When-
Yes,
when-
I'm talking about if we are ping at 0, right? Because we are there. What does it mean I cannot toggle off?
Because if there is going to be a slight delay if you are toggle off and they have something. Slight delay. Like
Even on
if you-
words?
and if yeah, and if you have nothing, there is not going to be any delay at all. Because you are sitting on the fucking LAN, it's a LAN connection. Like PCs are connected to each other, and that's how you play. Do you get it? Like when you are toggled off in Master Duel right now, in like rated or anything, there is still a slight delay, but sometimes you cannot tell if it's your opponent having hand trap, or if it's like maybe you lagged for a second, you know. And like you are not sure. You can kinda read the toggle, but not really. Here, I think you can read the toggle 100%. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure.
Sounds crazy. I mean, N3sh just. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, Mordred, how it feels at words, but yeah.
Okay. I don't know. You can. I probably am not explaining. Maybe I'm not even correct, but I'm just repeating what I heard from like I'm not sure who it was. It was either Yudo, Josh, Jesse, or Emre. They talked about this.
Interesting
I'm
model.
just repeating what I'm heard. I never went, obviously. So.
Bro, you streamed for 6 hours and did not play a single game of Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way, Mordred. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Insane. This didn't happen.
Do you want to play one game, bro, just for the feeling?
No, I'm good.
After all this Konami rant, you're not even down to play
I'm
a game?
good.
That's
I'm
crazy.
good. I'm good.
This was holy yep, bro. Like, this was holy yep today.
It was fine. I enjoyed it.
He played on his phone in secret, don't be fooled. Yeah, I think it was funny.
I actually want to play on the what's the name? What's the name? Or the thingy that Konami sent me.
The thingy Konami sent me.
Yeah, the fuck. I don't remember. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
The iPad.
It's not the iPad, it's the other thing. Yeah.
The Steam Deck?
Yeah, the Steam. I kind of want to play on the Steam Deck. Do you think playing on the Steam Deck?
Yeah, I won one too in the Challenger Cup, but I sold it. I mean, it was fine, but I just sold it for like $500. I mean, I don't need it.
Please do this more
It's-
often. It's enjoyable. W.
It's
We might.
cool. Yeah, we might actually.
Kind of want to keep it. I like the Steam Deck.
Mordred, are you going to stream some games of our league, by the way, this week?
Probably. Well, we'll see. I'm still exhausted. I didn't feel like streaming today, but like I just wanted to talk about it.
I mean, I would stream some games, bro, but I have legit no idea how to do Twitch. I have zero ideas, bro. I have no idea what the overlay is. I have no idea how do I like install all of these shit. I have no idea, bro. Like, I don't get it. When you were like yapping with Kobat about like streaming setup and stuff, and like, yeah, do you have like 7 TV or whatever Twitch TV, what you were yapping about? I have no idea what this is, bro.
I mean, if you want to stream, I can help you set it up. It's no problem.
Bro. I would just do it to like stream the league, bro, because the league is W. Guys, please watch our league. It's cool. We have
Wait,
W.
when is the league?
Next game, so you want to do the Ryan game, N3sh, this week with Herman?
Oh no, they actually asked me to play.
Oh, you are in the team?
Yeah.
Okay, didn't know that. Yeah.
We'll see. I
Yeah.
can definitely get some games. We'll see.
The league is always on the weekend. Like your team has to like schedule a match and then you like play on that time. But yeah, it's pretty fire. We have a lot of.
I mean,
great
to be
players.
honest, it's not like I got added in the team. I don't fucking know, man. Like, I was just I wanted just to people to go in the
Yeah,
just-
I know. But like, but we're still searching for streamers, and then like when Mordred has no time and Kid Out, maybe I could do some games actually.
We'll see. We have Arl. Maybe a lot.
But for example, I could never stream like 6 hours like Mordred in a row rating, guys. I could never do this. I would get bored. I could never do this.
Bro, 6 is a low amount. I actually like cut it down a bit. When I started streaming, I used to stream 9 to 10 hours every day.
I could never do
Every
this.
fucking day, bro.
I could not do this. Because like I mean Yu-Gi-Oh is fun like for like 2-3 hours a day, right? But I mean except DC Cup, that's a different like story.
Yeah.
But like rated for example, I don't know. But yeah, league games or W, maybe I do it. If you like tell me how, I could do it.
Yeah, I can help you set it up.
It's fun.
Okay, I think I'm going to end here, so like we can I have to eat and shit, so
W.
yeah.
You have to eat and shit. Yeah, I feel that.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay, bro. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Nikki. So yeah, chat. That was Nikki talking about the Duelist Cup. Any final words, Nikki?
No, not really. I'm
Okay.
fine.
He cooked.
Was a nice stream. W stream, bro. W stream.
Yeah, he cooked. Thanks to N3sh also. He's going to Worlds with the winner of this Duelist Cup. So yeah, he gave some valuable opinions and the craziest song ever.
Yes. Post it,
That
please.
song was crazy.
Song
Yeah,
was
Once wait, yeah, I mean, before closing the stream, you know, like you can.
You want to play it again for ending this?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that shit in there.
Mm.
Do it. Do it. Do
okay,
it.
okay. Put the song for one last time, then we're going.
Yes.
I mean, it's here. Like it's in the Discord.
Yeah, but you have to stream it again, no?
No, I have to click it. Wait.
Yeah.
We go first, yeah, you know what's up. Cash Theater unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look. First turn, got the game in the headlock. Op deck weak, send it straight to the dead stock. Move like a phantom, banish the fandom. Face down plays, now they don't understand them. We strategize, we analyze. Read that hand, then I sanitize. Shuffle it back, no chance to attack. Hit that draw phase, now they down real bad. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect. Trap set, now they got no text. Say GG, better cut that check. A side deck strong, got the counters on lock. Mind games, I control the whole block. Chain link heavy, I'm stacking it up. Quick effect trigger, now backing it up. One play, two play, flip it like magic. Rip from the top, now they calling it tragic. I see their face when I hit that nigga. Skill drain vibes, now they feeling the weight. Yo, it's game over, no time for a reset. Flip a new sleeve, still locked in a deep set. Yu-Gi-Oh flow, I be drawing my fate. Heart of the cards, yeah, I never relate. Deck check, yeah, we like deck. Pull that TTT, make them lose respect, ayy. Trap set, now they got no text. Say GG, better cut that check. We go first, yeah, you know what's up. Cash era unicorn, pop the hood, pull up. Banish one from the extra, now they shook. Triple tactics, peep the hand, take a look. It's a clean sweep. Luffle up and deal again.
Banger.
Yeah, that's
guys.
it.
Banger.
Banger, bro. Post, please.
Alright. Okay, chat. That was it. I will see you all. Hopefully, probably maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing before ban list is announced or something.
And guys, I promise the text says negate.
Yeah.
It just
The text
I
says
promise.
negate.
I promise. The text says negate. I promise.
Yeah.
It just the eye that reads it like that.
Okay, chat. We're gonna raid Ben. I don't know what he's doing, but go ahead and say hi and give my goat follow. So yeah, I will see you all. I think tomorrow depends. I don't know. Honestly, depends how it feels. I'm just so like tired of Yu-Gi-Oh after this weekend. But yeah, I love you all. 07. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day and see you guys. 07.